The week of many content continues as we go live for the fourth time in the last 5 days-ish. And by the end of the week, it'll be like 8 of the last 10 days. So I hope you're excited about that. I hope you're not sick of hearing us talk, because I'm kind of sick of hearing myself talk, but welcome. We're glad you're here. And tonight, of course, we are going to do a live Dynasty rookie draft for the Domain Premium League 2. So we will have another 4-round rookie mock draft, or sorry, not even mock draft. It's just, you spend 5 months only saying the words mock draft, and you get kind of used to it. And then the real drafts come around and you literally just can't believe it. No, it's a real rookie draft, and it's 4 rounds. And we'll be able to kind of see how another rookie draft goes down. We're starting to kind of get a feel for how these are going. I will say, across the entire Dynasty fantasy football landscape, like, I don't think I've ever seen so much variance. In a single year. Every second, every third, every fourth round is drastically different. People, I mean, I've seen Chris Bell go in the first. I've seen Chris Bell go in the third.
And also, for the first time ever, I don't think we have cared as little about that variance as we do.
No, I mean, we definitely, again, like,
it really, once you get into the third and fourth, you're talking about replaceable level, waiver level guys.
Yeah,
so,
we don't really care, because, again, everybody, it's just call your shot year.
Yeah.
Now, I don't care what other people do with their drafts. I do care when people care what we do with ours. That's the difference. Like, people want to come at us and say, well, you guys are idiots for having Stribling too low. I'm like, no, we just don't like him. And you're not an idiot for having him high, but it's all opinion this year. I mean, I think like we kind of laid out in our rankings video and in the video we're going to release tomorrow, I think there are certain ways to approach it where you can give yourself some advantages, but at the same time, are you going to come over here and lay down on the couch? Come here. Everybody wants to see you. Right there. Go lay down.
Wow, she's a new celeb.
There she is, ladies and gentlemen. Sky the dog. Do you see yourself up there?
Posed.
What? I do think there are ways you can give yourself advantages, but again, it's every man for themselves this year, especially past like the first 10 picks. So we started most of our rookie drafts. How are your rookie drafts going? The best
fine.
thing
I haven't gotten to any of my picks yet. I don't have any early. All the ones where I have super early picks haven't started yet. So all the ones that started today, I haven't had a chance to pick yet.
Man, Paul from Pure Potential is looking rough. RUFF. That's it. Yep, Sky the dog is here, ladies. Did Sky eat the fish? Sky did not eat the fish, but she definitely would have. Sky just eats whatever Augie has in his hands at the time. So the best thing I've had happen so far is I have a 104 and 102 just went Mendoza. So I will get.
I saw that. So you're picking at the 105, right?
Oh yeah, 105. I have a
live
105.
League, I have been tracking the live league for the last hour, because once I saw Mendoza go at the 102, I was like, oh boy. And then Lemon went at the 103, which means you're getting one of Tyson or Tate.
Oh, Lemon went at the 103?
Yeah. So I ticked.
Okay, so I'm feeling pretty good about that.
You just sit there and do nothing. And
she's a pretty dog. She's a blue marl. Are you a good dog, Sky? She's panting a little bit because it's storming outside. She does not like the storm, so she's a good dog though. Her flaws are she barks at the mailman a lot, aggressively, and she eats everything off the counters and / all of Augie's food. So
my dog wanted to go out in the storm today. I was like, are you serious?
She doesn't want to go out. No. I
have to deal with a 80-pound wet dog.
I know. So that's happening. We're starting off the rest of our rookie drafts today. I've had a couple late firsts, kind of sucked. I had quite a few 110s through 112s because my contending teams, I couldn't move them. You know what the funniest thing to me, I think, is about this whole thing is we got 5 comments or so on the rookie draft video that we released Sunday. Why do you guys have so many 26 firsts if you've been telling everybody to sell them? I'm like, because the people we're telling to sell them are playing in this league and they won't buy our firsts. So that's why, because we can't sell them.
Yeah.
I would have rather sold them, especially like my 110s through 112s. I just want to say thank you for all the amazing content. So excited for my second season of Dynasty with Domain Boys. We're excited with our second season with you, Doc. We love you. We appreciate you, dude. And thanks for your super chat, my friend. We'll leave super chats on for now. I don't know. We don't get a ton of super messages through the Flock site. I don't think there's any super big disadvantage to leaving them on. So appreciate you, Doc. But yeah, we do have our rookie draft here in 52 minutes or so. I promised that tonight we would lead off with a Dynasty startup mock draft with rookies in there. So we will do that. So Scott, you want to get that going? I want to be a spectator. Do not make me draft. And yeah, we'll do 12 rounds, 30-second clock, please. Okay, the Dynasty Superflex with rookies. It should allow us to do that. It should allow us to do that on the site now. So we'll go ahead and start with that. And just to preface it to tomorrow night's live stream, where we will do our first Dynasty League since the NFL draft. So the Dynasty League tomorrow filled up today on the Discord, and they're going to be drafting rookies. We can run another league this week if you guys would like to. I was thinking about running some kind of promo for a league because I think we have a ton of interest in people jumping in the leagues with rookies right now. So let me try to think of what we could do for that. But yeah, 30-second clock would be good. Yeah, we will be doing that tomorrow. So we will be drafting again. So I'm on the clock in the live league actually. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna make my pick here. So yeah, hopefully you guys have started your rookie drafts and let's see. Looks like live league. So who went before me? Who do I get? Probably Tyson. I get Tyson, which is fine. I've got a trade offer. Oh, wow. Corey, I actually have a trade offer. Luther Burden or Jordan Tyson. Chat, are we taking Luther Burden or Jordan Tyson? I have Tyson ranked higher, so. I have Tyson ranked like the tier higher, so I'm almost certainly taking Tyson, but I'm curious what you guys think. I'll probably take Tyson here. I'll probably just select Tyson, but chat, you can let me know. Tyson from Zom. What's up, Zom? I bet being at home is not as fun as being here. Tyson.
One interesting thing about finalizing rankings with all rookies now integrated with all veteran players today was I realized very quickly how little my rankings as a whole have changed because of this class. Like when you're talking about winners and losers in this class, you're talking like probably a dozen guys total that I moved significantly up or down that weren't rookies, and that's it.
Yep.
Like,
no, I mean,
actually, not even if I went significantly, it would probably be a half dozen.
I was gonna say, I don't
any guys that I moved at all.
Who did you move significantly out of this draft? Like,
a bunch of low guys. So
yeah,
like,
I was gonna say everybody in the top like 7-8 rounds didn't move. You just literally slotted the rookies in where they were going and. Like, didn't have a ton of like
Krosky Merritt. I moved up a few spots because he didn't get replaced.
Like when you think about
same with Rashad White, I basically put Rashad White and Krosky Merritt right by each other, whereas previously I had them a lot lower.
All right, we can rock and roll, Scott.
Scadaboo I moved up a lot, and golly, I like even the quote unquote losers, like. Olave in theory, I didn't even move down.
I didn't move Olave.
I didn't move Olave down. I didn't move Wilson down.
I didn't move Wilson down.
There's literally like, I mean, it's crazy how little the landscape changed.
100% agree.
Like there were more landscape changes during free agency than there were after the draft. Like twice the amount of movers with all those trades, and then obviously you have like AJ Brown. Essentially like inevitably going to be traded right in June once that cap hit goes down to 20 million instead of 40.
Three people got in the chat. Bert and Ernie got in the chat, and then Mulatto Picasso to say Burden to try to get me to do the trade, but I had already taken Tyson, so
nice.
Sorry, boys. Yeah, being at work today, not being home, versus being there, not as fun now. Although I will say it's been really boring around here. Like our entire team was here, and then today I was like sitting down here. It's just me. There's nobody else. It does get pretty lonely once you have that weekend with everybody here all the time. And then I was sitting down here working, and it's just nobody's here. Just me by myself down here. So
yeah, that's so sad for you.
It is kind of sad for me. I feel lonely now. Okay, so startup. Let's see this. I mean, obviously, I don't expect a ton of change again. Like, even with the existing players, I'll be curious to see if there are any huge risers or fallers here. And tomorrow night is where we'll actually kind of put our money where our mouth is, because this will be an actual league. But, oh, what? No, this has picks in it. Did it not let? No, not rookie picks, with rookies. Will it let you take rookies?
Oh, man, the 111 went. Or no, 101 went at the 111. I was like, whoa.
Let's see if it lets them take Jeremiah Love. Because if it does, we just need to start it over and do it without rookie picks. Because I don't want to do this. Somebody try to take Love. Is Love available or no? I know what you're saying. Let me check it real quick. Mother frickers. All right. Draft. Let me do my own private Dynasty startup. Dynasty. Oh, wait. There's no Dynasty Superflex without rookies on here? Without rookie picks? Actually? Dude, what?
What in the world?
How not?
Well, the sleeper it is.
Yeah, I guess we're going to sleeper.
Sleeper time.
All right, Scott, I'll send you the sleeper draft. Huh? Yeah, just end this draft. It's fine. Sorry, people who are in the draft. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm going to set up a sleeper draft real quick. I'll send you guys the link. We'll do Dynasty Superflex, all players, third round reversal. No kickers. That should be, how many? Roster size 11, 12. It's a third round reversal. Here's the invite link, y'all. Ready. Where the frick did my chat go? Ready, set, go. Scott, you can click on that link to pull it up as well. Thank you. Don't join it. Okay, now we'll do this. Like we mean it. Just noticed the dog. Yeah, she's just chilling. I'm surprised she stayed there for this long. She's kind of creeped out by the, you know.
Dude, can you believe Cam Akers is only 26 years old?
Jeez, Nathan, shut up.
What?
Yeah, I can believe it.
I just was totally gonna guess when I looked him up. I was like, he's got to be like 28 at this point.
I came out and he's like 20. Okay, well, let's try this again. We'll join this sleeper draft, and then we'll try drafting with some rookies.
Ooh, that's fun.
Warrior King says he's Ronery. I'm so Ronery. So Ronery. Yeah. So Ronery and Sadria Roan. Who can tell me what that's from? Go. Reference of the day. You would not know.
No.
You would not know that.
No, I do not know. I don't know.
They're going to know, though. They'll know right away. That's an easy one. Bijan, Chase. Okay, so we should be drafting rookies in this. No picks. It should be good. Did I do a 10-second clock? Oh, I'll switch it. Zom, way to auto, dude. Come on. What are you doing? I'll change it to a 30-second clock. There we go. There you guys go.
Who?
There you go. World Police. That's right. Team America. There you go, Scott. That's right. You got it too, Cully. You would know that movie. You would know that movie. I'm sure it's one of your like classics. I guess that's kind of, I don't know. Never mind. Drake May, Brock Bowers, Amon-Ra St. Brown. Guy wants Nico for the 107 plus what? Like a second, 27 second. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. People are taking Marv. I mean, if people are putting Marv in that tier, Nico's close to that tier as well. Okay, here we go. Now we're cooking. Amon-Ra, Nabe. So Bowers went in the first. May went at the 1-7. I mean, May at the 1-7 might be the best pick in Dynasty startups this year. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm just telling y'all. I don't like building around QBs, but I mean, you're getting maybe the best quarterback in Superflex leagues at the 1-7 this year, which is awesome. With
nice. Nice.
So Love goes 2-2 there. Ashton Genty goes 2-5. So slightly ahead there. London, Burrow, Jackson, Daniels. Okay. Love was going already. We already kind of knew where he was being picked. I'm going to be very interesting to see these like first 5 rounds. So
got a couple guys I'm eyeing. I would definitely want to see where they end up going.
Achan goes. McBride, Caleb, Hampton. Nice Gibbs Hampton start there. I like that. Herbert.
Man, we're going to find these drafts to be eerily the same.
Yeah, no, I think they are going to be very similar. I'm really interested to see like the next 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Tat McMillan goes. That's where he's been going as well. Herbert went a little bit higher in this draft. Dart. It's a triple quarterback start. There you go, David. Only 3 more to tie your record. Indiana Boog says, what's thoughts on Rashid this year? Is he undervalued? I'd probably say he's valued appropriately.
He's valued.
Yeah, he's probably just valued. Mahomes and Dot. Olave, so triple wide receiver from BK, who I think he's pretty much always going to take every wide receiver. Loveland goes 3-4. Cook. Interesting.
Okay, so Olave didn't move.
Pickens. Really none of these. The 2 guys that we've seen move so far are Loveland and James Cook, who had nothing with the draft associated with their value. So
right. I mean, even
Nico.
None of these picks, man. None of these picks gain value. That's not true. The 107.
That's where I'm most
will
curious to
gain
see.
value eventually.
107 gain value, and that was it. Hurts, Egbuka, Garrett Wilson, JT.
Whoa.
There's Tate.
That was a good pick.
That's a good pick. Yeah.
Jeez.
3-4 turn. Okay.
Thanks.
Shoot. I'll take that. Bijan, Tat McMillan, and Carnell Tate. Okay. Bijan and 2 wide receivers. Okay. And 2 wide receivers that got top 10 draft capital. Okay, then Bo Nix. Bo Nix is a good pick as well. Nice start. Nice little pick there at the 1-1. I like that. On the clock at the 107, it's a half point 10 premium. Taking Concepcion or Sadiq. I would take Concepcion there. Still and a half point. I'm a big Concepcion guy this year. I mean, again, the profile, the separation, the wide open receiver room for him, coupled with the fact that he's a wide receiver that can gain value. Look at where Emeka Egbuka is going. How many double-digit games did he have last year? 5? 6? What was it?
Let me take a look. Take a look.
Jack, check me. Jordan Tyson, 4-3. I like that pick as well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6.
2 of the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 games. 2 of the last 12 games were double digits.
So Emeka Egbuka, people want to talk about taking Mendoza over Concepcion every single time, right? Put that argument up against last year's with Cam Ward and Emeka Egbuka. Cam Ward was in an abysmal situation, mind you, but have you seen Mendoza's wide receivers? I know that situation's better, but have you seen his wide receivers? There was no Bowers in Tennessee, to be fair. However, Emeka Egbuka was going consensus 1 to 2 tiers behind Cam Ward, usually 1 tier. And now Emeka Egbuka is going in the 3rd round after 6 double-digit games. 6 double-digit games in his rookie year. He's going in the 3rd round. He's the wide receiver 10 on Keep Trade Cut. He had 6 double-digit games.
Man, after our anti-Ibuka agenda for so long, man, he hasn't lost value.
Well, here's the thing. He did lose value, and then he gained it all back.
Yeah.
Because remember, he slid down in the mid-4th and back to the bottom, and I was taking him there. Right. I was selecting him there. And then now he's again back up to top 10 wide receiver on Keep Trade Cut. So yeah, again, the argument that I would make is okay, last year Cam Ward was a very prospect level equivalent to a Mendoza type talent at the 101. But in most people's eyes, not even my own opinion. You took Egbuka after him, and Egbuka had 6 double-digit games, and look where he's at. And why is that? Because as a wide receiver, it does not take much to gain elite dynasty value. As a quarterback, it does. And what does it normally take? It normally takes some sort of rushing upside. Allen, May, Daniels, Jackson, Caleb, all have rushing upside. The highest non-rushing upside quarterbacks are Burrow, Herbert, technically Mahomes, and then even Dart and Hurts. Those guys have rushing upside. So, but regardless, Mekhi Lemon goes there 4-4. So you get all 3 rookie wide receivers in a span of 5 picks there. And then, wow, okay. And then you get Mendoza at the 4-11. He goes next to Trevor Lawrence. I think that's pretty comparable for his value range. And then you get Jadarian Price at the 5-3. So you have Rice, Odunze, which is a pretty good turn, by the way, from Giannis. Burden goes there at the 5-2. Not bad. Prefer Burden there. I prefer Burden in the 5th, not the 4th or the 3rd. Price goes 5th.
That's right where I thought he would go.
So I have him
like
in a tier with Henderson, Chase Brown, and Breece Hall. So he's right in the middle of that tier for me. So that's where I have him Price too.
It sounds like we estimated correctly.
I was listening to the FSC video today, and Corey said he would take Price over Travion, and so did Danny.
Good for him.
And I said that, and everybody thought I was crazy for it.
I don't think they're crazy for it.
Although it was actually just Paul that thought I was crazy, which I don't know who made him a Travion Henderson apologist. Whatever. But yeah, there's Sky Guy. Good puppy. Hi.
Hey, Sky. Hey, look at me. Hey, gotta get the ear flop. Oh.
She said no.
Nope.
Please don't touch me, Nathan.
I got denied.
Good dog.
She used to jump on me every time that I came here, and then I got a dog, so all she does is smell my pants.
That's actually a really good hack.
It is a really good hack. It's so nice. She doesn't jump on me anymore.
So Dak goes there. So Dak, really like quarterback-wise, you're looking at Purdy, Lawrence, Dak, and then Mendoza's in that range. Bucky, Quinshon, Chris McCaffrey, CMC. I have all those guys in the Price tier as well, and Price just kind of went at the top middle of that tier. And then Goff goes as well. So
yeah.
As much as I hated Price at that pick, I love Price the prospect. Like, here's the thing. Price's film was really good. I don't know. People who are docking his film, like, I don't really understand it. I think he looks really good. I think he's going to be good. This guy's the best member of Dynasty Domain. I probably agree with that.
Yeah, that's a fair argument.
She hasn't said anything, and she's still probably been more right about her takes than we both are. So that's fine.
Also true.
Fannin goes there 5'11", so Fannin was technically affected. And then Travis Etienne goes 5'12" there. So nothing crazy on either of those. Bucky did gain a little bit of value here, I think. It looks like, and this could be a one-off, but he goes in the 5th. He had been going in the 6th.
Mm-hmm.
Zay goes there. Zay obviously didn't get any major competition, but only some complimentary pieces. AJ Brown still going in the 6th round. I mean, I would be taking AJ Brown over a lot of these guys. I would have taken AJ.
I'd take him over Etienne. I would take him over Fannin at this point.
Fannin, Goff, Barkley, Judkins, maybe Bucky, maybe Dak, probably Breece. I'd probably take him at the beginning of the 5th round. And Marv, dude.
May as well pencil him in as a Patriot.
Marv, I mean, I'm surprised Marv didn't go up in value with the Carson Beck news.
I know, right?
It's really, really surprising to me.
Yes.
Devontae Smith has not moved in value.
Sarcastic.
So Lemon goes 4.4, Smith goes 6.5. Honestly, I saw some kind of thing on X today. It was like PPR projections for this year. BTJ 6th round. What's funny is this Marv BTJ tier has slid down into the 6th this year. Odunze has stayed into the 5th. So
that's very odd.
It's very interesting, actually.
Very odd.
Scattaboo, not a huge jump for him yet. A little bit of a jump. He was going in the 7th round.
That's a little bit of a jump. Yeah.
So
it's about a round so far.
Yeah. Tucker Kraft. We'll see if he gets any higher than that. I'm not sure he will, which is fine. I mean, more opportunities.
Man, if Scattaboo is still going in the if Scattaboo stays in the mid 6th after he wasn't replaced,
I mean, that'd be fun.
Oh my gosh.
Kraft and then Higgins at the 6th,
way too much Scattaboo on my
team.
Crazy.
I would take Higgins over almost every player in the 6th round. Concepcion, I would take him over almost every player here.
Concepcion.
Fannin actually went a round higher than Concepcion here, which I thought was probably the most interesting thing. So.
Nice. Hey, you want me to publish your blueprint for you?
Sure. Yeah, publish it. I made a blueprint for myself today for a league that I was doing a rookie draft in. So Nathan was like, "What is this Avery blueprint?" I'm like, "Yeah, it was one of my leagues that I wanted to see you. What my archetype and team build and stuff was." So plugged it in and looked at it and really just used the analytics. But Kyron, Javonte Williams go there at the turn. The Williams turn. Tootin, Waddle. Obviously, Ward went 6'11" there. Ward gets a little bit of a bump so far. Baker. And then J-Mo goes there. Shuck gets a little bit of a bump. So actually, that's a pretty good sign there, Nate.
That is really nice for Shuck.
Two guys here. Shuck.
Shuck was another, I think, decent winner from this draft as well.
Shuck and Cam Ward both jumped up here a little bit, about half round each.
Yeah, I mean, when you see weapons headed to those offenses with high draft capital investment, that means they're very invested in their quarterbacks as well, generally. That's what you can imply. Doesn't mean they're like, the safest assets of all time and can be replaced and that they can't be replaced, but both of those guys I think showcased plenty last year. Ward's highs were very high last year, and his lows were not too low. I don't think they weren't.
Lows could have been lower with the supporting cast.
It wasn't like AR where it was like you have one high every single game, and then the rest of it is like all rock bottom. Ward was like a few really nice highs, and then his lows were like here, which is like pretty good. So he obviously had no one around him, so he was kind of forced to just create out of absolutely nothing. And then they really started to lean on the run game quite a bit towards the end of the season to take the heat off of him. And obviously he ended up having that off-season shoulder surgery because he was so banged up from the year. But
for general reference, Kenyon Sadiq did go at the 7-8. So there's one of your tight ends. He goes right there with Laporta. So that's about where he's being priced at the moment.
That's right.
Man, I'm itchy F because I got bit by 1 million ticks last weekend.
Ticks?
Yeah, ticks. Because I was in the woods. I pulled 30 off of me. It was nuts.
Whoa.
So I got them all off quickly, but they just a week later, now I got all these bumps on me and they all itchies. Wandale Robinson goes 8-7, and then Omar Cooper goes 8-8.
Have you heard about the tick conspiracy theory?
No.
Dude, these farmers have been finding boxes, like crates full of ticks in their in their fields.
Interesting.
That's
not good.
It's
not good.
It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I was just in the woods in Kentucky, but I pulled that crap off of me. So yeah.
Well,
dude, the turkeys have been kicking my butt, dude. No turkeys for me. I still have not ever shot one. Every time I go get my butt kicked. It sucks. I was about 60 yards away from one yesterday. It was over like this tiny little ridge, and I sat there and it gobbled at me for an hour and I couldn't get it to come to me. So I tried to move towards it and I was so mad.
There's a turkey that used to walk my old neighborhood.
Really?
He would walk up and down the driveways. It's
probably a
house
pet.
To
it's
house.
probably a pet turkey.
No, he wasn't.
in Marion County?
He basically ended up being a pet because the whole neighborhood knew him, but he was... And then, did you ever hear the peacock?
Yeah, I did hear that one.
The peacock was, I think that was a little further north. But
so let's have a discussion. I might be ready to buy Omar Cooper Jr. because he went behind Wandale, Alec Pierce, DJ Moore,
yeah,
Jordan Addison.
Omar should be about a round higher, right where JMO is.
I 100% agree with that. I think him and Sadiq should both be going mid-7th here.
Yeah.
You're talking about...
You can't tell me that Cooper doesn't have, or you can't tell me that Cooper has more questions than Michael Wilson, Wandale Robinson behind Carnell Tate, Alec Pierce, and Travis Hunter. And I like all those guys, but if Cooper's going to be in that range, I think that's a pretty good price to get him. JMO is where he should settle, in our opinion.
Tom says the Premium League is tomorrow, in all caps. Okay. Well, what draft is tonight?
The Premium League is tomorrow. Okay, cool.
Yeah, we got a couple turkeys on the screen. Yeah. Turkey hunting is by far the hardest. It is, and in Indiana, they'll kick your butt, dude. They will just murder you. It's awful. They're smart. Michael Wilson, Travis Hunter, Devontae Adams, Aronde Gadsden, and Simpson goes there 9-1. Again, I like that value for Simpson. Boston goes 9-4, so he's the first, second or third round wide receiver off the board. Swifty goes, Evans goes, Monty, and then Bryce Young goes. I just like that. What do you guys think? I like that price for Omar Cooper right there. I think that, I know he went at the tail end of the first, but I like me some Omar Cooper, and I think he's being slept on a little bit right now. He's got insulation too. The thing about Omar Cooper is he can do literally whatever this year, and nobody's gonna hold it against him.
Nobody's gonna care.
He has a ton of built-in insulation.
It is,
and
honestly, it's very much baked into his price that he's not gonna produce.
So what if he does produce a couple games? What's gonna happen? He'll go way up.
Yeah,
and
probably about the 6th round.
So honestly, here's why Omar Cooper might be a great buy right now already in Dynasty. Because, again, it's baked into his price. He's not going to produce. If he does produce, he's going to go up in value. But more importantly, Geno's the quarterback there. And I suspect, just based on history,
I mean, Matthew Golden was going higher than he was last year.
I know. And I suspect based on things from past that Garrett Wilson may or may not miss a couple of games this year, giving Omar Cooper a very good chance to produce. Because at the point where Garrett Wilson misses games, do keep in mind, while Kenyon Sadiq is there, last year when Garrett Wilson missed games, who was producing? Remember Adonai Mitchell?
Actually, that was the first time Wilson's ever missed time.
Was it actually?
Mm-hmm. That was the first time ever.
So maybe not likely, but in the event that did happen, Coop would be the guy. So I don't know. It seems risk-free. If he doesn't do anything, he maintains. If he does something, he goes up.
Well, also, I mean, the one thing that you have going for Geno Smith compared to any other quarterback that the Jets have had for the last couple of years is that he throws the ball a lot to a fault.
Wow.
And very similar to kind of how the Cardinals operated last year, I would expect the Jets to be throwing the ball quite a bit this season because they're going to be down a lot. Geno had some very productive years with Jacoby Myers and Bowers, and Trey Tucker ended up being really productive as well. If Omar Cooper this year is Trey Tucker productive, oh, like that's going to well exceed expectations for a lot of people.
Scott, do you have the rookie draft analyzer pulled up on any tabs? You do? All right. You want to pull it over and let's use it for a minute? I want to look at something here. So what stands out to me here is like, Simpson went and then go back to the draft real quick and then we'll come back. Simpson went and then outside of that, it was Stafford, Willis, Terry, so all these guys. But Jonah Coleman and Nick Singleton went. Jonah Coleman got 4th round draft capital, right? And Nick Singleton got 5th. Am I correct?
Yep.
Okay, Scott, go to the tool. Because Singleton goes in the 10th here. He goes above Eli Stowers, which, I mean, I'm not saying that's right or wrong.
Whoa.
But let's go to like the, actually clear out of this. Let's go to, exit out of this and let's go to the hit rate calculator. Okay, filter this down to running backs. Over on the side, running backs. Other way up, there you go. And then we want day 3 draft capital. NFL draft capital. So right below that. Okay. So now let me grab the hold on, let me see the Z score real quick for Dim Boys. Because I want to actually just filter by prospect strength as well. So in this case, Singleton has okay, here we go. 0.72. So put this down, Scott, to max Bakery Z score max 0.75. Drag that right slider over to 0.75. There you go, right there. 0.8 is fine. So bump it up. There you go. Okay, let's stop here. Okay. Interesting. Scroll down for me. So these are the 45 running backs that have gotten day 3 draft capital that have had a profile that has been either the same or worse. Honestly, bring the minimum up, Scott, to let's filter this down even more. Bring the minimum up and let's filter these guys out. Bringing that up to bring it up to 0. Start by bringing it up to 0 and see where we get to. Scroll up, how many people are in this now? 26. Bring it up more. Do it from 0.4 to 0.8. Okay, so there's been 4. Okay, so this is where all the hits are coming from, though, is from this value range here. So it's been Gainwell, Chuba Hubbard, Chase Brown, Kyron Williams obviously was a hit there as well. He's a startable guy. So, but a lot of these guys also had value hits here, like Dameon Pierce was a value hit.
Dameon Pierce. Remember the Dameon Pierce 23 first days?
I remember. Yes, the 23 first for Dameon Pierce, and we got some of those deals done.
Oh yeah, we did.
So just interesting as we go back to the draft here. It's just very interesting. I'm looking at the hit rates for guys like that. But we did kind of narrow that down, and the hit rate did continue to go up based on the strength of the prospect profile. Food for thought. And then, you know, obviously that would include Jonah Coleman as well. Jonah Coleman, I think, had actually a higher Z-score than that. So that would be good for him. And then who else went here? Stowers went after him.
That's kind of wild.
Yeah, it is. Gino, Downs, then Jeremy, and then Chris Bell go back to back. Max Clare goes in the 12th. I like that with likely Andrews. That's a good pick.
Yeah, Max Clare.
So the thing with Max Clare, like the big thing with him
there's
is
your Mike Washington rise.
Malik. Oh yeah, well Mike and Malik Washington both went there.
My bad.
Yeah, but Malik Washington obviously.
Oh, Mike Washington. I didn't even see.
No, they
Mike
both
Washington.
went because I was about to correct you, but
funny.
then yeah.
Yeah.
Very interesting there.
Yeah, I agree with Killer Potato.
What did Killer Potato say?
He said Mike Washington shouldn't be going there.
No, I probably agree as well.
Neither should Algier, honestly. Not anymore.
John says, I can't believe how high Tate went in this draft. I'm curious, like, how the 312 for Tate, a guy that just got top 5 draft capital, is high. It doesn't seem high to me for a Dynasty League. A 22-year-old with top 5 draft capital on a team where he has no competition, is playing with Cam Ward. That seems like a decent pick there to me. That's my opinion, but
yeah,
I have no problem taking him where he went. In fact, I'd probably take him mid-third at the latest. So.
Agreed.
Andy says, can't figure out how to find this feature. Go to Flock site and go to posts. We have it posted on the post site or on the post there. Okay. Let's do a couple rookie mock drafts before we start here. We have 20 minutes, and we'll just do these, and we'll do blueprints after. How many blueprints are in the queue, Nate? All right, yeah, we'll do blueprints after the draft. So let's fire up on Flock. Yeah, we'll do some rookie mocks. So we're gonna drop these links in the chat for you guys. Yeah, we can honestly just do those here in a minute. So, yeah, be ready. We're gonna do some rookie mock drafts, and then our live rookie draft starts in 20 minutes. So drop a like on the stream. If we got 420 people watching, if we hit 150 likes, we'll go ahead and give away a free blueprint tonight. So drop a like. That's our like goal for the night. And yeah.
That should literally be the easiest free blueprint of all time for you guys. Come on. 420
Rookie
people watching.
I'm a spectator. Yep. I'm gonna need a body armor.
There's a 1 in 3 like rate. Assuming that all 420 of you are the same 420 of you. Are there any bigger money leagues drafting anytime soon from My Amazing Montage? 150 plus ish. I'm sure there's always a high stakes.
Yeah,
league
we'll get
running at some
one. We'll
point.
get one set up for like next week or the week after. I'm gonna do some promos for some of these leagues if you guys want guaranteed spots. So, what's up, Aiden? Someone take Heidenreich in the last round. I think it's probably what's appropriate to take Heidenreich.
Well, what flavor of body armor is that?
Peach mango.
Light?
Yeah, light.
Nice.
Very interesting. Join up the draft, y'all. Drop a like on the stream. Make sure you're subscribed as well. We're trying to catch the Evil Empire. Although, I suspect that the Evil Empire is streaming Best Ball Mania drafts now.
Most likely.
Oh no, he is on his Dynasty channel right now.
No way.
I'm very surprised about that.
Wow. I'm very impressed.
I'm very surprised. Hey, it looks like they added the trade calculator thing into the stream mode, so that's nice. All right, let's do this. Top 4, plain and simple there. Price goes 105. I think it's a fine pick.
I want to see a bigger sample of
Mendoza.
I want to see a bigger sample of drafts go down here, but I'm wondering if Lemon is kind of in a little mini tier of his own. above all the guys that we have him above, but behind Tyson and Tate. I know in the live league he just went ahead of those two.
I mean, realistically,
that's kind of a rarity.
I mean, I said this, a while ago, but I think literally in most of your drafts it's going to be tight. Tyson and Lemon, they all might be in there.
That's what I think too.
They might all be in their own tiers.
Yeah.
Theoretically, from a value standpoint, from our ranking standpoint, I'm going to be fine ranking them.
And
anyway.
Lemon, from a production perspective, is kind of.
I have seen Simpson
in the least favorable immediate position to be like ultra productive in theory compared to Tate and Tyson.
And then Sadiq has been going a little bit higher in drafts where I think people are just reaching on the tight ends, which I don't think is necessarily bad. You could theoretically have the tier be like 105 Price, 106 Mendoza, and then like Sadiq, Concepcion, Simpson, and Cooper. Like, I mean, you could. Right now, it seems like it's going like that. Simpson went at the 109 here, went ahead of Cooper, which I've seen some of that. We have Simpson a tier below Cooper, but Simpson I've seen go 109 or higher a couple times. So I think it's happening pretty frequently. And then Stowers and Boston go. Antonio Williams and Chris Bell, the two top third-round wide receiver prospects from this year, go ahead of the top second-round wide receiver prospect in Jeremy Bernard. Jonah Coleman, obviously fourth-round pick, but went to the Broncos. Carson Beck, quarterback, round 3, but went to the Cardinals. No, it was day 3. What round did he get drafted in? Third round.
Who? Which one?
Beck. Yeah, he went third round.
He went third.
Yep.
Aller went third.
Stribling, a lot of people are very angry about Stribling being low in our rankings, and yeah, again. Singleton, a fifth-round pick. Yeah.
I mean, is there anybody else in the content space right now that's ranking Stribling aggressively high?
I really don't think so.
I don't think so. I think everybody's kind of on the same page with that.
I do think there are people that are ranking him higher than us, just like respect the draft capital, which I don't really care about.
I don't respect it.
I don't respect it at all. Raritan goes, Surratt, K-Trom.
I mean, you gotta think too.
And the funny thing is, people want to say like, "Oh, these guys think they know better than NFL GMs." Well, I mean, I would defer you to the hit rates of second-round wide receivers in the last 5 years.
Yeah, I think a big part of it too is.
I mean, NFL GMs miss on those too.
We're playing a whole different game than NFL GMs are playing. Like, they're trying to find role players day 2, and some of them turn into alphas. We're trying to find fantasy hits. Guys that are going to score points and give you a leg up over your league mates.
Yep.
And that's just not happening with a lot of these guys. Again, third round wide receivers in this day and age over the last 4 or 5 years are guys that would have gone day 3 pre-golden age of wide receivers. And you're seeing that even as early as the first round. You're seeing guys getting pushed up into the first round because of the relative value of wide receiver in the NFL now, whereas they would not have gone even close to that range 7 years ago. So, and again, it all has to do with league positional value for the NFL. And right now, wide receiver 3s and wide receiver 4s are getting paid about $12 million a year, which is absolutely insane. But that's just what's happening. So you can't necessarily blame GMs for being quote unquote wrong on a lot of these guys, because a lot of these guys, while they're going to be total non-factors and replaceable at the dynasty level, they're going to be role players for the next 5 or 6 years. And some of them, like Dontavion Wicks, are going to get $12 million a year extensions, even though they're going to do absolutely nothing for your fantasy team.
Yep.
And that's just the reality now. So I think the draft capital, this is something that we had to really look into quite a bit with Ryan and the Bakery this year, is not treating every first round draft capital wide receiver the same. You really have to look at the early, mid, and late ranges a lot differently. And those guys that go in the late first are not created equal to the guys that go in the early first. When you're talking about hit rates, insulation, what role they're expected to play in their offense, you see a lot of wide receiver 2s are being drafted in the first round now. A lot of wide receiver 2s.
Yeah.
And now we just saw a wide receiver 2 drafted in the top 10. So that's kind of crazy, but that's just the way it is. So
yeah, it's definitely a different landscape. And Alex asked us. Come on, that was hard. But y'all respect it with Bernard over Williams and Chris Bell. And again, basically what we're doing there, yes, we will, because the draft capital is not acting as the sole reason we're putting Bernard above those guys. It's acting as the tiebreaker. we are incorporating two things in here: the NFL's draft capital and evaluation of a player, and our evaluation of a player.
With our analytics, backing that player.
So with Jeremy Bernard is in the same analytical tier as a guy like Chris Bell, as a guy like Chris Brazel, and things like that. The tiebreaker for us there is the draft capital.
Yeah.
Stribling has the draft capital, but the analytics are literally in the toilet. Yeah. And so, like, we don't need a tiebreaker there. His analytical pro is so bad that we're just going to move him down, and he doesn't need a tiebreaker.
So another example, like Carnell Tate and Mekhi Lemon. Mekhi Lemon is in the same analytical tier as Carnell Tate. They are essentially equivalent there, but you've got draft capital that's, significantly higher for Carnell Tate as a top 4 pick in the NFL draft, whereas Mekhi Lemon went,
Can I see that draft
in the mid-range? So we're giving the upper hand clearly to a guy like Tate, even though they're comparative there. So like Jeremy and Bell, they're going to be relatively close in our rankings. There's only a tier separating them. Like Bell and Antonio Williams are just in the tier right below Jeremy Bernard. And it's because Bell and Antonio Williams' analytics as third-round wide receivers are the best by far. And their situation is wide open.
Okay, Kalen Black did go here. Yeah, I think he said that. I think my lighting looks better, doesn't it? I think so. I switched my lighting a little bit. Where's this side of my face? It's this side that light's a little bright, honestly. Sorry, I'm just messing with my lighting. Okay, let's do another one real quick. We got 10 minutes before this draft. And we'll answer some Drake questions, and we're in. We got a real life rookie draft in 11. Wait, hold on. I got to make sure that. Do I have the right link? Making sure I have the right draft link for tonight, because evidently the premium league's tomorrow, so. Doesn't matter to me. We're having a live rookie draft tonight on the show in 10 minutes and 57 seconds. So
nice.
You think there's no? So okay, I didn't want to answer this. Price before Mendoza, LOL. Price and Mendoza are in the same tier. So, and I mean, I don't think it's LOL to take Price over Mendoza. Again, positional value and positional scarcity here.
Pretty equivalent. Actually,
I'd give the edge to running backs.
The edge to the running back. Not to mention, guys,
running backs are more scarce.
Fernando Mendoza has a very good chance of not starting to start the year. And Jadarian Price has no one competing with him for the starting spot.
It's the opposite, actually.
There's
Charbonne's hurt.
Literally no one there.
And I don't even think Mendoza not starting the year is going to affect his value at all. It's just a matter of like.
But when you want to play a short-term game, like to get a more immediate value in, what's likely is the value of Jadarian Price heading into the start of the season is going to be slightly higher than Mendoza. Especially for teams that are looking to get point scores.
This is actually kind of what burst my bubble a little bit. I see this a lot, and I don't even like these guys are in the same tier, which means you can take Price, you can take Mendoza, whichever one you want. But I have yet to see one single good argument for taking Mendoza over Price.
Yeah,
like I think I could make my own argument, but
the only reason we're
for those of you who are
only reason we're technically arguing in favor of one over the other isn't because we really care that much. It's just because people are coming at us for it. Like, seriously,
so I'll just
coming at us for it for like the worst reasons possible.
Why in a 4-point passing touchdown Superflex league is Mendoza the obvious pick over Jadarian Price? I'll open the floor because I don't think anybody's given me an answer for that yet. I would love to know why, like, this right here is unacceptable. And if it's because you're seeing Mendoza at the 102 in Dynasty Twitter, I'm just going to be honest with you. I like winning more than I like following what Dynasty Twitter says. And I like value wins. So, and I think that this strategy where you put all those three guys in the same tier, I think it takes into account better things like wins above replacement. Again, it's our strategy, but I don't think it's egregious. I just haven't heard one super good argument yet as to why it's egregious to take Price or Concepcion over Mendoza in a rookie draft. I just don't think it is. That's my 2 cents, though.
Yeah, I mean, Ben says I haven't seen Mendoza go lower than third overall so far. That makes in every one of your leagues that makes the 105 so much more valuable.
Yeah, so
much more valuable.
That's good for you.
You're getting
but
one of those top 3 wide receivers.
Just to be 100% clear, I've started 10 rookie drafts. I've seen Mendoza go above the 104 once.
Yep.
So it's the opposite. And again, I think it just depends on what sphere your Dynasty League is involved in. If they're not involved in a content sphere, if they're involved in the Dynasty Twitter sphere, or if they watch a YouTube channel, if they are in the domain community, it's completely different.
I've seen some crazies.
But know your leagues.
I've seen some crazies in blueprints that I've done where some teams have owned the 102 and gotten Jeremiah Love because Fernando's gone 101.
Yeah. And I think Mendoza is a great pick at the 105, by the way. Like, take Mendoza. He is a young quarterback that the 101 in the NFL draft. I think he's going to have a great NFL career. So I have no problem with that. I just don't think you can say.
What we should do? You know what we should do?
What?
We should do this. Oh, this is a good idea. We should gather like as much data as we possibly can. Have people send us all of their rookie drafts and create like bell curves for the most common ranges that all these guys are going.
I literally thought about doing that today. Just creating a little. I can do it.
Little bell curve.
I can do it pretty quickly.
We just need to get non-domain leagues too.
BK says I don't like Price's statistical profile. I understand the draft capital, but his profile terrifies me. Here's the thing though. Like again with his statistical profile, like he was sitting behind the Heisman runner-up. He was the running back 2 on his own team. So I just think like this is one where statistical profile, and actually for considering what his situation was, I actually don't think the statistical profile is that bad. Like he is not the worst first round running back we've ever seen. He's not the second worst, not third worst. He's equivalent to a Josh Jacobs statistically speaking. And that's not terrible company. And again, considering that he was the running back 2 on his own team, I actually don't think it's bad. So I just this is one where it actually just doesn't scare me. It could be better, obviously, it could be a lot better. But I posted a screenshot of a league last night where Mendoza went 101. Not the same person who had the 102 either. Yeah, that's interesting. And again, it's gonna happen. And I haven't come out and said like none of us have said like we think that's absolutely stupid. I think we aren't gonna draft him there. It's just the comments like Mendoza passing on Mendoza is insane.
Like it's the most subjective thing of all time. I'm like, are we talking about Jeremiah Love? Like seriously?
I mean, honestly, I'll rank Mendoza in his own tier above Price and Concepcion if somebody can make a legitimate like dynasty value centric statistical case for me.
Haven't seen it.
Nobody's given me one yet. Like people have just whined, but then you push back and you're like, well, why? And people are like, well, no. Why? Because we've done it this way for 10 years. I don't care how we've done it. I just want, I don't care. Price didn't need to wear a knee brace like Love. That's true, John. I got choked for taking Price to the 109 in my rookie draft. I ever said he was CEH. That is such a lazy take.
Gosh.
Honestly, people are saying that because he went in the first round. The Price hate is so unwarranted.
That is
you guys.
Unbelievable.
Price's film is good. His film's good.
You can literally do that with anyone you wanted to.
Could, dude. You literally did it with Hampton last year.
Any running back who's drafted in the first round, like Hampton last year, you could have just you could be just as. Oh my gosh. You could have just as easily said he's CEH and been just as merited for saying it as people are saying it with Price. What analytical backing do you have to prove that that Jadarian Price is equivalent to CEH?
Hashtag stop the Price hate.
We're going to have to make a video about this.
So this is the video that I've been bouncing around in my head about Mendoza and Price and Claire and, Chris Bell. But part of me thinks we're going to cover it in other videos. Like we're going to do our worst picks in Dynasty rookie drafts. And we're going to talk about why Chris Bell is, depending on price. Like again, Chris Bell here went 112.
Yeah.
I'm out, dog. I'm out. I'm out there. Sorry. I like Chris Bell and I understand that he could get a ton of volume. But Chris Bell could have a, wide receiver 3 season in his rookie year coming off an ACL tear. He also could not. And then the Dolphins draft a wide receiver next year.
The Dolphins drafted like a million other wide receivers in this draft.
Yeah, and Chris Bell does have the best analytical profile of all of them and the best pedigree.
Yep, he does.
So I like Chris Bell more than all of them. And again, like Chris Bell is our top ranked. Him and Antonio Williams are our 2 top ranked 3rd round wide receivers.
Yeah, I would give the upper hand to Chris Bell over Caleb Douglas and over Kevin Coleman. But
what about a Jonah Coleman, like a 4th round running back or a 3rd round wide receiver? Like it's the 4th round running back. I don't know. Again, pick your guy and take him this year, but it's just not my flavor. It's just not my personal flavor. 6:56. All right, we got 4 minutes. We can answer some trade questions over on the site real quick, Scotty.
It is time.
All right, we have 4 minutes till this draft. We're gonna answer your trade questions. Again, how many likes are we at? Drop a like. Make sure you're subscribed. I'm gonna check our like.
Hello.
Nope, 97. 150. We give away a blueprint. Here we go. A Valley 89. This is Caleb Williams in the 204 for Brock Purdy and a 27 first and second. I would take. I mean, 10 teams start 11.
Where's that first?
Yeah, where's the first? If it's a mid, if it is,
he said potential trading team also has Travion Henderson I could target instead of the 27 first.
Now, I would probably have the 27 first ahead. I'm fine taking this. I'm fine taking this. I think it's fair.
He doesn't have the team linked, so
yeah, I think it's fair.
Tell.
Okay, JMO in a second for the 105. I mean, it depends on who's there.
I would take the 105.
Yeah, because JMO went in the 7th round, and technically the 105 is going like the 5th.
5th round. Yeah, so that's a 2-round difference. That's good.
Brian's got a question for us. Brian, we appreciate.
I mean, the way people are talking, Price shouldn't even be the pick there. So
I know. After winning 2 years ago, I'm rebuilding. I'm looking to trade away Josh Allen for quarterback and picks. What would make T-Law Caleb Williams trade worth it? I would say for like a Caleb Williams, Josh Allen for Caleb Williams plus, you're probably looking at like a 3rd rounder equivalent guy there that would make it even. So like I'm trying to think of an example, like Josh Allen or Caleb Williams and Pickens, or Josh Allen and Caleb Williams and trying to think of like running backs there. And honestly, that's maybe not even enough. Like Caleb Williams, Olave plus another piece. Caleb Williams picking another piece. Caleb Williams and Tate and another piece. Like I probably would want 3 pieces back. And like Trevor Lawrence, you're just talking more. Like Trevor Lawrence, you can't down tier and Trevor Lawrence be the best player in the deal you get when you're down tiering from Josh Allen. So like that's too far of a down tier. And if you are down tiering from Josh Allen to, you said QB and picks. So like Caleb you need Caleb and probably 227 firsts. With Trevor Lawrence, you'd probably need a random first. You're talking random first. Like it's got to be 3. So that's tough to say picks because picks are obviously all dependent on where they're going.
Yeah, and odds are a team that's up tiering to Josh Allen is probably contending, which means that pick would be probably late.
Yeah. It opened on this screen, Scott. The draft. Yeah, I figured you were probably looking for him. So, feel free to send us some ideas. Give him 2 free trade questions here. If you want to send us some ideas, we can give you our thoughts. We appreciate your super chat. And just make sure, like I said, you don't down tier too far. Make sure you don't take too little in return for Josh Allen. But since you're rebuilding Josh Allen down tier is definitely the way to go. So,
yep.
But yeah, feel free to send some stuff our way. Joe Burrow, Travis Etienne, Chris Godwin, and Jalen Coker.
Let's say Joe Burrow and Lennon cancel.
Easy. It's not even close.
ECN the 107. Wow. Yeah, take the London side.
Take it.
Good man. Good deal. Good meal.
Good meal. Tyreek Daycare's got a super message here for us. Appreciate you, Tyreek. Give him a trade question. I have the 1-3, 108 BTJ Marv Neighbors in Hampton. Do I take Price at 3 or Lemon? Do I trade? Advice for picks. Okay, you've got the 1-3, 108.
I'd probably take Tyson there.
I would take Tyson if I were you. And then 108. You could trade the 108. Obviously, maybe stay at the 108 until you're on the clock and see if there's a value follower. And if there is, then yay. And if there's not, then maybe we can try to trade it. I would try to trade it for a proven productive player with the roster you have. So
I mean, yeah, gauge if your league thinks that that Price is the next CEH, then he'll definitely fall at the 108.
Yep, sure will. Appreciate you. And then Chacho says, wide receiver heavy team. I have the 102, 103. Should I take Price or Tyson and Lemon? So it's kind of the same answer. We'll take Tate at the 102. No, take Tate and Tyson in my opinion.
Yep.
Yeah, trade question for him as well. Don't force the envelope with trying to squeeze in some guys there. Okay, we're at 7 o'clock. Let's switch over. We can answer these trades here afterwards. We've got a live rookie draft for 2026 tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You guys, by the way, I don't know who the commission is, but I'm sure you're listening. You guys are welcome to do like a 3 or 4 minute clock. These typically are going pretty fast, and so I don't think we need like a super low limit on these. So whatever you can do, like 3-4 minutes is fine. I don't know what the options are. I think you can do I can't remember. I think you can do 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Draft settings. Yeah, you can do 3 minutes. 3 minute clock is good for this, by the way. So, and again, one thing that we were gonna say is if you guys do want to make trades during this draft, you are welcome to pause the draft and make trades, and then continue. So if somebody's like, hey, I'm trying to finish up a trade and you need to pause it for a second, that's fine. We don't. On the clock trades are fine for these. So let's get started. We are on the clock here with the 101 and another live Dynasty rookie draft. All of these wonderful people are drafting. Appreciate all you guys. Let's get this thing. Jeremiah Love goes 1-1 here. Tate's 2. I've gotten, I think, 1 or 2 Carnell Tates. I've gotten 1 or 2 Tysons. I think I'm lemonless so far.
Nice.
Lemon goes there, and then Price immediately goes 1-5 there. After just having this discussion, Price actually goes 105 in this particular draft, which I don't mind that at all. And again, I think this is where people mostly have their minds made up here. But I don't mind the Price pick. Obviously, Giannis has quite a few picks in this draft. I think he had the Lemon pick as well, and then Concepcion and Mendoza. Okay, so all these have gone tier by tier. Tier 1 by himself, Tier 2, the 3 wide receivers, Tier 3, Price, Concepcion, and Mendoza, and now we're into Tier 4. Pretty quick start here. These beginning of drafts, I think, are pretty set in stone. Sadiq goes there. We'll see if this one goes according to how we have it ranked as well, but Sadiq is the 1-8 here. This is a half-point tight end premium, I would assume, and so Sadiq 1-8 is pretty appropriate for this price. Cooper.
That's actually crazy. Like, it's literally a 2-round drop from the 107 to the 108.
It sure is, isn't it? Yeah, because Sadiq went in the 7th round and Mendoza went in the 4 or 5 turn. Mm-hmm. So it's a huge value drop off. Against the 107 was the only winner of the draft was the 107. Yep. The only winner. The Cooper goes.
I thought there was hope there for a minute for the drop off to be the 109 and really expand a couple of picks, and then it just didn't. So very sad.
So exactly like our ranking so far, at least in this draft, and we're 9 picks in, 3 minutes into this draft, so they knew who they wanted here. I think they game planned this one out.
Yeah.
How many likes are we at? 119. Okay, 30 more likes and we're giving away the blueprint. While DK's on the clock, or actually Lord Snow, while Lord Snow is on the clock here, we do have a couple of things going on here that we want to bring to your attention. First of all, any new member right now with code DOMAIN over on the site, you get 2 free team blueprints. This is our draft weekend sale here. You are going to get, again, 2 blueprints. You're also going to get our rookie draft analyzer tool, and you're going to get the bakery, the trade calculator, the rankings, all of that. So we're running that deal. It's still going on right now as Monday, right? So yeah, it's just for draft weekend here. So if you want to check that out, you can. Also, we have 2 bundles going on that are going to be relevant for you guys on the stream. Any blueprint premiums are going to jump the line, but you're also going to get another free team blueprint voucher with that. So that's blueprint premiums. And we also, if you go to voucher bundles on the site, have our draft night bundle where you can buy 2 blueprints and a swag box. For members, that's $100. So you can get the 2 blueprints, normally $100, and get a swag box for free. So if you go check that out, again, you are going to get the complete rookie draft suite. Yeah, this is the one I like to use because it looks pretty. You are going to get 2 rookie draft blueprints with those. You're going to get, again, the rookie draft analyzer tool that we've been using ourselves in our drafts. It's very awesome. Plug straight in with your team, and then you get the flock tools, the domain Discord, the bakery, the domain league network, etc. So you guys can check it out as we bump back to the draft. Let's see if this pick's been made.
The peaks.
Okay, here we go. So wow. So this is where it got interesting. Coleman goes 110. No, so I have seen more and more of this, and honestly, Coleman, like, you know, when you're looking at his, I mean, he's the clear running back 3 in this class. 4th round capital, he does go in that upside tier in the bakery. Upside guys still have the upside tier is the last tier with good hit rates in the running back bakery, and so Coleman would be the guy to take if you're going to take a running back in the late 4th.
I honestly can't slight you for doing that over Boston. Stowers and Simpson, I would have taken those guys probably over Coleman, but I don't think it's the worst thing ever.
I actually don't think it's the worst thing ever either that he took him over even Simpson and Stowers. I'm warming up to that idea.
We're gonna be pretty heavy Coleman advocates, I think, this whole offseason.
Yeah, I mean, you're buying into the uncertainty of the running back room in Denver, but what's your prediction on how the snaps there kind of play out?
My prediction would be start of the season, it'll be Dobbins, Harvey, Coleman, just because Coleman and Dobbins are so interchangeable. But I mean, you know, Dobbins isn't going to last. So, there's always a, I wouldn't even say off chance. There's always a decent chance that a guy like Coleman could make enough noise in training camp that he gets more work than expected. But it kind of just depends entirely on how wowed Sean Payton is during training camp, which is a total wild card. I feel like Sean Payton's the wild card more than the running backs are.
Yeah. Very true.
Because there is a world where Coleman is actually a market play at the beginning of the season when the depth chart comes out and he's third on the depth chart. Because that's definitely a possibility. But again, this is where I kind of play into the analytics as well. I'm like, just what are the odds? What are the odds hit rate wise in that range at the top of that upside tier that he's actually going to be a riser sooner than expected? And it's actually pretty decent because of the guys that he's in the company of. Bashal Tutin, Cam Scattaboo, Bucky Irving, Braylon Allen was also there. Braylon Allen, obviously, kind of in a league of his own. But if you remember Braylon Allen, his rookie year, he had some value because in the middle of the season, he started popping off as well and taking away from Breece Hall quite a bit. So all of those backs have been good players, at least competent, serviceable assets at any given moment.
Yeah. So he goes there 110.
I cannot say the same about Boston.
Simpson goes 111. Stowers 112. We like Simpson and Stowers. We still have them in the same tier. I think Stowers is one people haven't really necessarily been able to get on board with, which is very interesting.
The what?
Just Stowers in general this year.
Oh, I mean, I usually see him go in the late first.
Yeah, but those are in our leagues.
Oh.
Denick says, don't worry, I'm here. Thank goodness, Denick. And then Boston, I think I've taken 2 or 3 Boston because I've had, again, a couple 110s, 111s. And I don't want to take probably, multiple tight ends there if I can have the choice. So I got to take Boston most times.
I think I've only been in that late range once and I managed to not have to take Boston because I got some guys ahead.
Yeah.
I have not had the balls to take Coleman, but I respect it probably more than any other pick there. That's the people that take
maybe
him
I should have done that.
111, 112. I respect it.
Maybe I should have done that in the auction league where I had I think 111 and 112, and I ended up taking Boston and Simpson.
It's not terrible.
No, it's not.
That's how we have the rankings.
You remember that draft, by the way, was Drake May and Bowers and JSN and who's my second quarterback? Caleb.
You're literally just calling your shot on who you think is going to make the training camp noise in August, because like Boston is pretty much. He's not guaranteed, but he has a very, very good shot with a totally brand new coaching staff to be an immediate starter. And there will be a lot of hype news around that for everybody in that offense because everyone's going to be concerned about the quarterback.
Yep.
Everyone's going to want to know about Concepcion on Boston. So there's just, as a result, going to be noise. And you could probably flip him for a premium at that point if you wanted to. Mm-hmm. Coleman is much more of a wild card. He really is because it's all about timing. It's like, do you think it's going to happen in August or do you think it's going to happen in October?
Yep.
It's likely that it's going to happen at some point in between. I just don't know where it's going to be.
I agree with that. So again, and it may be one of those things where as we warm up to this, I'm trying to remember like what our full rankings were around that tier. As we warm up to this, Coleman was in that G tier. He might be the best candidate to move up to the F tier with Boston and Claire.
Very, very much so.
So that honestly might be a rankings tweak that we make here pretty soon. In fact, we can make this decision now if you want to. Are you comfortable doing that?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
All right, let's do it.
I'm much more comfortable with Coleman than I am Singleton.
I am too, and we have them in the same tier. So if that's the case, then Coleman does need to be a tier higher.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and update that on the site and in the tool, in the Rookie Draft Analyzer tool for you. We're going to put Coleman in the same tier as Boston and Claire. Now, I think Nathan and I have both kind of come around to that change, wanting to be reflected in our rankings. So obviously rankings are very fluid, but that's just one where we've thought about it more and fine with it. So it basically moves up like one spot, if that. Maybe you could just say the tier changes.
One spot, but the tier matters because that impacts whether we're okay with him going in the first or not. And I think going in the first in this class is fine.
So you have to let us know what you think of that. Howdy, that was a great draft. We can thank you for all the hard work, guys. We appreciate you, Casey. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. So that was probably our biggest weekend ever for Domain. So it was a blast. We absolutely loved having our team here. We loved having all of you guys here, and it's our Christmas. That is our biggest event on our calendar every single year. We live for it. As far as I know, I think we had the biggest draft stream of any fantasy football channel there was. So that's literally all thanks to you guys. We appreciate it.
Thanks to y'all.
It was, I was going to say nothing we did. We just tried to put the right product on the screen for you. And Nathan and I don't always live up to it, but the graphics were amazing. Mm-hmm. Our guests were amazing. So We love you guys. We appreciate you for that. It was a lot of fun, and we'll continue to bring that. We will bring the juice every single year during this time of the year. It is our favorite time of the year.
You got the juice.
So Boston did go 2-1. Claire goes 2-2, which I do like the Claire pick. I think people have been most kind of pushing back the most on Claire going in the like early second. And again, people are docking him only because of the landing spot because his profile is really good. And it's just funny that like the landing spot that we're docking a tight end for here is a landing spot that is a top 5 offense in the NFL where there's no alpha tight end. Like that's why we're docking him. And I know the context like goes beyond that when you're talking about the tight end usage in LA, but this is one I want to throw in that potential video. So like, what are the things we want to talk about in that video? Like, see again, are we gonna put Max Clare on the 8 best players to draft in the Dynasty Rookie Draft video? And if we do, we can flesh it out there. So like, that's where I just feel like we're stepping on our toes when we're doing other videos, but
right. We're gonna have a lot of chances all.
Yeah, that's the thing. Who are we thinking so far for that video? I mean, let's not do all of them. We don't want to spoil it. But
the worst players,
best picks this year in rookie drafts.
The best picks this year in rookie drafts. Price.
Yeah, Price is up there. I think.
I
would say Jeremy's probably gonna make that video.
Yeah, I agree with Jeremy just because of where he's priced.
Yeah. Where he said Price.
Concepcion is just such a hot name right now. I don't think we need to cover him.
Yeah, David, what's your flock username, my man? If you let me know your flock username, I can tell you.
How deep do you want to go on these?
Yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll obviously talk about it later. Yeah, David says 2,000 concurrent viewers at peak. 2,300 was our peak, which was insane. I was not expecting that. This is the Dynasty season. This is the time where you can easily pass Mason. We got to make it happen. Yeah, here's the thing. Mason's going to stop making Dynasty content soon, and we're going to pass him then. So,
yep.
It's been. Nah, I'm not going to say that. Why are you guys much higher on Max Clare than other creators in most of the Dynasty community? I think because we have access to his advanced analytics and kind of seeing how good his profile actually is, and we are not going to.
People see the Claire pick and they see Terrence Ferguson do-over and they see crowded tight end room with Adams and Puka, which is totally fair. It's totally relevant. That's where our analytics kind of make the decision for us. Like, it's kind of insane, the company that he's in. Like, it's wild.
All right, David, I went ahead and I asked about your code, so we appreciate you. I'm gonna get Tom in here to help you in Discord too.
Any crazy picks here so far? Nope. I do see Surratt settle quite a bit in the second round.
Yeah, mid-second. And when rubber beats the road here, Chris Bell goes in the like mid-second, which I think is fine.
Yeah.
I will not throw a hissy fit about this all.
No.
Like at all.
Yeah, it's the 112 that's like, whoa.
Yeah, it's the first round at all for Chris Bell where it's like, I probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
But this, anywhere in the second, who cares? Drew Aller obviously goes, Drew Aller goes 5 or 6 picks ahead of Beck, and I do think I would. I think I lean back, to be honest with you.
I almost, in that video, Avery, I'm tempted to put Cardinal Tate on there because I just, the more I look at those 3 wide receivers, the more I really do think they're in their own individual tiers.
Yeah, it is interesting. Yeah, David, we appreciate you, man. I'm gonna have somebody reach out to you. Hang tight for us on the stream here for a couple minutes while I get my team on here to help you. I flock domain subscription just auto renewed 424, best subscription I have. We appreciate that, KT. Yeah, we're trying. We're adding more to it. We just added the rookie draft tool. We're gonna have so much more coming. I'm putting together right now an ADP tool for you guys that you'll use to kind of butt our ADP up against other sources of ADP across the community. I
was like, what is that noise? It's a dog bark. It's Sky.
That's not Sky. That's somebody else's dog.
Oh, sounds like it's right outside your
it's
window.
My neighbor's dog, I'm sure. And we'll put rookie draft ADP in that tool as well. I started before the draft. I haven't had time to finish it. I need to finish it tomorrow. And Stribling goes 212. Stribling at the 212 is totally fine. That's a totally acceptable pick there.
Yep.
Raritan goes. Honestly, this is probably like if I had to pick my ideal second round. I think Katron Allen went a little high. for my liking, but this is probably close. Washington goes, Emmett Johnson goes, so we're starting the handcuff backs here. This
insurance.
Jag insurance guys here in the third. But nothing too crazy in this draft. Pretty standard for us.
Man. Every time I see it, man, it just blows me away how crazy it is that the late second all the way through the rest of the draft is literally like, I mean, you're talking last roster spots.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's where we're at. That is where we're at. I like Beck more than Aller, too. Liked him out of college. I like the others. Honestly, for us, it's more just situational availability and the weapons. That's why we like him over Aller. In terms of, like, prospect/talent, we like Aller.
Yeah.
Just as much. For a running back needed team, do you think it's okay to take Price at the 104? Personally, I think I'll try to trade down and take him, but
yeah,
it's not the worst pick in the world. So I trade Trevor Lawrence fan in the 104 for Allen, Trey Harris, and Kraft. That's fair for Allen. That's fair. Superflex, depending on what your league settings are, yeah. I'm considering taking Price over Lemon. It's a tough decision, though. Yeah, that is tough. That is tough. I think Lemon would be the one receiver where I could see like making a case to take Price and picking out of the value ranges. Because if it were Tate or Tyson, I'd probably confidently say I would take those guys. Again, it's kind of just all over the place right now. You can have any take, I mean, period. So
man, Giannick's really having a tough time. I wondered if it would slow down here in the third and fourth round because people are just
Branch
scrolling through ADP.
Branch isn't Branch, like the nice thing is at least these guys with the crappy profiles and crappy draft capital have some decent fits from a schematic standpoint. Branch in Atlanta is a good fit in my opinion. I think he'll be used creatively. I actually like it. I like Brazel. I took Brazel today in the birthday party league, which is our shared league.
Yeah, I saw. I don't get I don't get noties on there when we're on the clock. So
I don't get noties.
I didn't know that we were.
So I just kind of scroll through, but
yeah.
I used the tool, and the tool said hit rate, archetype, bakery, all of it. So he just said take Brazel. Okay. No value followers there. We were all in the same tier. The domain. It basically got down to that tier.
I saw it was,
and it said Brazel was the hit rate pick. So
pick.
I went ahead and took him. So. Will Brennan Thompson be using the Mike McDaniel offense? Probably not much, to be honest with you. I'm not expecting that at all. I think he's a nice... I mean, he maybe could be used in special teams or something like that, but I don't think offensively, no. I don't think that's why they drafted him. I honestly don't see him having like a viable NFL role. Not enough to make a fantasy difference. Half point PPR for running back, full point PPR for wide receiver. Should I take Price over KC? I would... half point for PPR. For running backs, but if it's a full point for wide receiver, I would probably take Casey Concepcion then. You're docking Price a little bit, so
depends on how much receiving work you expect Price to get.
Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know how much.
We have no idea how much work he's going to get at all.
No, we don't really know what his receiving profile is, just because we didn't really see a lot of that. So. Yeah, D. Lasky, if you'll shoot Tom a DM on Discord, it's Tommy Peanuts in the Discord. He can help you out there, so hopefully he'll give you the Discord link to join. But catch up with him. Killer Potato Fishes, he's taking Price, yeah. Do you think Merritt will do anything this year? No, I'm not betting on that. Merritt's a guy I probably don't really want in Dynasty leagues. For contending teams, he's not going to be flexible. I think for rebuilding, reloading teams, if you want to try to market play him, and if he does end up getting any volume, you can try to sell high on him. That's the only time I would try to do it. So, thanks, Jock. Appreciate you. Laporta in the 3-6 or Simpson, Stowers, Mac. Who's Mac? I don't know, but Simpson and Stowers over Laporta for me. So, probably Mac Jones. Yeah, I'd probably take that. I got off for JSN for my 101 in Ibuka. That's fair. 8x9, 1 QB. I would probably take JSN there. So we hit 150 likes. I think we did. All right, cool. Let's do a giveaway. Y'all, real quick. We're going to give away a free team blueprint. We'll give a 10-minute timer on this sucker. I'm going to bring Nightbot out. Now, I got to warn you. Nightbot can be kind of a prick, to be honest with you. She'll kick you out quick. Let's do draft season 69 in the chat to enter this giveaway. You have to like the stream to enter the giveaway, have to be subscribed to win. Draft season 69 in the chat. Okay, let's do this. Nightbot can S my D from the B. There you go. Yeah, that's what people who don't like Nightbot say around her, and it's fine. I try to be nice, but, you know, she honestly just asked for it. Okay. Yep, get those submissions in. 10-minute timers rolling. Doing a giveaway, giving away some free stuff tonight.
There you go.
Yeah, have to like, have to subscribe to be eligible, so make sure you do those things. So, Justin Jolie goes there to Denver. What do you think about Justin Jolie, Nate?
I wanted to take him in the draft that we did last Saturday, and I got sniped by 1 pick. So, I'm cool taking him in the 3rd.
I am too. Good little upside shot there.
May as well in Denver, yeah.
Kalen Black goes there. Handcuff, obviously. I like Kalen Black in the 3rd round of drafts this year. Michael Trigg obviously went to Dallas. He'll be a backup there. Jacoby Lane went in the 3rd. Jacoby Lane's not a bad pick to the Ravens in the 3rd round. So,
Jason said in a draft right now, I need this right now. Thank you. You boys are becoming legends. What's it like to draft when everyone knows your takes? It is
the worst.
Horrible.
Like, legitimately. So here's the funny thing.
It also is like when everybody uses everything you say against you too.
It's and you're
in
the trade calculator that's on the site that you. Oh man.
Yeah.
So honestly, like once the channel started gaining any traction, or all the hopes of me playing Dynasty the way I used to was completely gone. I will say though, Nathan and I have had a couple rebuilds where we've done some pretty good work in leagues with people. The nice thing is, as those leagues get older, those domain people phase out.
The parity is a lot more significant. I saw that in the live league today.
Yeah.
And that's like one of our oldest leagues that we have.
And because I think some of those people don't watch anymore.
And the craziest trades go down on that one.
Yep.
Like you can offer one trade to a guy that's like, that's fair, and you can offer the same one to another guy, and he's like insulted.
Yeah,
and it's like
the older a league gets,
okay.
And people start phasing out like from watching.
Yep.
Which it sucks, but from a Dynasty playing perspective, we like that.
Those are the ones where you really
because we can start
advantage.
to make deals with people again.
Yeah.
So it's very tough, but we're not going to cry about it because we like being content creators, and you guys have given us a great community. So
yeah. I get Josh Allen for the 108 early, 27 first, 28 second. Yes or no? I'm assuming that's a 1 QB, and even in a 1 QB, I'm happy doing that to get Josh Allen. If that's super flex, I don't know how you're able to pull that off. That's highway robbery.
$5, get some good luck vibes on my boys' baseball game tonight. Yeah, get some base hits, buddy. Little baby Corey, there you go.
Yep.
Good luck. Tell him good luck from Uncle Nate and Uncle Avery. We're your kids' uncle, right? Thank goodness Nathan wore pants. And
is it not raining up where you are? We got dumped on down here, man.
Corey is in Kentucky. Corey's in Lexington.
Oh, down, not up.
Down. Yeah.
Sorry. It's okay.
Nathan did wear pants, and you would never guess what color they are.
I mean, they wouldn't guess because they wouldn't usually know.
No, but I think they would if they paid attention.
Well, yeah, they're the color green.
Yeah. You own more green pants.
Yeah, I know, but they don't know.
I don't understand how did you end up with this many green pairs of pants? Like I don't own one. And you own legit, I think 7 or 8 pairs.
Well, a lot of them are like in the blue-green color range.
Yes, I agree with that. But how do you own so many pairs of blue-green pants?
I don't know. It just kind of happened.
It's nuts to me.
But also,
Skylar Bell.
It's my favorite color range.
We need to talk about that. Skylar Bell People are not happy we did not rank him.
Skylar Bell. Okay, seriously? Like, dude, 5th round pick.
What's that?
And that's people just tweaking about us in our take. 5th round pick, literally the backup in the depth chart to Khalil Shakir, because he is Khalil
Skylar
Shakir.
Bell, there's a chance I don't know. He's a 4th round pick.
Khalil Shakir and DJ Moore, and we haven't even had a relevant fantasy asset beyond a high-end wide receiver 3 in that offense for the last 2 years since Diggs left. And oh, by the way, that's like hoping that Keon Coleman is a complete non-factor like he has been the last 2 years, which if you want to make that take, that's fine. But Bell and Coleman aren't even the same type of asset in that offense. Like, if we end up being wrong about this, we end up being wrong. But holy cow, like we're dying on a hill. We're dying on the hill of not dying on a hill, and people keep dying on the Skylar Bell hill, and it's like driving me nuts. Like chill.
That's a really good way to put it. People are getting like, you genuinely, especially once you get past the like mid-second, there is no getting mad about players this year who like. The Skylar Bell hill is literally, you are exposed, and there's like 50,000 people on the hill below you with guns, and they're like, we can shoot you, and you're like, I'm gonna die here.
You're forcing us to be defensive. Okay. You're forcing us to make a defense for our takes for like all
Skylar
of these
Bell,
guys, and like I don't think
you understand the quality of prospect that you are taking a stance for in Skylar Bell, and it's only
outside of the top 100.
Only because he went to the Bills. Only because he went to the Bills. I've got news for you. Skylar Bell is not going to start for the Bills, and he's very unlikely to be like a heavy rotational player for the Bills. Very unlikely.
Again,
that's the truth. That is the truth.
Guys, you wouldn't be dying on these hills if the depth of this class was so much better than it currently is. Like if Skylar Bell were going in the 2027 class, you wouldn't have even, you would totally forget his name. He would be like last year's Isaiah Bond, where he didn't get any draft capital, and most people forgot about him. Yeah. Most people.
How do we feel about Oscar Delp? That's one that he just got drafted. Okay, so I've seen a lot of people, Nate, like actually non-ironically say that you should take Oscar Delp over Eli Stowers. So I just don't understand. Like,
was Delp a 2nd rounder, or was he like a
no? Delp was a
4th,
third or fourth rounder. I thought he was 4th, but maybe he was 3rd. I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you about that. I mean, that
Delp was a 3rd, 73rd overall pick.
I mean, again, if you want to give us a good backed up reason, please do.
I don't see any difference situationally between him and freaking Claire. Like, Juwan Johnson exists.
Right.
I think people with Claire are just scared that he's Terrence Ferguson, which I just think is wrong.
Yeah, no, that's literally everybody. Like again, like you said, the only reason that we have Claire as high as we do, that's the biggest difference between us and everybody else's rankings, is because we're factoring in the analytics for Claire very heavily. And again, it's not like there's absence of tight end usage in the Rams offense. There's actually a lot of tight end usage, and McVay loves to target tight ends. But right now it's tight ends plural because he doesn't have a go-to guy to lean on. When McVay gets a go-to guy to lean on, he loves leaning on his go-to guy to lean on. He does be leaning, yeah. It's just a do-over every single year. And in this class, you want to take the best possible analytical shot in Max Claire, who's in the company of Laporta and McBride, and also Michael Mayer, and also Mason Taylor, who both of those guys were replaced. The other guys ended up being like elite level caliber Dynasty assets at any given point in time. So
people are foaming about a UConn product under 10 yards per. Yes, that is correct.
Yes,
they are. And again,
that's just
like pick your guys, but don't like.
This is the rookie hype my guy stuff that we do talk about every single year, regardless of
class strength.
The strength of the class is people just decide to latch on these randos, and they really are like, guys. At the end of the day, Skylar Bell is officially a rando. Like, I'm sorry, and most of them are. Most of them are after the early 2nd.
Yeah,
really.
No, it's true. It's true. So again, like with a guy like Delp, I think he's a good shot. Probably a better shot than Xavion Thomas and Coleman and maybe even Hurst. Like, I mean, I think people really are gung ho about Hurst. Hurst is a 4th rounder in a wide receiver room that Emeka Egbuka's in. Jalen McMillan's a much better wide receiver than Ted Hurst is. you still got Chris Godwin there. Obviously, Ted Hurst could end up stepping into, maybe the quote unquote Mike Evans role there, potentially. And I could see that. So I like Ted Hurst as a sleeper, but analytically, Delp is the better shot from a hit rate perspective. So Travis, that's a really, really good point there.
Yeah, exactly.
Not every draft has a Puka, and
actually only one draft had a Puka.
There's almost every draft doesn't have a Puka.
Yeah, even the guys that ended up hitting in that range, draft capital wise, like people go back. Well, Stephon Diggs took 3 years. He took a long time, and Nico Collins was one of those third-round guys that analytically wasn't very good. Ended up doing very well. It took him 3 full years. You're not going to see a guy who week 1 as a 5th round pick gets 22 targets.
Yeah,
there
is no Puka. There's no Puka in this year's class.
No,
not even close. Here's the other thing with Puka. Like Puka was selected.
I was like, oh, this guy's good.
I can try to just show you that there's not a Puka. Puka was selected in what round, Nathan?
The 5th round.
Okay, so in the wide receiver bakery, let's just
let me fact check that real quick.
Let's just filter to yeah, he was. What?
Look at what Player Profiler did to him.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh,
they put his picture as a
gosh.
shark. So, in terms of Puka Nacua, there's no Puka Nacua in this class. Puka Nacua, when you're talking about 5th round wide receivers, was the second highest ranked 5th round wide receiver in the bakery in 2020 ever. Actually, he was the 5th highest.
Very, very end of the 5th round.
The second highest rated 5th round wide receiver ever in the bakery. The highest 5th round wide receiver this year is Cyrus Allen. And he got 5th round draft capital.
Yeah. And where does he stack up against all time?
Puka?
All-time 5th round wide receivers.
Puka's second. That's what I said.
No, Cyrus Allen.
Oh, 20.
Super low. Okay, cool.
Or 30.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
27. And then, 4th round wide receivers, the 4th round hits were Amon-Ra St. Brown was probably the best 4th round wide receiver ever, right?
Yep.
He was the best 4th round wide receiver in the bakery ever. This year, we have the 6th best 4th round wide receiver ever in this class. The 6th best. And people are going to say, yay, it's Ted Hurst or Skylar Bell or who? Actually, Ted Hurst. What? Ted Hurst go in the 5th or the 3rd?
Ted Hurst. I think he may have gone in the...
Third.
He was third. Yep.
He was what? Picks 84.
The 320.
He picked 84.
Yep.
Okay, so first of all, in terms of analytical profiles for 3rd round picks this year, Brazel, Antonio Williams, Chris Bell, Jacoby Lane, Caleb Douglas, and Xavier Thomas all have better analytical profiles than Ted Hurst. Now, Ted Hurst did not play Power 5, so you have to factor that in. But this is interesting, Nathan. This year, we have the 6th highest rated 4th round wide receiver ever in the bakery.
Elijah Surratt.
There
you go.
So
that's your play.
That's why we have Surratt ranked a little bit more aggressively. Obviously, we are, he's a my guy, so there's that. But Surratt, interestingly enough, the 6th highest ever. Really, Amon-Ra St. Brown was up there. Troy Franklin was up there. I'd categorize both those guys for their draft capitals hits. Down here in this tier with Elijah Surratt, there really hasn't been one. I mean, Romeo Doubs, technically.
Yeah,
I would
put
say
Doubs in there. If Surratt ended up being a Doubs type guy,
last year,
that's good.
Those guys were like Chim DK.
Chim DK gained some value as well.
Yeah, but
that's probably the ceiling you're looking at with Surratt. So
I don't know, man. I think Surratt could be. I think I like Surratt so much. I think he could legitimately be the 2nd best 4th round wide receiver in the bakery ever. Like I think he's more of a Troy Franklin than he is any of these other guys. Like in terms of Troy Franklin has a role in his offense.
Yeah, no, that's great. Again, that being his ceiling, isn't it?
I think we could look back at Surratt and say he was one of the better 4th round wide
Yeah,
receivers.
we don't have to be like that. That's a value win.
Yeah.
Compared to the price that you're getting him at right now.
That's my opinion, obviously. That's not a right or wrong thing. That's my opinion. So
we're not saying he's going to be on the St. Brown.
We're not.
So.
But okay, so let's go back to that draft real quick, Scott, and do our little quick overview. That was obviously a fun draft. Nothing really crazy here. I think the main thing here is when you get to the end of the 1st now, and we talked about this if you weren't here. We did move Jonah Coleman up to a tier with Denzel Boston and Max Clare. So we're okay taking him at the end of the 1st now. The main reason for that is obviously 4th round draft capital for these guys. In Jonah Coleman, 4th round draft capital running backs, we've seen them hit recently. So, and the situation's not bad there. It's just a matter of when he gets that situation. And so we'll see. We'll see when that actually does occur, but we're fine taking him at the end of the 1st. He does go here 110. I would still take Simpson over him and Stowers. So I probably would slot Coleman here in earliest 112, but honestly, it's not a bad pick to just take him here. We're not going to get mad at anybody for that. Price did go 105 here. We keep making the argument that Price, Concepcion, and Mendozian. You catch that? I said Concepcion and Mendozian.
That's pretty great.
I'm dyslexic dude.
That went right over my head.
Concepcion and Mendoza, we stand by the fact all three of those guys are in the same tier here. Bell going 2-4 is much more palatable for me. Jeremy 2-3, where he should go as well. Singleton obviously goes 2-6. Singleton's a good dart throw, man. Singleton is a really good dart throw.
Yeah, he is.
I like him a lot.
Yeah.
Surratt, obviously, and Antonio Williams, we both like them. Carson Beckett in the second, and then Eli Raridon, obviously tight end, and then Stribling. So like honestly, this second round, I feel like this second round is. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but after seeing enough of these drafts, I'm starting to see a second round solidified, I think.
Yep.
I think this second round is very close to how most of them have gone.
Yep. And every once in a while, you see Fields go in the second. You'll see Lane go in the second sometimes, and then like Raridon will get pushed back. One of those QBs might get pushed back, but K-Tron will go in the third. But for the most part, you're right. It is pretty solid. I
think we're starting to see like a good tier of guys solidified. Which honestly, Nate, how does that stack up against our rankings real quick? Like, so I'm gonna read our rankings.
Pretty good.
So we have Jeremy, Coleman, Nick Singleton, Aller, and Beck. Did all those guys go in the second?
Yep.
And then our top guys after that would be Chris Bell.
Yep.
Williams.
Yep.
Raridon.
Yes.
Surratt.
Yes.
That's the second round, isn't it?
Yep. And then in the tier below that, K-Tron Allen.
No, K-Tron's in that tier.
There you go. Yeah.
So that's it.
Yep. And then Stribling's at the top of the following tier,
which we have him in that I tier.
There you go.
The only people that Stribling went ahead of that we have ranked over Stribling are the handcuff running backs in Black and Johnson.
Yeah. I think we did a pretty good job with our.
I was gonna say not to pat ourselves in the back, but like so far, like, and maybe this is just because this is a.
I feel like we weathered the crap show pretty well.
Nathan, you need to. Scott, tell Nathan he needs to pick and Krusty Krab. There you go. You're on the clock.
Thank you.
It's not even to pat ourselves in the back. And probably a part of this is just because it's a domain league. They might be drafting with our rankings and with our tool. But
well, here comes my second price.
You got another price. Wow.
Yeah.
Nathan's going to be very price heavy, I think. Price and Scataboo.
Scataboo.
But I'll be excited. We're going to continue to do these. We have another one tomorrow, so I'll be excited to see how these continue to go. We have actually oof. Did I double book tomorrow? I did double book tomorrow. We have a rookie draft and a startup draft. We're doing them both. Who cares? If they're at the same time, we can bounce back and forth between them and just constantly analyze them.
Bounce.
It can be like the Indy 500. I'll be turn 1. You can be turn 2.
Whoa.
No, you be turn 3. It's more fun.
Coming up against it, man.
I know.
It's almost time.
I know. They think it's going to sell out again. Nathan and I will be in turn 1. We have really good seats this year.
Turn 1.
We got a good deal on them, dude. I'm telling you.
I know we did. I mean, the market value of those picks were twice what we paid.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I don't know what they do with like resale purchases like day of or a couple days before if they're all physical tickets.
Right.
There's got to be a pickup point
mm-hmm.
or something.
I don't know. I think they just mail them to you. I think they mail them to everybody.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like they must cut off resale.
I see. Yeah, they have to
before or something. So I don't know.
What about support for fan tracks?
Hey, Finale League doesn't have a clock. We need to have a clock in the Finale League.
I've done that for a reason.
Oh, okay.
Fan tracks we haven't done integrations with yet. I don't know how honestly like how easy it is to integrate is all dependent on like their API and things like that, and that's a site developer question. So you need to ask that in the side issues of the Discord. That's not necessarily Nathan and I's thing. So I haven't heard anything about that. Travis says the new setup is awesome. Thanks, man. This will be our alternate setup. So we'll swap it in every once in a while. I like it. I think it looks great. It hurts Nathan's back a little bit, but the desk is nice because we can stand at it, and so we'll swap in the desk. And the problem is we have to adjust the cameras every time. That's kind of annoying. So
yeah,
it's about an hour probably to change sets.
I like this setup for special occasions. I honestly wish that we had done it this way for the draft, where you and I were on either side, and then we kind of just look this way.
Oh, you mean I don't know
for the draft show.
Yeah, but having you and I in a shot was important too.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Okay, let's jump over. We've Oh, yeah, we did do the giveaway. The winner of the giveaway is Jay Postman 425. Congratulations, Jay Postman. You can open a ticket on Discord, and Tommy will give you your blueprint voucher, so we appreciate
Claim your bloopy.
So.
Claim it.
Do it. Do it. All right. Okay, so yeah, we got a bunch of trade questions here, and I'm sure we're going to have some team reviews to do as well. So we are going to pivot to the team reviews now. Black Lagoon says, you got my username wrong. I'm sorry now. I'm sorry, man. Again, y'all, we are closing the book on our sale for the draft week. Do you have the other one in there, Scott? You should have the most recent one in there. If you do not, you should have it in there. I put it in there last night. Yep. We are getting to the end of our double blueprint, basically BOGO blueprint with any membership. So you're going to get two.
Any membership?
You're going to get 2 blueprints, 2 rookie draft blueprints, 2 infinites. The rookie draft analyzer tool that we're using and obviously doing the hit rate evaluations with as well. The Flock tools, the Discord, the Bakery, the Domain League Network. Best way to get your team reviewed on the stream tonight is to become a member and join, and we can do we can do your live review for free tonight, and then you're going to get another review on top of that, and you're going to get rookie draft blueprints with both of them. So whether you've done your rookie draft and you want to see your updated value share and production share, or you haven't done your draft yet, we have the rookie draft blueprint, the rookie draft analyzer, and the full Bakery database as well for you. So again, if you would like to get your team reviewed on the stream, that is the best way to do it, and you do get 2 blueprints for the price of 1. Also, any premiums jump the line and you get an extra blueprint for free with any premiums tonight. And you have the draft bundle as well. So, all right. Let's do this. Okay, so Dylan says Chris McCaffrey and AJ Brown for Marion Hampton. Oh, I would take Hampton here. I would take Hampton. Yeah. This is a 12 team. Yeah. I would take this.
Calling out Calculating Fog. Let us know if you're on the stream. You bought a regular team blueprint. Let us know if you meant to buy a live team blueprint.
27 first and the 210 here, or Mike Evans in the 107. Ugh. It is the 107, so you get somebody in that tier. Ugh. 210 for Evans is obviously a really good deal, but giving up the 27 for the 107 this year, I don't think I like. If this is a late first, if this is like the 112, I'm fine with it. If it's like a mid first, I would probably take. So market is even, and it's just pick dependent. If it's a mid first, I would hold. If it's a very late first, I would take it. Picked at 205, 206. Stowers dropped me 205. Claire was there, so I also went back-to-back tight ends, and it's a 1-point tight end premium. Honestly, Laney, I don't know how you did that. Like, that's kind of disgusting. And a 1-point especially. Like, how did they let those guys get to you there? Good job. We appreciate you. 12-team Superflex start 9. Drake May or Caleb Williams and Saquon. I don't think this is enough for May. I would hold May here. Try to get a little bit more on top here, Silver Comment. Let's add an option for him here. Okay, scroll over on the other side. Keep going. Honestly, like, I would want probably Ibuka or the 27 first. Add the 27 first in there or something equivalent. This is honestly what I think we should be like moving May for. Yeah.
Yep.
That's probably a high ball, but I want a high ball here. For May, I want a high ball.
I think that's even.
Okay, top Shamrock. We have Chuba right now.
I think I would hold Chuba and White, actually, because those guys are going to be integrating the offense in some form this season, if not the number 1 options. And Coleman, you're hoping that happens. Would you agree with that? Would you agree with that?
I mean, right now you can see my ranks right there.
I think the value upside lies with Coleman, higher. But I would take Chuba and White there.
Chuba ranked higher. So.
Yep, that's how bad late first are this year.
Yes, they are. Okay, appreciate you. Phobes is up next. Gadsden and Krosky Merritt for a 27 first. The first. Take the first and be done. It's tied in premium, I understand, but take it. Resilience. Woody Marks, Michael Wilson, the 103 for Travion on the 104. You move back 1 spot, you get Travion, take it. Easy. That is such an easy win for you. That is such an easy win. Yeah, trade down all day. And then Brian set Josh Allen for Caleb, Rashee Rice. This is closer than the one we saw earlier where you had Saquon. I would take Caleb's and Rashee here probably. Don't you think? That's probably even.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, I think this is fair. I would take it.
Yep.
Both.
One more call out for Calculating Fog. Let us know if you're here.
Okay, the queue is like 2 blueprints long, so there we go. We got an open queue tonight.
We got a super chat from Laney Racing 20. Said picked at the 205 and 206 in our rookie draft.
I answered that.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
What?
Yep.
Oh, cool. That was
quick. We are very good. We're in good shape.
Okie day. All right, Owen Oatley, you're first, man. You submitted like at last second last night, so you're first up today. Let us know if you're here in the chat, and if you have any follow-ups, you can always reach out to us on Discord as well. But this is a 12-team Superflex starts in PPR. He said, need to figure out what moves I can make to improve this team. Not sure this team could even contend this year. Thanks again. Thank you. Let's take a look at this roster.
All right, so team name here is Owen. Owen, if you're here, by the way, say hey. I know you were here last night, but with this 3/4 point tied on premium, your production share here is a 6.6%. That's 11th in this league. Yeah, and 5.9% value share is 12th in this league.
Yeah, I think we'll go.
What's up, Owen? Good to see you, man. All right, we're rocking and rolling here. Jalen Hurts and Sam Darnold in the Superflex is a 7. Henry, Jonathan Brooks is a 1. Jefferson, Odunze, Hunter is like a 5 there, and Kraft's like probably an 8. The 107, 201 this year, and no first next year. Draft capital is a 3. Bench is a 1. Overall is a 4.8 here. We're gonna have to. I mean, I don't.
You go hard rebuild.
I mean, without the first.
Yeah.
Probably 1 year reload.
Okay.
I'd say 1 year reload. The value share is 12th, but like he's just got a lot of assets you can move. I don't know, but Hurts is losing value is the thing. The 107, he does have the 107 this year. He just doesn't have his 27. If maybe, I mean, it's really close, dude. 6% value share obviously is not great. So yeah.
All right.
We'll try a reload here. I don't think you can't contend, Owen. You will drive your team into the ground.
Yeah, you will for sure. So this little bug is actually a little bit useful on our dashboard when somebody submits a repeat blueprint, because then you can just pull up the old one.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay, let's look at some moves that we can make here. I think the very obvious move to start out is going to be the down tier at QB. And actually, you probably move off of Hurts entirely for another position because you have Darnold and Goff. Let's go ahead and explore some moves there. I'll do a pivot straight up from the QB.
Yep.
And then I think our third move is second move will be. Do you want to shop Derrick Henry now or later?
Probably later.
Okay. We'll take Shakir in your 201 and up tier.
Yeah, I was going to say I'd move the 201 here. It's not a domain league. You should be able to do this. You should be able to move up from the 201 there, especially if somebody's there that like somebody really wants you. And you might need to wait till you're on the clock to move the 201, which is totally fine.
Yeah.
I think you can move it.
Do you want to hold Jefferson or down tier?
I'd hold Jefferson. I'd hold Jefferson. I'd hold Romo. I'd hold Travis Hunter. I'd hold Jonathan Brooks here.
So what's our third move?
Would you do anything with the other quarterbacks yet? Goff and Darnold?
No.
I'd move Goff for either move Sam Darnold for like an Omar Cooper or a rookie like that. Or
technically Goff is closer, isn't he?
I mean, Goff went 2 rounds ahead of him tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you could move Goff though and just do like
Flowers,
Casey
J-Mo,
Concepcion, J-Mo, yeah.
ETN, and then flip them later.
Yeah.
With that 201 and Shakir, we're probably going to get you up to one of those productive vets like Devontae Adams. You could try for Jordan Addison as well. With Jalen Hurts, when you're moving him for another position, I would try for a pick. I would try probably for the 103. You can go for a wide receiver as well if you want to. We see a lot of variance on where Jalen Hurts goes. I still see him go in the late second, early third sometimes.
And I see him go in the fourth. Third round.
So it really depends.
Mid-third is the median, I think.
I think Pickens is a really good pick that you could go for there. Pickens is a good pick.
He's a good pick.
And then if you want to pay a little extra to get Ted McMillan, I would do that too. So just saw the 102 fall in a mock today. You could honestly shoot for the 102 before you even went for the 103. I'll be aggressive.
Yeah, you could.
What do you think about those 3 moves, man? Do you have any questions on those moves?
Yeah, I was going to say, if you can move Hurts for Tate, like post-draft, that's not a bad idea either. I mean, the thing is, like, you're not going to recommend, like, try trading for these picks, but, like, trading for the players after your draft is maybe not a bad idea. It's something you can keep in mind if you can't get the deals done during or before the draft.
Yeah.
So that's why I was giving you some, like, rookie names there, some rookies that we're going to like to buy this year. So, yeah, any What questions we have here? Let's keep his open for a little bit. What do you guys recommend for the people who are in leagues who only have a few league members trading? I think I'll go into our 4th year's league, maybe half of it traded ever. Yeah, normally I would recommend getting in a more active league to kind of balance yourself out there and get in a league where, everybody trades all the time, so you can have this. So you can have that with you. So David says, new annual sub, boys, look forward to the future. Yes, sir, man. Hey, submit your, if you want to get one of your teams done tonight, you can submit your free voucher and we'll do it tonight on the stream. Let us know if you'd like to do that. What should be the long-term goal at QB with all of these old guys? Yeah, I mean, again, I think you kind of deconstruct this quarterback room as it sits right now and just build it back up when it's time to contend, which is probably going to be next year. But right now with these quarterbacks, like Hurts is probably only going to lose value. Goff is probably only going to lose value. And Darnold, I don't think he's going to lose value, but I think will maintain his value. So I think moving off of these guys for guys who could go up in value at wide receiver and running back positions is the smart move for a reload because you are going for that upside there. So I think deconstructing it as it sits, contenders should pay hefty prices for these quarterbacks. These all three are very good contending quarterbacks at good prices, in my opinion, right now. So that would be my long-term goal there. Again, short-term, deconstruct, long-term, just build it back up. So for example, if you had a team that you had no quarterbacks and we were going to say contend this year, the quarterback room that we'd have you construct is like one of Purdy or Nix or Dak, and then like one of Shuck or Darnold or Stafford. And then maybe like a Brissett as QB3. Like we go cheap. We generally, with our standard value teams, like punting QB for the most part. And so once you get out of the reload, your next step is going to be standard value, and we're going to have you construct a quarterback room like that. So short-term, deconstruct, long-term, we'll build it back and we'll punt QB a little bit, and then we'll contend. You can win any Dynasty league with not super strong QBs because Nathan and I do it so often. So any other questions here, Owen? I mean, again, I don't think this is a hard rebuild. Obviously, if Rome and Hunter both are nothing this year, I think that could definitely accelerate things here. But we appreciate you, man. Here's a trade question, and hopefully that makes sense. Let us know what questions you have. If you have follow-up questions, just put them in the Discord for us, and we got you. Cole's got a trade question here for us. Also get Aranda Gadsden here. Jackson, Puka, and Kittle for Hurts, Brees, London, Devonta Smith, and Gadsden. It's a start 9, though. 10-team start 9. So I'm leaning no. Jackson and London cancel. Hurts and Brees for Puka. I would say Hurts and Brees for Puka. Honestly, it'd be Hurts, Brees, and Devonta Smith for Puka Nacua.
Say Puka for Lennon and Smith, and then Lamar for Hurts and Brees.
Both of those aren't terrible. You're getting Gadsden on top.
Yeah, you're just giving up the 2 best players in the deal. So,
yeah, and that's kind of problematic in a 10-team start 9 here, Cole.
Right.
I would probably mark it as fair, but I would advise you to hold. Let's see his team if we can. See if his team's linked.
That's
the other team.
His team. Oh boy.
Puka, right? Yeah, Puka Nacua.
Bearded Ravens.
Bearded Ravens, there you go. Wait, that's the one that's highlighted, Nate.
Then did he already... Oh, I'm sorry. In Jigba Unchained.
Yeah, there you go.
Unless he already made this trade. So, I don't know.
No, I don't think so. This is probably his team.
I see what you're trying to do.
You kind of do need some of that depth, yeah.
Well, market is fair.
Sure, yeah, market is fair. I'm fine taking this one.
Flip Hurts.
Yeah, that's what I would do as well. Evan says, submitted a free team review 2 days ago. Is there any way it can be done on the stream? You are welcome to, we can send you the voucher back and you can upgrade it to a live if you want to pay to upgrade it. So let us know if you want to do that. We can't just pull it back over though. Coach, I have Bijan, JT, and Henry, no depth. Jefferson, Chase, and Nico, no depth. Okay. Pick 4, do I go... So basically, your starting lineup stacked. We'll go wide receiver price. No, go wide receiver there. Who cares? I'd go wide receiver. You've got a good running back room and a good quarterback room. Give him a free trade question. You've got a good running back room and quarterback room there. So just take best player available. And in our rankings, that's the wide receivers there. So And no depth at wide receiver. Probably rather have the wide receiver depth there a little bit. Tanner's got a trade question here for us. Michael Pittman or the 110. Appreciate you, Tanner. Woof. Probably the 110. The Sadiq Cooper tier is what? 108, 109?
Yeah, I'd take the 110.
So that's Simpson or Stowers. Yeah.
Yeah.
And 27 first for Jared Goff.
That worst case is Simpson. You'll see Simpson go as high as the 108.
I would say, Zom, for this one, like, it depends on where the first is, but I would probably hold the first.
Yeah.
Even random first, I'm probably taking over Goff.
You're going to see almost every first next year valued higher than Goff. Goff will be a very, very late first at the least.
Coach says, I won the championship the last 2 years. I think we just did his trade question, so he gave us some context there. Let me look at yours again real quick. Coach, okay, yeah. Then I was gonna say your team looks good. I would just go wide receiver there, Coach. I again, like, you won the championship, especially, like, keep doing what you're doing, man. Take the best value. Keep stacking value on that team.
All right, Doc, you're up next, man. Let's check this out.
Doc says, excited to see what advice you have for my team. We are excited to look at it, my friend. We appreciate you, and yeah, let's do this thing. So, looks like a 12-team start 10. It is a PPR league. It is also a tight end premium league. And he says, yeah, picked up this orphan. Feeling pretty lucky deciding what to do with draft capital when we should open our contending window. Okay, well, we can try to decide if we want to do that this year or not. Value share and production share is going to give us a pretty good idea here. So without further ado, the tight end premium is a half point, by the way. Production share is 6%, 10th in this league. Wow, Scott, 666, huh?
Figure it out, Scott.
Wow. Value share is double your production share.
What?
12% value shares first in this league. Yep. No, definitely time to contend.
Oh, you got a bajillion picks.
Yeah, it's definitely time to contend, and some of that is from your draft capital. Actually, yeah, a lot of it is. Wow, you're flexing 2 tight ends with your current best lineup at the moment, value-wise. Drake May and Bryce Young is a 7. Hampton is a 4 by himself. McMillan and Rome is a 5 combined, and then Loveland and Gadsden's a 9. You got the 101, 103, 105, 112, and then 2 first. Draft capital is a 10. Your bench is a 1. You don't have a bench. Overall is a 7 here, though. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. Well, this is a standard value team. But again, you've got a 12% value share in a 12-team league. You've got 4% value share above expected. You're going to be adding Jeremiah Love, another cornerstone, to this team that already has, Hampton and Tet and Loveland and May. You're going to add one of the receivers, one of Price to flex or KC or Mendoza if you want to put him in your second quarterback spot. And then the 112, whoever you get. I think we're going to take the 112 in the... Actually, scroll down for me here. This may be a domain league. I think that's Exist Talk. Doc, is this a domain league? This is a domain league, I think. But I think we still give them 112 plus 205 up tier.
Okay.
Because I think really what you're trying to move up to the 109 there.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you have to add another pick there, but that's fine. If you're going to move up in the draft, it's 109. Or you could just take those 2 picks and move them for a player or something like that. Is be my first recommendation here.
Yeah, Addison is a big one. DJ Moore is another one I would pay to get him. What do you think about quarterback here? He's got May, Bryce, and Willis.
He has the opportunity to drop Mendoza at the 105 if he wants to.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, if you do that, I would probably move one of those QBs for another position. Or even stack it.
So
with
let's look at positional value here. Would we rather have Mendoza and then move Bryce Young in the 9th or 10th round for a running back and wide receiver that you flex? Mm-hmm. Or would we rather take Price and flex Price and move Bryce? Wait. Yeah.
I mean, take Price at the 105, and then you could just hold your guys.
And then you would probably just
or you
hold
just move
your guys.
Bryce for like Kyler or Goff or Willis or whichever one you can get.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at.
Yeah. Okay, let's do that.
What are we going to do? What are we going to target at the 105? Price?
Price, yeah.
All right. Because then you're flexing Price.
Because at 103, you're getting another wide receiver there, probably Tyson.
I actually like that for your upside. Having Love, Hampton, and Price gives you 3 running back ones on good offenses.
Yeah. Well, what do we want to do at tight end?
It's a good question. You're obviously balancing. Like, you have Tet and Rome here. You could move Loveland for a wide receiver and roll with Gadsden here.
Okay.
It's a half-point tight end premium. Obviously, Loveland is very good.
I would try to get a proven guy to pair with all of your unproven guys in Tet, Rome, and then probably Tyson.
But you know what? He does have Rome and Loveland here, so we could just pivot off of the Bears offense a little bit and go somewhere else with Loveland if we wanted to.
Yeah, we have 3 wide receiver spots we got to fill, though.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, right? Loveland for a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying move off of one of those wide receivers.
No. I'm saying move Loveland for a wide receiver.
Yep. I'm on the same page.
Okay, so I'm going to give him third on
so
wide receivers.
I would go.
Oh, let's go. Dude, let's give him
Pickens. Pickens and Olave.
Yeah, Pickens and Olave. I was going to say Tate. I mean, he might get Tate at 103, but if you don't get Tate at the 103, he might be a good...
I'll give you Carnell Tate, the player, as a target.
Yeah, and that might be a post-draft move here for you, Doc.
Yeah, I mean, heck, you gotta wait and see if Tate falls to you at the 102.
I know, and that's kind of what the thing is.
That's very possible. Yeah, with Bryce Young, if we're moving off of him for one of those other QBs, Tyler Shuck, I like the upside promise of him a little bit more right now. Kyler Murray, another one. And then Goff, depending on how pricey he is in your league or not pricey. Darnold is also a guy in that conversation. Sometimes those are flipped. Sometimes they're not. So do you have any questions on those 3 moves? The 112, 205 up tier, the pivot from Bryce Young to a different quarterback, the move from Loveland to a wide receiver primarily.
Yeah. Yeah, what questions we have? A couple questions as I answer while we wait here. We'll keep Docs up for a minute. I joined yesterday. Any chance you could do my review live? It's submitted yesterday. It says in progress. So if we pull it over in progress, what we'd have to do is send it back to you. You're welcome to upgrade it to a live. We can't just pull it over into the live queue, but we'd have to decline that one, send you a new voucher so you could submit it as a live blueprint. So if you want to do that, Nate, you can let me know and I can send it back to you. If you want to keep it in the queue where it's at, totally fine as well. So I signed up for the Infinite Blueprint after my initial one about a month ago. I haven't heard anything though, so just following up. Go to domain.football/blueprint dash. That's where all of our blueprints are. You should be getting it there. If you aren't, depends on when you signed up. If you signed up in April, we haven't done May's yet. So what's up, True King? Long time no see. It's time to start paying attention to Dynasty again. It's that time of the year, dude. We're glad to have you back. BK says he's willing to move JMO at a fair price in that league. And Tate won't be at the 103. Cool. Do you have the 102? Go to BK's team. It's like 5th in this league, I think. Yep, 5th. Okay. Yeah. Would you trade Tate for Loveland or no? Or are you not open to that, BK? Doc says hold all the 27 first. Yes, right now I would.
Yep.
If we get in season, if there's one of those is going to be early, we want to move that for like a fair market price. You can only do that when the whole league knows it's early. So I know BK does have the 102, but are you willing to make a move for Loveland with Tate since you've got? It looks like Garrett Wilson go down. Garrett Wilson. If not, we'll have to give him another target there. Go down. BK's 5th. He's got Puka, Garrett Wilson, and then JMO. So he would not do that deal. Okay, so we can't give him Tate as a target there. Somebody else. Pickens, Olave. If
you want to go running back, you
could just switch that to Tyson. Or
well, he has the 103.
Or yeah,
so he's going to be taking Tyson.
Oh, that's true. You can go running back.
Yep, James Cook is the other guy I would think there.
Yep.
So that was the option I was going to put in there before we thought about Tate. So. Capiche?
Right. Cool. Doc, we appreciate you, man. It was your first blueprint this year, I think. So thanks for submitting. You obviously know where to find us if you have follow-ups on that. But yeah, we appreciate you a ton. Here's a trade question for you as well. Good luck with this. Good luck in your rookie draft, and let us know how it goes. And let us know, again, if you have any other follow-up questions or anything like that. So. All right, 2 in the queue. Again, we do have the get 2 blueprints when you join Domain limited time sale going on. So if you would like to get a rookie draft suite and get 2 blueprints, 2 rookie draft blueprints, 2 infinite blueprints, plus the rookie draft analyzer tool and the full database, the full rookie database, the bakery, block tools, the Domain Discord, getting a league, all of that. You can use code Domain, sign up, get a live review tonight, and get another free review, and get the rookie analyzer tool. So
yeah, Jay Gondia, we're doing trade questions.
Yep.
Feel free to submit.
I was gonna say any trade questions that come in on the site, we're doing them. We have 2 in the queue right now, y'all. So we have a pretty open queue for tonight, and we'll wrap whenever we get through all of these. Okay, Timar, you are up. Say hey, Timar. I'm assuming you're here.
Oh, this is a fun one.
All right, Timar.
I like this one, Timo. We did this one actually about almost exactly a month ago. You said taking Love, obviously, at the 101. I've added CMC and Lamb since the last review.
Okay,
so if
you
we
have
take
his
a
other
look,
review, so we can compare.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a 10 team. It is a 1 QB, full point PPR. 10.6% production shares 5th in this league. 17% value shares 1st in this league, okay? So last time's production share, what was it?
Last time production share was 11.1%.
So we've dropped about 0.5% there.
Value share was 16.3%.
So we've jumped about 0.5%
Yeah.
there. So you've gotten a little less productive,
Yeah.
but a little bit more valuable. You did say again what he added CD and somebody else.
Yeah, he added Lamb and CMC.
Okay, and so I don't know how your production share actually went down there. That's kind of interesting. But Love will bring that production share way up. I'm not even worried about that production share. This is a pretty good team. And again, a 17% value share, 7% over expected. Your enhanced value flirting with elite.
So last time he had Lamar, Dak, Murray. Now he has Lamar, Murray. He
moved Dak.
He had Hampton, Judkins, Javonte. Now it's Hampton, Judkins, CMC,
So we stayed the same at quarterback and an 8. Running back is an 8 now.
Mm-hmm. And then
Neighbors, Lamb, London, and Buka Lad. Wow,
Neighbors, London, and Buka Lad.
That's disgusting.
It was Neighbors, London, and Buka, Burden, Lad.
Okay, so just pivots
So
there
you
for
just
the
have
most part.
there, and then Bowers, and then Bowers, Gadsden.
10 there as well. So 10 at wide receiver and tight end. 101 still, and then a 27 first. Draft capital's a 9. Bench is a 7. Bench is probably an 8. Actually, this is a 10 team, and you've got a really good bench. Your overall here's a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Elite value. Did we give him elite value last time?
I think we gave him enhanced in a 10 team.
I think this is probably
you added another cornerstone in your starting lineup, which goes a long way.
I think
you're going to be getting another cornerstone in Love.
Yep.
So you went from your flex guys being Igbuka and Burden to now London and Igbuka, which is a big deal. And then Judkins coming off your bench because of Jeremiah Love. So you were already sniffing elite value, and I do think you got it at this point.
Okay. Regan says, how much is the review? It's $69 for members for lives, Regan. I can't remember if you're a member or not, but if you're already a member, you do get the $69 price for the review. If you're not a member, you get 2 reviews, including a live, and the whole membership and the Rookie Draft Analyzer tool and leagues and all that for $97 a year. So it's about $8 a month for that. And then My Amazing Montage says, if I sign up right now, will my blueprint be live? Yeah, you'd actually be live in about 20 minutes here. And you're going to get another blueprint when you sign up as well. So congratulations, Timar. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Elite
really
value,
good.
well-rounded. I think you were already flirting with elite value, and jumping your value share up 17% plus 7% above expected is a very good thing here. The amount of cornerstones you have is ridiculous, especially with this league setting. So did we give it premium last time or normal?
Premium.
That's what I thought. I thought I remembered this actually. So we gave him 6 moves last time.
We had a Burden Lad up tier idea for him last time. He ended up moving Burden, but not Lad.
So probably another up tier.
Yeah, we could look at
So we need at least 2 up tiers.
We could look at Burden and Buka.
Yeah, we're still going to give you these up tiers because you could honestly, you've got Lad, CMC, Javonte Williams, Arondé Gadsden on your bench. So we're still going to try to up tier here a little bit. You've made some good moves for this team, and I think we're just going to continue to try to get the best possible players at every single position here to try to win this league. So
yeah. So
what's up, Blake? Good to see you, man. Thanks, Jay Postman. We'll get it to you. He says, I'm going to try to make a move for Gibbs this week. I mean, there's a move right there.
Yeah, that's actually, I was just going to have you do that because we had you do like a little mini Malik Neighbors up tier last time. I think you could just do a pivot this time, and instead of going for JSN Bijan Chase, which I'm sure you've already tried, you could just do Gibbs Puka instead.
You could, yes.
That Ibuka Lad up tier should get you in the same-ish company. We're probably looking in that range with that combination. I would like to see you get up to Genty, really, ideally. If you had Genty, Hampton, Lamb, that'd be pretty sick.
Yep.
And then obviously if you end up getting Gibbs, it's game over. Like that's your 2 flex spots and your 2 running backs. Basically, with the value that you have at this point, the more running backs that you can put in those flex spots, the better off you're going to be. Oh, and by the way, you have CMC. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Actually, with your team, I'm going to give you another idea here as well. If you were to, let's say, just pivot off of Lad, that should get you right around where JT is being priced.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can get JT, this is essentially like your consolation prize. If you can't end up getting Gibbs, you can get JT for sure.
Yeah,
like,
you can.
You should absolutely be able to get JT with one of these wide receivers. Other interesting running backs in the Lad range would include really James Cook and JT. Then if you wanted to pivot to Pickens, I'd be okay with that as well. What do you think about those 3 moves, man? I'm looking back at your premium, and there are a lot of like the elite caliber level prospects that we have for you in that one. Same prospect range here. The difference is it's just the way that you're getting to them. So I think the biggest part here is gonna be trying to find the right combination to get to those elite assets where it's convincing for your league mates to give up those elite assets. Do you have questions on those moves?
So they probably won't go for those. These guys look at current production and not future values.
Okay.
How do we use that?
They look at current production and not future value. Well,
you did get Chris McCaffrey.
That should help you get Genty.
Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah.
That should help you get Genty. That should help you get like a Jefferson because he was disappointed, like really disappointing last year.
It's like you don't think they'll trade those?
Because you manage Lamb and CMC. CMC was 25 points per game last year. Lamb was really disappointing relative to what people were expecting from him. So I'm assuming that's how you were able to manage to get CeeDee Lamb. So Jefferson and Genty would be the 2 guys that I would really think should be available.
Yeah.
Are you basically just saying that like James Cook and JT aren't going to be achievable for the price of Lad?
Yeah, because in a normal league, Lad would be value equivalent to those guys pretty easily. Like I would make that pivot for a rebuild reload, but I'm curious what you think. What specifically you think we should sub out here? Because we can do that, but I mean, you have an elite value team, so like you can also afford overpays here is the thing.
Yeah.
Like,
if you can't move Lad for one of those running backs, and you can just move him for a guy who we think has higher production upside, but maybe the same amount of questions in the range of Lad, right?
Yeah.
Like I would move Lad for the 103.
I would as well. So Gibbs might be possible, but Genty won't happen. Jefferson probably not. Interesting, because Gibbs is the productive guy there.
Yeah, that just seems like your league is inconsistent.
Yeah, I definitely go for Gibbs. If you're not going for Jefferson, go. I mean, you could go Amon-Ra St. Brown.
Yep.
Yeah. So just value, like kind of the same idea, but whoever's achievable in your league, really. Because the trade concepts are just ideas here. Like, you know,
right.
We would probably just say to pivot to guys who are similar.
Here's the thing. Your team is so good. There are literally no targets that are worth it for you that are ranked below those elite assets.
Yeah.
And like Saquon would have a hard time finding your starting lineup with your existing lineup here, which is crazy, but it's true. Like you could, I mean, if you wanted to move Quinshawn, or if you wanted to pay like Javonte plus a piece to get up to Saquon, you could do that.
Yeah, you could.
Like you could take Javonte and Gadsden and try to move up to Saquon or Chase Brown or Brees. I'll give that to you. Again, if they value production, they should value Javonte very highly.
I think so too.
Like he was as productive as Saquon last year. All right, man. Love looking at this team again, revisiting it.
There's only 3 guys that make valid trades. The rest want overpays or don't understand values. Well, again, like 2 things there. Number 1,
I mean, you got 2 trades done.
3 things. Number 1, trade with the guys that make valid trades. Number 2, you can afford overpays. You have an elite value team.
Yep.
And you clearly have formed an elite value team by getting actual overpays from people. And number 3, people who don't understand values, again, you can take advantage of that as well. So like maybe just try to exploit that and go to the people who don't understand values and use that against them. That would be my recommendation. But either way, those are the best types of moves for your team. You can take the ideas that we're giving you and switch around players. The entire goal, though, is this. You need to take your bench/flex level guys and package them in up tier to guys who are higher ceiling or higher production straight up. If you can't do that, you're probably just looking at rolling out this team because you don't want to force anything in down tier. Adding Christian McCaffrey was really good for this team because you can flex him, but like...
Yeah, that was a great move.
Again, regardless of if the players in the deal work or not, the concepts of the moves that we're giving you are really the only moves you can make on an elite value team. Otherwise, you're making your team worse, and you don't want to do that. So take the moves, look at the concepts of them, and keep implementing the concepts with either the guys that will trade or find a guy that doesn't understand values and try to take advantage of them.
Yeah, and again, that Javonte up tier is the absolute lowest I would go for a team like this because odds are the guy you're going to get in a Javonte up tier isn't even going to see your starting lineup regularly.
So let me know if that makes sense, Timor. I'm going to answer a couple questions here. The channel says, do I have to do anything in addition to subscribing to Motherflocker to get 2 blueprints? No, as long as your annual Motherflocker code domain, you'll get your first blueprint right when you sign up. Your second one will be issued to you here within 24 hours. And again, if you do sign up on the live stream, just go ahead and submit a blueprint here and we can do it for all of our new members. Daniel says, are the 2 blueprint deals live as well? I'm already an annual Motherflocker, wouldn't mind an extra blueprint. We would be happy to do one live for you if you bought one of the bundles. So just let us know. The premium with the BOGO, the premiums are live when they're done on the stream anyway.
Yeah,
so
a la carte premium jumps the line.
Yeah, so if you do that one, it's live by default. So yeah, just let us know which one you're thinking, Daniel, and we can help you out. Lecture says, somebody bought domain annual Motherflocker today. Would you guys be able to do a team review today? My buddy's interested. We could do it in the next 30 minutes. We have very little queue right now, so pile it on because we are streaming for at least an hour more, and we've got the room for tonight. So obviously 2 comes in as soon as I say that, but yeah, Electra, tell them we've still got room for probably 5 more. So yes, bring it.
Calling out SR Rose. Let us know if you're here on the stream.
Also, NJ Devil says, just subscribed and submitted for team blueprint. How do I get the live tonight? Oh, that's probably one of yours right there. What's your username?
We got...
yeah, Daniel, we appreciate you, man. Let us know what you get, and we'll do it. Just join to the 2 blueprints I get live or not. Since you're a new member, yeah, we will do the first one live for you for sure. Yeah, all new members will get a live blueprint when they sign up. If we're live on a stream and you sign up, we do a live blueprint for you for free. So feel free to submit your first one. You'll get your second one here soon.
Yeah.
Latino, he says super chats are on, by the way. NJ Devil is S Rose, so we got him.
Gotcha, man. Welcome.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Latino. Yeah, and Scott, we'll do this after the reviews. 1QB competing. Should I put it back up? That's why I didn't answer it when you put it up the first time. I'm sitting Kyron and Corum receiving a 104 and a 20. Yes. Oh my gosh. Please, please, please take that deal. That is a masterclass fleece. Please take it. The league I got an infinite for might fold. Am I able to get an infinite on another league? Yes, you are. Only thing we require on that, Whoosh, is that you have a team blueprint for the league that you switch to. So even if it's just the cheapest base team blueprint, you can take your infinite and apply it to that instead. So you don't have to buy the full infinite blueprint. So.
Oh, and welcome, man. If you just signed up on the stream, you can just submit and we'll do it live for you.
Yep. So just go to here. No, don't upgrade to a live. The link to submit your blueprint is here. Yes, for all of our new members that are joined tonight on the stream, just submit your first blueprint here and we can do it live for you. No need to upgrade. Is the deal just for tonight?
If you join on the stream, just let us know what your username is.
Yeah, is the deal just for tonight? It's just for this weekend. So we're gonna the deal. We run this for a couple days around the draft, and then we don't run it the rest of the year. We literally only run this one time. It's basically our Dynasty Black Friday. So, yeah, we're gonna end it here very soon. And then Taylor Main says, I just joined the email motherfucker to the blueprint I got. Will it be live or just as regular blueprint? When did you join? When did you submit? If your blueprint is submitted and it's in progress, we've already started it, and it's going to be a regular blueprint. So just let us know. All right, I think I got through all of our questions again. We've got plenty of opportunities for our new members tonight, and can take advantage of our limited time deal with the 2 blueprints as well. But you do get that live blueprint. All new members will get that live blueprint if they sign up tonight on the stream. So.
One call out for K.E. Cortez. Let us know if you're here and meant to buy a live team blueprint. Don't think he's here.
Okay.
Just based on what I'm seeing.
And then Igbuka for Tootin, Tyson, and a third. Tootin, Tyson, and a third there. I think Igbuka and Tyson, I have them in the same tier.
Yep.
Let me verify that.
May as well take the plus on top of Tyson. So
cool. All right, yeah, still 2 in the queue. So all you guys who are asking about getting yours in the queue, go ahead and submit them for us so we can get to them tonight. We appreciate you guys.
All right, Adam Will made it. What's up, man? Adam Bums, your team name, nice.
I know he's here. Adam, say hey, man.
Yep, just lost in the championship last year. Not sure what to do with the 105. The guy with Charbonnet would trade me the 108 plus to get the 105, and I could go Sadiq ? I think there's a pretty significant tier drop off. We were just talking about the 105 to 107 range, no tight end premium as well. You're looking at least a 2 to 2.5 round value drop from the 105, 107 range to the 108. So because of that, I just at first glance, I don't think it's going to be worth it to down tier to a far inferior tier of asset in this class. But let's look into it. 10 team, 1 QB, full PPR, no tight end premium.
Okay.
You have Kyle Pitts and Kittle. You're fine. Like, you don't need Sadiq.
That's where I'm at as well. In terms of this 10 team league, you have a 12.5% production share, which is second in this league. Your value share is 12.4%, which is third. So your top 3 team pretty easily here locked in. Lamar's an 8 in this format. Gibbs, Cook, Barkley, that's a 9. That's real good. Puka, CD, and Flowers is a 6. Pushing a 7 there. Kyle Pitts and George Kittle will give a 7 as well.
Yeah. Taylor, if you just signed up, submit, and we'll do it live for you. If you signed up on the stream, we'll do it for you.
Yeah. If you can say it depends on when you sign up, when you submit it. 105, 27 first. Draft capital is a 4. Bench is a 4. Overall is a 6.8 on this one. This standard value, well-rounded contend here. So. I signed up but didn't do the blueprint yet. All right, Taylor, just go ahead and submit it and let us know what your username is. What's up, Blake? Yeah, you're Oak Bass. Yeah, I know. What's up? Sleeper question: the infinite blueprint. How do you assign a team that assign that to a team on the site? See the regular stuff, but not the infinite. Your infinite blueprint comes with your membership blueprint, so it's just assigned automatically on our end. So you don't have to do anything there, if that's what you're asking. He did say Adam did say he also wants to try to get the 102 here. Okay, you have the 105. What you could do is just take the 105 and maybe your 27 second, and then maybe another piece in up tier and try to get the 102. If you want to do that. Right now you're flexing Flowers and Barkley, so you have the room to make an up tier if you want to. Probably only 1.
Hey, Owen, I just saw your blueprint come in, but it charged you full price. Are you sure? Lasting Elver, I'm assuming, is your username. Are you sure that you are not on the free trial? You might still be on the free trial. And did you put codomain in?
Well, let me check his price.
Or did you sign up for the monthly?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's no discount at all. So
yeah, let us know. We can get you to the membership.
Elver, yeah.
Lasting Elver's team name is Owen Troy, which username was Owen D. Troy, and he said he just joined earlier, so I think he tried to join and...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we can fix that. We'll do it after this review. Do I get a free blueprint if I use the code after we sign up? Doesn't say I have a free blueprint. How long ago did you sign up? Let me know. Let me know how long ago you signed up. And
are you on the free trial?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Adam, if you have questions while we're doing this, just drop in the chat for us. But your team's real good here. Again, if you want to get to the 102, I'm going to give you that. That's Owen's right there. Okay. Yeah. Right. So, Owen, just let us know that it charged you full price. You should have had a free one. So if you want to do the membership instead, I'll help you.
Yeah, for a full price live team blueprint, it's the same as an annual membership.
It's cheaper, and you get 2 blueprints.
Yeah.
So we don't want to do this. Trust me, we'll get you the better deal. So that's one move to move up to the 102. Outside of that, like, I actually love this team. There's not a ton I'd change about this team, to be honest with you. I think you could, because you got Terry Sutton, you could just take like Terry and Parker Washington, do a second up tier there.
Yeah.
Because you're not plugging those guys in your lineup, and the guy you would plug in your lineup is the guy you're up tiering to anyways. So.
Yep. Agreed. I would do that for sure. We'll see where you end up going at the 105. I think honestly you can probably hold on to the 105. I'm going to give you some pivot ideas for CeeDee Lamb because you only need to start 2 wide receivers in this format. So if you only need to start 2 wide receivers, you could just try to move CeeDee Lamb for an elite running back.
Mm-hmm.
And if not, then you can also just look for like Amon-Ra or Jefferson instead.
Yep. He said running back is the position I need the least. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. I mean, you really don't need
honestly, in a 10 team, I ideally would love to flex as many running backs as possible.
Yeah,
Your 2 flex spots in a 10 team should be filled with running back when you have a team looking like this. And hopefully you can get like Price or something at the 105, which would be great.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jefferson and Amon-Ra for the pivot from Lamb, I would look into something like that.
All right, Owen, I'm going to send you the new link. What you're going to do here, you're going to do the annual Mother Flocker tier with code domain. You already have, I think probably make sure you have code domain if you already do. I'm sending you the direct link again, an annual Mother Flocker. And then we're going to refund you this review. Okay, so all you have to do once you buy the membership, I'm going to submit you for your refund, and you'll just get the $79 back, and you'll get the 2 reviews instead.
Yeah, let's take Monty and Krosky Merritt and try to get up to a more serviceable running back or even wide receiver option like a DeAndre Swift.
Yeah, Monty it's a decent sell window for Monty, and in a 10-team league, it's not a guy you really want to be starting.
Yeah, Adams, Derrick Henry, and if you pair him with Krosky Merritt, who technically saw a value win, quote unquote, after the NFL draft because he wasn't replaced, you could probably get some decent value return for both of those guys combined. So try to get one of those like short-term league winners, productive vet guys.
Jackson, you are on the monthly. That's why I didn't give you the 2 free team reviews. The 2 free team blueprints comes with the annual. Okay. So all you have to do is it will charge you the difference to upgrade your membership. Same link that I just posted. And it will give you those 2 free team blueprints, including one live on the stream tonight. So
yeah. When you're taking Parker and Terry, if you want to get up to like Addison, the 109, Alec Pierce, Javonte, kind of those types of guys in that value range.
You could say just put Monty on the block.
I'd be good with that up too.
And honestly, you should have suitors for Monty because he didn't get drafted over in the NFL draft.
Right.
So it's honestly not a bad time to shop and sell him right now.
Yeah. The more like Jags and serviceable guys that you can package to get short-term production and short-term league winner assets, the better off you're going to be when you're talking about the upside in your flex spots heading into this year as a top contender in this league.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you have any questions on those 3 moves, man? I love the structure of this team. You've built this like really, really well. Your core guys are great. And again, just reinforcing, I don't think it's worth you and your situation like trading down from the 105. There's no reason you need to be trading down from the 105. You're already looking at packaging a good number of assets and up tiering.
All right, so what questions you got here, man? I mean, you've already got a really good contending team here. And at 12 point, you're kind of getting close to enhanced value here, to be honest with you. So he said, I don't think so. Pretty much agree with what you guys said to do. Would love a fourth stud running back. Yeah, I mean, you pretty much just be starting the 2 wide receivers and flexing all running backs. I think you have the room to do that. The other thing you could do here, man, is if you didn't want to, I mean, you could move up to the 102, or you could stay at the 105 and pick Price. And Price could be your fourth running back.
I'm thinking Price. Yeah, that's what I said. Like
that's
Price
the other thing that kind of fits
there.
your team build.
Yep. Agreed.
So, but let us know if you have any other questions, man. We appreciate you. And yeah, we're happy to help out if you have any other follow-ups like beyond this. So, okay. And then Taylor May just says he submitted his blueprint. His username is Larson Got Fans. Got it.
Larson Got Fans. I'm checking to see when he joined.
Yeah.
Hang on.
He should be good. I told him he was.
Yep.
We appreciate you, man.
Gotcha, man.
You guess Price would produce immediately. He does project to produce pretty quickly. So sounds good. Thanks, guys. Loving Indiana. Oh, nice, man. We appreciate you. Where are you at in Indy? Let us know, man. That's cool. Why not just take the receiver that falls to you with that receiver room, though? Because at the 1.5, you're probably not going to get a receiver that falls to you there. You're probably looking at Lemon, Tyson, and Tate all going off the board before before you pick. So you're probably looking at the Price, Mendoza, Casey, Concepcion tier, and I'm fine taking Price over Concepcion. So, okay, Jackson says he submitted his as well. His is J. Ehrig. It's right there. He's good. He's here.
Okay.
He's in Lawrenceburg. Nice. Hidden Valley. Very cool. Yeah, that's a beautiful part of Indiana, too. And you got the casinos right there if you're into that. So, and you got Perfect North down there. Yes, Avery's on the clock. Avery's helping his paying customers that are very fine people right now. But I'll pick because I'll probably be able to know who to pick pretty quickly here.
All right. Calling out Jewel. Let us know if you're on the stream. All right, Krusty Krab 2. I'm on the clock, Nathan. I'm at the 112, and who did I get here? Okay, so this is... calling out Brodio. Let us know if you are on the stream. Jewel and Brodio. Let us know if you guys are on the stream. Confirm what your usernames are so that we don't mix up YouTube users.
Who went at the 109? Simpson? Dang it, why did you take Simpson there? I would have taken this.
Yeah,
should I trade the 112 and the 203 for Simpson? So basically like Coleman in the 203, Boston in the 203 for Simpson.
All right, Jewel, I gotcha.
Jeez, I don't know. I wish he wouldn't have taken freaking Simpson there. I wish he would have taken Cooper. I would have done this trade.
Welcome in, man. So just waiting to hear if Brodio is here.
Yeah, bro, and he should be.
Let us know if you're here on the stream.
Oh, frick, I don't know whether to take this deal. Nate.
What?
I'm at the 112. Should I take Boston or Jonah Coleman here? Or do I trade the pick plus my 203 and get Simpson back?
Probably just take Boston and Coleman. Or Boston or Coleman. Well, who's going to be at the 203? I don't know.
That's the thing. Nobody. Boston will go there.
You could probably do that for Simpson. I'd be fine with that. Are you what's your situation?
I'm more of a reload.
Yeah, you probably go with Simpson then.
Yeah, it's Krusty Krab 2. I'm a little bit more. I don't know, actually. My team's not that bad. I took Tyson. Maybe I got Shuck. Actually, my team's pretty good here. I'm looking a lot better. Maybe I take Coleman here.
Hey, Scott, let me know if you hear from someone who might be Brodio.
I freaking know Brodio's. He's got to be here, so.
Okay.
One sec. I might just get a Coleman share here. I'm just going to grab a Coleman. Okay. Is the draft blueprint deal gone? No, it is going, but it's not gone. So we still are running it tonight. So just sign up for the Animal Motherflocker to lock in the blueprint deal. I had domain and promo code. Not sure if it worked. Really wanted the premium deal. J Harrell 71. We can check
by premium deal, you mean the BOGO?
Yeah.
J Harrell.
I'm not seeing you in our database. You use domain? Can I subscribe tonight with the deal? Submit my live review another night if I got a dip. Yeah, actually, if you could do it, subscribe tonight and go ahead and submit, and we can mark it and keep it in here. That would be the best option. Yeah.
Hey, do you want me to reject Lasting Elver's first blueprint?
Oh, did he resubmit it?
No.
No, because we'll do the same thing we did last night. I don't know if has he signed back up yet?
Not that I'm seeing.
Okay, so then we'll wait. Yeah, we got to wait for him to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we have a trade question from No Trout the Jag. Was thinking of requesting the 109 as well. Lamar, Caleb Williams, 28 first and second, and the 109. I would do this if you can get the 109 in addition. I would say this is a fair deal. I'm fine with this. If you can get the 109 on top.
Yeah, RX Herald, let us know go to your account page and go to code and let us know what it says, because I don't see you in our database, and I usually would be able to see you if you're code domain. It was never really entered. The link just took me to the Flock site. Okay, then it should still be fine. Go to the code on your account page. So go to account page, and then in promo code, put domain all caps. And if you're an annual Motherflocker, it should give you that voucher if you just signed up. So yeah, if you put in code domain afterwards, you'll be good. So Shuck and Tyson here for love. I mean, love. Yeah, you got to take this. Shuck and Tyson, you're giving away the stack, and I understand that, but I would take Jeremiah Love. Take the cornerstone. Brody there's Brody right there. Resubscribe for the Animal Motherflocker. What bundle did I miss? I don't think you did miss anything, man. We're welcome back. We appreciate you. Is the bundle with the 2 blueprints, 1 live tonight, the swag bundle thingy? That is what we're talking about. There is the annual Motherflocker tier. But you, Daniel, you're the one that said you're already a member and you wanted one. Honestly, the swag bundle would be fine. Yeah, we could do one of the vouchers for you live. So that one works. Yeah, on the voucher bundle page of the site. Okay, let's start S Rose, and I gotta be real quick. I'll let you start it. That one.
Yep. All right, S Rose. So won the championship last year, just missed out on the championship this year. Year 3, looking at moving up to get the 101. Thinking about Amon-Ra and the 107 for the 101, and Olave. Yeah, I would do that. Already traded 2 seconds for Marv this offseason. Crazy. Nice job. Want to get younger running backs to future-proof. Looking forward to your thoughts. Yeah, let's check this out. Nakua Matata is the team name here. 10 team, 1 QB, full PPR, no tight end premium, 10.6% production share, which is 5th in your league. 12.6% value share is 2nd in your league. You got Jackson Dart at QB, which is going to be a 7. You got CMC and ETN at running back, which is going to be actually 6 at quarterback. Running back, CMC and ETN, and Monongai is going to be a 3. Puka Nacua, Amon-Ra, Tet McMillan, Luther Burden, Marvin Harrison. Wow. 10 at wide receiver. And then Colson Loveland's going to be an 8 at tight end. You got the 102, 107, and then a first next year as well. I'm going to give you a draft capital grade of 7 with a bench score of 4. We're going to be doing all up tiers here, man. I love the idea of you potentially getting the 101 here. Honestly, if you could do it without giving up Amon-Ra, that would be ideal, because you do Tet in the 107 for the 101 straight up in a situation like this. Like, I don't mind the Amon-Ra on the 107 for the 101 and Olave. That really is that's a solid deal. But if you could hold Amon-Ra and get Jeremiah Love, then you have Love, Puka, Amon-Ra on the same team. That'd be pretty sick. I would look into potentially doing that. Enhanced value wide receiver factory overall grade 6.8.
What a team. What a freaking wide receiver room here. Holy smokes.
Yeah. Man, your wide receivers are so loaded down here. Honestly, what I would do if I were you is I would just move one of your running backs straight up, or one of your wide receivers straight up for a running back. Like Luther Burden, for example. You just go get one of those productive guys in James Cook or Jonathan Taylor. really, primarily, I'd be looking for one of those guys. And that's a nice little insurance play at the running back position if you can't end up getting the 101. I'll give you other target ideas. If you did like Tet McMillan in the 107. Genty's another guy that you could comfortably target there. The 101 I already mentioned. If you went wide receiver there, that would get you up to like Justin Jefferson. And that would be worth it in this format for sure. I think our third move here is probably going to be I would try like a little mini Etienne to Monangai up tier, or Etienne and Monangai up tier. To try and get you into that tier just above Etienne that we feel a little bit better about. That includes Chase Brown and Saquon primarily. We're a little more comfortable with those running backs.
What was S Rose's block username? Or sorry, YouTube username. He was on here, right? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure this is in J-Devil.
Yep.
He said, I like the tap move instead. I'm going to try sending that. And then he also said the guy who got Cook got him right at the end of the season, so he's not going to move Cook. So Cook's probably off the table for a target here.
He's married to his player for the entire offseason?
Because he got him at the end of the season.
Seriously?
Can we try it?
Can we try? Are you sure he won't move him? It's a whole offseason. Is he like married to his team in the whole offseason? That's when teams are supposed to make moves. James Cook's so good for this team. I want you to get James Cook.
I know.
If you can't, you can get Jonathan Taylor. Like that's
Paul says,
fine
is James Cook on arm never taking Luther Burden straight up? Some people definitely would. Luther Burden truthers would. But again, even if you have to pay Luther Burden plus a small piece, we're doing that. So he's got some throw-in level guys here. He said, I'd try it. He also has Bijan. I mean, yeah. I mean, you have an enhanced value team. You could try to get Bijan. You could entertain that. Tony says, how long does it normally take for a blueprint? I get one off stream. We say 7 to 10 days. It's our busy season. So if you do have any questions while we're doing the review, while it's in the queue, as we're working through that, because Nathan and I, we do all these ourselves, you can message us on Discord in the meantime. And that way, while we're working on your team, you can get some up-to-date advice. So yeah, Harold, I did message our dev team, so we'll get it figured out for you. But pop back in later if we're still on. Try it on desktop, Harold, and let's see if that works. But I put it for the Flock devs to put it in for you manually, so they should be able to do that for you at some point. So you should get it.
Do you have any more questions on those teams?
Yeah.
Or on those moves?
What questions are we thinking here?
Tony said, I signed up with Mother Flocker, but I think it said live would be extra. Is that correct? Did you sign up on the stream tonight? If you signed up on the stream tonight, if you signed up during the stream tonight, we'll do it live for you. If you signed up like, a week ago or something like that,
you can upgrade it.
Then you can upgrade it.
Yep. Not saying he wouldn't move Cook, but I think it might take a little extra. Well, you're an enhanced value team, so you can honestly afford
go for
that.
it. Yeah, you can use Monangai. You can use
your thirds,
depth
you can
guys
use,
as well. Yeah,
yeah. And I mean, like literally just throw in the last. I'd be cool throwing it in to get it there. So Owen says just signed up. Awesome. So we are gonna refund Lasting Elver. I'm gonna double check it for you, but I'm gonna put that in for a refund right now, my man. Okay, any other questions? There's no questions for now. I'm going to send the tap move and see what happens. Thanks, guys. Yeah, let us know. Keep us updated. Again, feel free to message us on Discord as you go through this. Also, feel free to get in the Discord chats, the Dynasty chats, and kind of put some of your deals in there and get some second thoughts on them. We have lots of good resources in our Discord and lots of good users as well that can help you out. So we appreciate you. And yeah, if you need anything, let us know. Lasting Elver, I see that you're good. I'm putting in for your refund right now. Okay, it usually takes a couple days for your refund to hit, but I'm confirming with you that it is submitted. So we're sending that $79 back to you. So Lasting Elver.
All right, we're going to do Larson Got Fans up next.
Redraft.com. Okay, cool. And then, yeah, Larson, you are up. I think you're here, but say hey. Oh, wait. No, we're doing Lasting Elvers right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lasting Elvers first. Okay.
Oh, did he submit? He hasn't submitted.
No, he's good. This is his submission. He's good.
So we're not having him resubmit.
Nope. No,
Okay.
This is just one of his first blueprints.
So they know.
So you got another voucher with your membership. This is your first one right here, and then you've got the next one to submit whenever you want. So we appreciate you, dude. Welcome. And yeah, we are going to refund you for this as well. So this is a Dynasty Superflex 12-team start 8 PPR. If you do have any notes for us on this league, just leave them in the chat so we can get some context if there is any that you'd like us to know as we're going through and reviewing this. Helps us kind of specify our trade suggestions here for you. But again, it looks like a pretty shallow 12-team league. Let's take a look at your value share and production share and see analytically where we stack up here. It is a 3/4 point tight end premium in this league. Your production share is 3.3%. That's 11th in this league.
You're looking at the wrong team.
Wow.
I haven't made one. You're probably looking at Larson.
I was looking at Larson's. My bad.
It's not made yet.
Oh, okay.
Because I was waiting.
My bad. That's not your production share. Please hold. Also, it's not a 3/4 point tight end premium. I misspoke on that. I was looking at the next team. But so if I sign up tonight, I cannot do it live in a week. You could if you submit it and then tell us what day you want it. You'd have to submit it for us tonight though. So that way we know. It was earlier today. Tony says it was earlier today after I saw your wide receiver rankings video. Tony, submit it, man. Send it to us. We appreciate it. It might not be tonight. It might be tomorrow, but we'll do it live for you. So we're not going to tell you no to that. We appreciate you joining. Just subscribe now. Can I submit for a voucher for a blueprint tonight, but not live? Now I just submit a voucher for blueprint. No, but if you just subscribe the channel, we will do it live for you. So just send it our way. I signed up earlier today, did a team review. What was that one? Could you switch mine to a live too for free? It depends if it's Kale. Sorry. It depends if it's in progress already or not. If it's already pulled into progress, we can't pull it back over to the live queue. We could send it back to you and you could upgrade it. But it just depends. It depends on if you submit or not. Because once we pull them over, we get started on your actual team review process. So I can look for yours if you want me to and tell you if we pulled it over. If we did, yeah, it would be we wouldn't be able to pull it back over. So let me know what your username is.
Lasting Elvers is up.
Okay. All right. Let's do this. I will, if you guys have questions, by the way, I will answer them between reviews. So just hang tight and we'll be answering all the questions we can. Okay.
All right. Oak 61 base.
Bass. Yeah.
Or Bass or yeah. Let us know if you are here.
He was here earlier. I talked to him.
Okay.
He was a renewal.
A renewal, I gotcha. I can't find a stamp.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Lasting Elver. This is for Owen. Owen, yeah, I'm assuming he would have upgraded to a live if he wanted it done live. So
cool.
12-team Superflex full point PPR. A 9% production share here for you is third in this league. Value share is 8.2%, which is sixth in this league. Okay. Justin Herbert and Jackson Dart here. We're going to give you a 7 there. In a Superflex league, you do have two pretty viable quarterbacks. They're both going in the third round. It's pretty good. Bijan and RJ Harvey will give you a 5. You got Algier and Braylon Allen. Algier got Algier. That's kind of what happens. Rasheed Rice, Marvin Harrison Jr., Jameson Williams, Michael Pittman, and Travis Hunter. So you have some depth there, but it's lots of upside. And not a ton of proven cornerstones. So that's a 6. And then Brenton Strange is a 2. You got the 201, the 311, the 402, and a 27 first. Draft capital is going to be a 2 there for that 27 first. Bench is a 2 as well. Overall is a 4.4 here. Now, I think this is a standard value well-rounded here. I think standard value well-rounded contend. He's third in production share, and he's middle of the road in value share, but he's got 2 QBs we can move off of. So we obviously need to down tier from both the QBs and probably I don't know. Might be a reload.
Yeah, we can reload here. Look at my DM.
I think we're gonna reload. Actually, I think this is a 1 year reload here for us, Owen. Your production share is high, but I'm honestly wondering if it's your quarterbacks driving up your production share. Because you've got Harvey and Algier are not going to produce for you. You don't really have an alpha wide receiver, and your flex spots are hurting a little bit, and you don't have a first this year. I think I would rather reload to be conservative. This is a weird team. Let's do 1 year reload, well-rounded. Reload contend. Let us know your thoughts on that. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So let's. What? Oh, cool. I
move over this time.
Okay. What about the other one?
One of them, yes.
The other question.
Yes, one of them.
So, is it this one?
I think so.
Noodle Frisbee.
Yeah, let us know if you're here.
Yeah.
Okay. So if
we'll definitely do a Herbert down tier.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we're reloading, definitely want to down tier from Herbert. I'm fine holding. Yeah. Do we want to pivot off of Young? I mean, you could get.
He's 6 in value share, 3rd in production share.
Here's the thing, like I know I'm there too, but it's just like I don't feel like you're gonna be able to down tier enough from these players without down tiering from Bijan as well, which you could down tier from Bijan, but you also just don't have a top end wide receiver, and it falls off very quickly at wide receiver.
All right.
I'm just struggling. The analytics are good, but the roster is not necessarily contending friendly. He does have a 3rd QB that you can move for another position altogether, and you could roll out like Matthew Stafford and down. So we could do it. It's up to you. I'm
going to have you move Bryce regardless. Right. So we'll be conservative here. If you end up contending, I wouldn't necessarily be shocked because I think with enough moves here, you could end up making this into a really interesting team. But we do need to kind of raise our value upside quite a bit more here. I would take Harvey in the 201 and try to up tier if I were you.
Yeah.
201 and Harvey. Looking at Bryce Young pivots, we can look at either like a running back in that range, like a Javonte or Scatteroo, depending on how much they're priced, or you could just pivot to a tight end or a quarterback or a wide receiver like an Addison, for example. A big fan of Addison down there. Mm-hmm. If you wanted to go with Gadsden, I'd be cool with that too. 201 and Harvey. You're going to be looking around the same value range. I'd rather take a shot on Tootin than the 201 and Harvey personally. You could try to get up to the 109 as well.
Hey, Brodio. No, we actually do, and for you, Anthony, we do production share and value share on all of our blueprints. That's premium and standard. So it's a new, Brodio, that's a new, we introduced that in January. It's a new set of analytics we calculate on our end. So
with that Herbert down tier, the Purdy team has A.J. Brown. I'd be very interested there if you went down to, let's say, like a Dak Prescott.
And he did say any ideas for moving off of Herbert. I think we already gave him to give those to you.
Yeah, I'm working on that right now.
Yeah.
The Dak team has some very interesting guys. The Dak team has Saquon, Chase Brown, Javonte, Adams, Laporta.
That's more of a contending move there.
It is. If you were able to pull some of these off, then
you
might get you into a contending sort of
So honestly, what you might do here, Owen, is you might see like what kind of moves you can do, and then make your decision on reloading or contending after that.
Yeah.
And for the record,
Jordan Love and Tucker Kraft would be a nice little plus that you could get on top of Love if you down tiered from Herbert as well.
Yeah, Daniel, we got you, man. We appreciate you. Noodle Frisbee's good. So, again, that's kind of gonna make your decision for you, and I'm happy to like give you a second opinion, like in our chat, like on Discord, like if you're after you make those moves, like if you're contending or not, we can just revisit and tell you like, yeah, this puts you into contention. So, but I like that. I think you have to do that move no matter what.
Yep.
Okay, if that's the case, then you're moving off Bryce for a different position, in my opinion.
That's what I have him doing already.
Okay, cool. What was the third move?
Even if he's
outside of the quarterbacks,
the 201 and Harvey up tier.
Okay. Yeah. Harvey has no value, but
I mean, as high up as you can go.
Yeah. So. You might be better off doing 201 and Pittman if you're open to that.
Yep, either one, whichever one you seem has more interest.
So yeah, I was gonna say try the 201 and Harvey as a package. Try the 201 as and Pittman as a package as well, and just trying to get up a little bit here.
Yep.
Any questions here for you? Yeah, what questions you got? Let's leave this up for a minute while I answer some questions from the chat. Tony says, I think Tony said, I think big T Meds is your flock username. I think yours is in progress. I think we started yours. Yeah, we did start yours. We can take it back out and you can resubmit it, but you'd have to upgrade it at that point. Since we already started it, you have to upgrade it to a live, or you can leave it in the queue. So it's completely up to you. I think that's the same thing for Kale Smalley. If you're, I think yours is in progress as well. I'm pretty sure we started that. Micro, yeah, we did. So same thing for you. You guys, we're happy to send them back to you. You just would have to upgrade them since we already pulled them in progress and started them. So.
All right, calling out Wiki and Jewel. Let us know if you guys are on the stream tonight.
And then we also have Dia says the second blueprint voucher will be added manually, right? Yes, that's correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Those get added within about 24 hours. So if you just did it tonight, your guys' will most likely be added tomorrow sometime. So
not JEWEL. Now we got another Jewel, which is like JULE.
2 jewels in one night.
So 2 jewels spelled differently. The second jewel, JULE. Let us know if you were here on the stream. I know. Nice. I know jewelry is here on the stream.
All right, so sign up for the Mother Flocker yesterday. They said to reach out, and y'all would add the second team review manually. Submitted one yesterday, want to submit the other one too. We should have. If you signed up yesterday, you should have your new voucher now. So that one is not live by default. We did your first one live for free. Your second one, if you wanted to do it live, you need to upgrade that, by the way. So let me know if that makes sense. You should have it. Slot, what's up? Traded Jacoby Brissett and the 212 for a mid 27 second fourth. You crushed. You crushed. That's incredible.
All right, I forget. Channel Wiki. 498. Channel 498. Wiki. Are we doing yours a different day? Did you ask for a different day?
Yeah, let us know. And Jewel is Dia.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep. So you guys are good.
Okay.
And let us know.
Cool. Yeah, Channel 498. Let us know. Because I know you were asking about potentially doing it a different day earlier. I don't know if you still want that or not.
And then Brody asked for like a couple sentence summary of the value and production share. Sure. The value share takes all of the value in your league, the entire value of the entire rosterable player pool in your league, and it says what proportion of that value do you have. And so it's a benchmark to see how much value your entire team has. And so how much currency do you have to spend to go and contend? Production is the opposite. Production takes all of the points scored in your league by all your players. How much do you have of that on your team? How much of the league's total production? How productive is your team? That's what production share basically is. So it's your production and value against the entire economy of production and value in your league. Basically gives us 2 analytical benchmarks to tell us, A, if you should be rebuilding, reloading, or contending, and B, if you are contending, how well you are set up to contend next year in terms of a production standpoint. So Channel says I can do mine tonight. Okay, cool.
Okay, sweet.
HLS says, I thought I submitted the blueprint voucher for a live review yesterday. I messed it up and submit to the wrong one. You might have. Well, I mean, your Flockers name, I can tell you. Tony says, I guess I'll leave them then. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate you, man. Sorry, we wouldn't have pulled it over if we knew you wanted to do a live, but
yeah. Also,
we've got a million coming in like right now.
Yeah.
So.
Did we hear from Doodle Frisbee?
Yes, he's good.
Okay.
That's Daniel. So I got percent last year for a fourth and sub fab. Feels like I found $20 billion in my pocket. By the time the 27 second rolls around, it might be $20 billion. You never know. It's a good year to have seconds, I think. So. Oh, right. $20 bill. Yeah. Not $20 billion. Still though.
All right, Larson got fancier up next. Let's do this, man. Just finished the rookie draft, rebuilding team, but have good cornerstones and controlling half the 27 first. Any ideas for the team? This is actually the first team that we've reviewed on live stream post rookie draft. That's already had their rookie draft. So
wow, this is the first one.
Looking forward to reviewing this team with all your new guys that you have on here. This is a Jeremiah Levin Ty Simpson team, so this will be fun to check out.
This is good.
Yeah, this will be very fun. This is a 12-team super flex full PPR 0.75 tight end premium. My gosh, brother, you're 27 first.
Oh my goodness sakes. 6 first and 27. So draft capital is already going to be at 10, by the way. Jaden Daniels and Ty. Oh, wait, sorry. Production share is 3.3%. So your production share is 3.3%. That's 11th in this league. So not a super productive roster here in a 12 team. But what's your value share? 10.9%. That's first in this league. That sets you up to contend, but you have the least productive team I think I've ever seen in my life for a 10.9% production share. That being said, that's because a large multiple percentage points of your production here, your value, is in picks. And so with that being said, you might just be the best future value team I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Jaden Daniels and Ty Simpson, we'll give that a 6. Genty and Love is probably a 9, honestly, in a 12 team. We'll probably go 9 there. Burden Marv is a 5, and then Harold Fannon's like an 8.
Farrell Fannin.
Farrell Hannon. I'm talking so much, dude. I'm gonna mess up every sentence right now. Like it's just
I've been messing up all
brain and
week.
my lips and my everything's scrambled right now.
It's
so
all right.
6 first and 27 though. Again, draft capital's a 10. Your bench is a 0. You don't have a bench. 7.4. With all your first year and not really a viable starting lineup this year. This is like a future like enhanced value. So like you are going to let these picks mature, make these picks next year, and then you're going to be an enhanced value team. Future value, well-rounded. Reload, contend. This is your last year. You're going to do this for one more year, and then next year you're going to have you already probably have the best value roster in this league, but as demonstrated by your 0-14 record last year, you definitely do not have the best contending team. So we'll do this for one more year. You'll be bad for one more year. You'll get a lot of 27 first next year, and then you're going to cook. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to set you up basically to build more value this year and see what happens. So in terms of looking up and down the roster here, Simpson was great for your roster, by the way. Great pick. You have Jaden Daniels. You got Jeremiah Love and Ashton Genty. So 2 cornerstone running backs that we're going to keep and build around. Those are absolutely the cornerstones of your team. They are going to be great. Burden and Marv are both upside shots here, and really upside premier shots. I'm actually not opposed to holding them either. Then Fannin and Max Clare, I'm actually not opposed to holding them either. So then the question really becomes, who are we moving here? Well, not a lot of people. You are in a pretty good scenario. I think Jaden Daniels is a potential move here for us. We don't really need Daniels. I don't know how much value he's going to go up, but who do we downtier to that actually has upside, I guess? Having the elite quarterback next year when we go to contend is not a bad idea. He's going to be enhanced value, so
right.
I don't want to go too far. If you can downtier to Caleb Williams, you can do that.
I'm down looking into a Jaden Daniels down tier here.
It would probably need to be Caleb.
It could be Burrow. It could be Mahomes as well. Dart's another great one, yeah.
So I think that's going to be one of the
Caleb
moves here.
and Daniels are pretty dang close, honestly, at this point. So if you could do like a Dart and Lad or a Dart and Lemon, that would be sick. Joe Burrow, the Joe Burrow team has Jalen Waddle. The Mahomes team has CMC or Rashee Rice. You could look into either one of those. If you got CMC, you would just move them at a premium to a contending team. You flip them there. But I'd be fine with that plus as well. I would probably look into a... We'll look into a Burden pivot. There are a couple wide receivers in the price range of Burden that I like. And also a running back. Jordan Tyson is one of those. Quinshawn is another. And if you want to flip to Rome, I'm cool with that too. Rome and Burden are value equivalent. That's more of a personal one, but I don't think Burden has shown any more than Rome has shown of being capable of being the top option there. So I think our third move here is going to be, what do you think about the third move? Don't really want to move any of those 27 first. Do you have any interest in shopping Fannin? Honestly, I would pivot from Fannin to Kraft.
Yeah, I probably... that's not a bad idea because Kraft can only go up in value. You could also go to...
Fannin could technically go down. I'm scared of Concepcion. You could try AJ Brown.
That type of receiver doesn't necessarily help him, to be honest.
What?
Concepcion.
Oh. Yeah,
Cody.
I'm saying I'm scared of... Oh, you're saying it doesn't help Fannin.
Yeah. Cody, I just checked your account. You should have a voucher. Go to that link right there to get, and you can submit your team. You should have a voucher and you're good.
Tucker Kraft, AJ Brown, Devonta Smith are all guys that I would pivot to from Harold Fannin to try and get a little bit of a value in their long term, because once AJ Brown is on the move, Brown and Smith will both gain a lot of value. So it doesn't matter really which one you get of those two. It's worth it either way. Actually, in a 0.75 tight end premium, you might even be able to sell a little bit higher on Fannin if you want to. You could get aggressive there. You could get aggressive. Don't worry too much about quarterback right now. Priority is wide receiver and running back. You can down tier from some of your top guys to raise your overall production upside. This is an awesome team. Just want to keep playing the market as much as possible as you look to have a dominant team next season.
Hey, Brodio, I messaged you on Discord, so check it out there, and we'll get you sorted out.
Do you have any questions on those moves, man?
Have we seen him in the chat? Yeah, Kale, I will send that back for you. Give me 1 second, and I can do that. Cody says the voucher for live, like right now. I mean, you can if you want to. Yeah. I mean, again, because if you want to take advantage of like get the free live blueprint when you sign up, then I would submit it now so we can mark it for you. Because if you try to do it tomorrow and we're like, okay, you didn't sign up today, then we might ask you to upgrade it. So,
okay. Do you have questions on those moves?
Yeah. What questions do we have? I want to make sure. Let me pull Kale's real quick over. He's gonna upgrade. So I'm pulling his out of in progress. Microchasm. This is the free. Okay. All right, Kale. You have a blueprint voucher now, so you can resubmit.
Nope. Taylor said it sums it up. You've made a lot of moves to get cornerstones in 27 picks. You've done a great job on this,
dude.
team,
I mean, this is seriously
you're gonna have a phenomenal.
You're gonna
roster
jump from
next year.
future value, skip standard value, and jump to elite enhanced because you have 627s and already have 3 cornerstones, 3 upside premieres. That's insane. That is truly an insane roster. So you've done a great job. If you have questions in the meantime, again, domain new member checklist is for all you guys. Go to your account page, press link Discord, go to the Discord. You'll get all the domain motherflocker stuff on the Discord. Find Nathan and I, send us a friend request, send us a DM that says, hey, it's me from the stream. My username is this. And that way, if you have questions, you can message us anytime. That includes you here, Taylor. So we appreciate you, man. If you do have questions, let us know. Logan says, bro, 627s with that roster is bananas. Honestly, you deserve the glaze on that one because G Snell said, I didn't realize the first Blueprint's live for free. I'm not sure which one I submitted got the live of them. If either of them got it. It depends, G Snail. What's your Flock username? Again, it just depends on when you submit. Like we are doing for people who join tonight on the stream, we're just doing their first blueprint live. If you join like sometime off the stream, we might have pulled it in progress. Yeah, I see both of yours in progress. So we've started both of yours.
Are you taking care of Microchasm?
Mm-hmm. I took care of them already.
Cool. So which one are we doing?
Oh, Brody. Okay, gotcha.
Just let me know which one we're doing.
Jewel is up next.
Yep, I was saying.
Microchasm, you can pull his infinite
that one
to the normal queue, and he's going to do his other one live.
Okay.
That's what he said. So let me know if that's right, Microchasm.
All right, Jewel, you're up next, man.
No, you're good, G Snail. We appreciate you, man. We got both of yours in the queue, and we've actually already started them, so if you have questions in the meantime, just message us and we can help you. So somebody asked about, I think it was Tony that asked about the blueprints. Scott, can you show them the graphic of the normal blueprint? So the live blueprints, basically we just do this on camera, but this is what every team blueprint is. It's going to look exactly like this, have all your team information, all your analytics, all your moves, etc. So you don't get a video that goes with it, but you get the blueprint, you're going to get infinite blueprint, and then you're going to be able to ask Nathan and I questions afterwards. So essentially, it's the same thing, except you hear Nathan and I talk about it in real time. You can still message us and ask questions just like you can on a live review. You just get that exact same. The product is exactly the same, though. So it's just some people like to hear us chat about it, which we do. Every blueprint that we do off screen is done literally exactly the same. So you are getting no difference. A lot of times people like to have it on the live show. So Cody says he sent his, so his is probably
Is that C-Dub?
Yeah, that would be him. Yep, that's him. So he's good. He's a new member.
Okay.
GCL says, I may have you pull my domain league one to get it done live since draft. Yeah, you just have to upgrade that, but if you want me to do that, let me know. I'll send it back to you.
Okay. All right, Jewel's up next.
Okay. Jewel, we appreciate you, man. And yeah, he says I finished second in a 1 QB league. Okay. Just traded Josh Jacobs, Jaden Higgins, and a first for the 101. What? Looking at love. And wide receiver at 109. Okay. I don't know how you'd made that trade for the 101. That's insane. So there's that. Let's take a look at your production and value share here on this team, though, for you. Jewel with JEWEL. Addison of Wonderland. This is a 14-team league without a super flex. So this is a 1 QB 14, half point PPR, 0 point tight end premium. 6.1% production shares 10th in this league. Again, 14 teams. 4.1% value shares 13th. Okay. You made a crazy move to get the 101, but the rest of your rosters, So probably Dak's a 4 here in this format. Barkley and Chuba's probably a 3. You got JMO, Golden, Adams, Hunter. That's a 3 as well. And then Hawkinson's a 1. But your picks are a 9. You've got the 101, the 109 this year. You've got a cornerstone in a 14-team league. You are missing your 27, though, which is highly unfortunate because I really don't see a path to contend in this league. Your overall's a 4 here. I think probably hard rebuild.
Yeah, if you had your 27 first, it would be different, I think.
Yeah, I think we had to go hard rebuild.
Yeah, we're going to go hard rebuild here.
So hard rebuild, player deficient. Rebuild. Here's your 2-year outlook. So we're going to down tier from the 101, actually. Which, I don't know, Nate, because
you probably hold on to the
101.
You
probably pick Love and down tier in season.
Yeah.
So we're actually.
I'm gonna have you shop Saquon. I'm gonna have you shop JMO as well. Both of those guys are kind of around being valued where they're probably going to be valued for the rest of the time until they depreciate. So if you want to get some guys that have higher value upside in their respective ranges, I'm all for that. Devontae Adams, I'd plan to move later, closer to the season, because he hasn't necessarily reached his peak value in his little window. Is this a 1 QB? Okay, in a 1 QB, I'm going to have you shop the 109 as well. So, with Saquon, the range that we're looking in there is going to be a couple of wide receivers with Marvin T. Higgins. Honestly, if you wanted to go for A.J. Brown as well, I would do that too.
Yeah.
He has some value upside in the short run. JMO is going to be a tier below that. Flowers is a guy that we do prefer. This is a non-tight end premium, so probably not going to be targeting a tight end here. If you want to go ahead and snag a Scattaboo, I would do that. Or take like an ETN and you can flip him as well. With the 109, drop down just a little further. And you're looking at Addison, Pierce, Bashel, Tootin, DJ Moore. Some of those veterans are guys that are going to gain value closer to the season. The younger guys are obviously guys that have some value upside. The reason we're a little lower on the 109 in this format is because this is a 1 QB. So the likelihood that you're going to see 2 QBs go off the board before the 109 is pretty low. You know your league better than us, though. If one of those guys is likely to go before the 109, then there's a chance that you can get a guy like Sadiq or Cooper at the 109, and you can play those odds, and I'm totally okay with that. But odds are, I'm guessing those guys will probably not be available at the 109. We really do want to build QB and tight end last. So even like if you wanted to shop Dak Prescott as a hard rebuild team, I'm totally okay with that. And you can just fade the position entirely. We can worry about it later. Wide receiver and running back are going to be our primary focus. Just want to spread out your value as much as possible, make as many moves as possible. And really try getting rookie picks from teams that think they're contending but might be lying to themselves. And you'll see that a lot in a 14-team league. What questions do you have on those 3 moves? Just throw him up while he's asking him.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
They're all blending together. Okay.
Yeah. Do you have any questions?
Yeah, Joel. I know you've been on the stream. If you have any questions, please drop them in here, and we're happy to help you.
We'll keep it up for a minute because I got to answer some questions anyway. So, my Blueprints Noodle Frisbee on heading the Nuggets Timberwolves game. I won't be able to do it tonight. When's you guys next live? If it's Thursday or Friday, that works. We'll mark yours live. You want to mark his live Thursday or Friday?
What's Daniel Block?
Noodle Frisbee.
Noodle Frisbee.
So live Thursday or Friday.
Live Thursday or Friday.
RZ season is complete Dynasty Blueprint, a one-time purchase. So you get the blueprints forever, or somehow can let me know if that works. It's a once-a-year thing. You get infinite blueprint for the entire year, so you end up getting about 20 blueprints with that. But He said ignore me being lazy, but you're good, man. What questions do you have? We'd love to have you, and I'd love to clear anything up so it makes total sense to you. HLS says, I checked mine, says it's still in progress, so I don't know. Good stream tonight, y'all. We appreciate you, man. What? Yeah, let me see. No, if it says in progress, you're good. You're good, dude. We've got it in our queue. We probably already, if it says in progress, we've started it, so. Cody did say one note for mine. It's my first ever Dynasty team as well. Oh, nice. Hopefully I remember that when we get to that. Daniel says, thanks to y'all. You guys are awesome. We appreciate you a ton, man. And then, yeah. Corsac, I messaged you on Discord. Corsac, I did message you on Discord. I know you're driving, so just message me back whenever. I do have your blueprint, so we're live every day this week, so I'm going to check your availability because we got a ton of new people tonight.
I saw the note.
Blake says, am I on tonight's list? Let me check yours, my friend. You're Oak Bass, right? Did you do a live blueprint? I don't remember seeing a live blueprint for you. Carnell Tate or Drake London here?
London.
Easy. We still have London ranked higher. Yeah. By a couple spots. A tier higher, really. So,
yep.
Pulled. You'd be getting London. I would make this trade food, baby.
Yeah, you take London for sure.
Okay, Oak. Where are you, Oak? Okay, I do have a team blueprint submission from you.
Yep. Earlier we just moved you over because
it wasn't live. So. Oh, okay. Yeah, we did. We moved it in progress earlier because you didn't do the live team blueprint option. Did you want to do the live team blueprint option? Since you submitted today, we could probably send it back to you and you could upgrade it if you wanted to, but just let me know, Oak Bass. We appreciate you, man.
All right, Jarek's going to be up next.
Oh, it's because Nate asked if you were here. Yeah, I think that's why we asked, because we were wondering if you wanted to do it live, if you submitted during the stream, so. Jewel was here, and he did say, no questions, I'll do my best to do some trades. Scat and Brown on the same team might be hard to move for them. They just got them this offseason. Yeah, and again, like same concept there. Scatterboo and Brown are guys like that are 5th, 6th round productive running backs, and you can pivot to other guys in that range that are just as productive.
AJ Brown, I think.
No, my bad. Yeah. So wide receivers or running back in that range that are productive. Again, like as long as you're getting some of that on your team, like you'll be good. So we appreciate you, man. Any questions you have, let us know. Jay Rig, you are up. I know you were here earlier, so let us know if you're here still.
So thinking about trading the 105, assuming it is Lemon. Also think, wow, okay, Mendoza must be going early. Also think that I am that I need to upgrade at QB, 10-team super flex and tight end premium. In talks to trade the 105 Brees 203 and likely Orhak for a 27 first Judkins 106. Good or bad idea? Let's just say Judkins and Brees cancel. Let's say the 105. Well, if you're getting Lemon at the 105, that actually is a tier above, so that is a difference. But you're getting a 27 first back. Yes, I would do that deal.
Yep, he's here. What's up, Jackson? Good to see you.
That's a good trade. I'm cool with that.
Okay, so this is team name The Landscapers. Again, it is a 10-team, start 10 Superflex, full point PPR, half point 10 and premium. You have a 9.3% production share, which is 7th in this league. And a 10-team again. 11.6% value share, which is 4th in this league. So,
yeah. Okay.
All right. Let's go. Jalen Hurts, Bryce Young in a Superflex 10 team. That's probably like a 4. Bijan, Brees, and Bucky's an 8. That's pretty good. Jefferson, T-Mac, Luther, and Devonta Smith and Waddle. It's a 10. That's really good. And then Gads and likely is like a 6. You've got the 105, the 203, the 204, and 305 this year, and you have no first next year. So your draft capital is going to be like a 4. Bench is going to be a 3. Your overall here is a 6.4. Yeah, I think it's just standard value team here. Standard value, well-rounded, content. I think the main thing here was we just need to get a little bit more productive. Honestly, his flex spots really aren't bad. It's just a matter of
No, we're actually going to do an up tier here. You have the 105 coming in. Waddle's coming off your bench. Your flex spots are Devonta Smith and Bucky, which again in a 10 team is decent. You were just talking about making that move involving Brees in the 105, trying to get Judkins back. I'm cool with that move. I'm going to do some other moves to kind of help clean up your quarterback room. I know you said you were worried about QB. I don't think you need to sacrifice your running back and wide receiver depth in a quarterback move. I would rather use that depth to up tier and improve the upside of your starting lineup at those skill positions. Let's just down tier from Hurts and then pivot from Bryce Young, and that'll give you more flexibility to make some more up tiers to improve your overall upside. Use your seconds as well in this league. Package them together either independently or in the same deal to get some of these upgrades done, because that 203 and 204 are just not nearly as valuable as they usually are most years.
Yeah.
With Bryce as your QB2, it's like, there are some guys that we like a little bit more there. Again, use your seconds in these deals if you need to get like a Jared Goff or a Darnold, or you can go for a Kyler or a Shuck. Both of those guys have higher upside in our opinion. With Jalen Hurts, if you're down tiering, like you could try like Darnold in the 104. If you're going to do a big down tier, same sort of concept with like Baker Mayfield. That team has Nico Collins. If you were to go to Jordan Love, the Jordan Love team has some interesting guys. Marv, Chase Brown, Addison. I would try to get something done there. That would be really helpful. Let's go ahead and take Burden and Waddle, and let's up tier at wide receiver.
All right.
I think that's going to be our third move, and that'll help out a lot.
Yeah, and you know, the thing with Burden is he could go up in value, and he's an upside premier shot. But you are, when you're up tiering, buying into a guy who's already got that value, and you're packaging Waddle with him, I think you should get a pretty good return here.
Yeah, if you can get into that 102 range, Hampton, that would be super duper nice.
I'd say Hampton, Achane, and London. Yes, those are the guys. So you basically add in London. Jefferson McMillan is pretty nasty sick.
Yeah, it is nasty sick. And again, you have the 105 or the 106 coming in depending on that deal that you make and whether you pull it off or not. So I think ultimately it's just high production upside assets are really who you want to be going for here. Try to package just your depth. You're getting close to having too much depth.
Yeah, I agree.
No need for a backup QB any pricier than a productive vet or serviceable option. Remember that like you don't need to have a top option to maintain quarterback insulation as a whole. So I wouldn't stress too much about that position. Let's worry about running back and wide receiver upside first. And then once you get to enhance, maybe you can look at like maybe getting a premier rushing upside quarterback to pair with those guys. Yep. But ultimately, like it's just kind of the last of our worries. We make championships all the time with lesser QBs.
Should I keep limit and trade Burden? Yeah, we gave you the Burden up tier.
Yeah, again, that depends entirely on if you make that move for the 105 to the 106, because I would assume Lemon's not going to make it to the 106.
Yeah, but if you're getting Lemon at the 105, I mean, heck yeah.
But yeah.
So I mean, I don't think you have to. I don't think those two are mutually exclusive. I think if anything, Devontae Smith and Mekhi Lemon would be more mutually exclusive.
Yeah, those are two independent moves. Honestly, I tried to keep the moves that we have here separate from the trade that you have potentially on the board.
The other thing he could do here is if he did draft Lemon, he could also, instead of up tiering from Luther, Burden, and Waddle, just do Burden and Smith.
Right.
So
you could easily do that.
So you honestly, if you can decide how saturated you want to be in the Eagles
heck, you could do Waddle and Ted if you wanted to, and get up to like an elite guy.
That's true. You could do like Waddle. Yeah, we could do Waddle and Ted and get up to like JSN, Chase, or Puka. So what other questions you got here, man? Wait, or new member, we really appreciate you, dude. But
yeah, thanks for joining.
Your team's really good. I mean, you are on your way to enhance value here. So. Oh yeah, Blake. I don't know if you saw. I sent you a free trade question. So yeah, definitely send it our way, and we got you, dude. Looking for love. Okay, real quick while we're waiting to make sure Jackson doesn't have any questions here. He did say I wanted the 27 first to get a quarterback next year.
Yep, I'm sure. I'm good with you holding that first.
Well, he didn't have it first. Which first?
Oh, in the deal where you're getting the 27 first. Yeah, no, yeah, I'm good fine. I'm good with you making that move.
That's fine. You can make that deal.
That move's totally independent of the moves that we have you making here. You can do both of those things.
So I also just traded Nico for Waddle in the 105. A big Broncos fan. I mean, you got a crazy good deal by doing that, by the way. But regardless if you're a Broncos fan or not, and yeah, so you could trade Smitty instead of Waddle there, and that's totally fine. But Broncos fan, huh? I'm mad at you for stealing Peyton Manning from us, but it's fine.
They didn't steal us. We gave
Yeah,
him
but
up.
I just don't. Yeah,
Irsay gave him up willingly.
I know, but then Peyton was like, "Oh, I lived in Denver for 2 years. I'm gonna be here forever, and I love it now."
Do you know how much worse it would have been if he went to Tennessee because he was that close to going to Tennessee?
I would kill myself.
Yeah, I'll take Denver.
I would die. Oh my gosh. Oh, Arsons is also a Brockers fan. Hey, did you have any other questions about the stuff, Arsons, by the way? Rizsons. I'm probably butchering that. I butcher everything, man.
All right, Tom.
All right, Jackson.
Tom Zimfu is up next.
We appreciate you. And yeah, just a quick little reminder, guys. We are nearing the end of our draft weekend sale. Any new members do get our full rookie draft suite. You do get 2 free team blueprints when you join with Code Domain. It's the annual Motherflocker tier. It's normally 1 year round. It's 1 for 11.9 months of the year. It's 1, but right now it's dose. So take advantage. Code Domain annual Motherflocker tier while supplies last. Okay. We're on the clock and birthday party. All right, let's pick in birthday party real quick. Oak Bass.
Oh, wonderful! Yay, we're in the 3rd round. So exciting! I can't wait.
Oh,
Yay!
you pick while I answer.
Fun. Oh, we're in the 4th.
Oh yeah!
Oh my gosh!
You guys flew through this draft.
Wait. Wrong. Antonio Williams. Antonio Williams, running back, is
Dude,
being
yeah, that's why he's up there in
up.
ADP. Just so you know, if you're drafting in sleeper leagues, there are 2 Antonio Williams, and the running back Antonio Williams is throwing people off, and they're taking a nobody. So don't draft running back Antonio Williams. Okay, Oak Bass. CeeDee Lamb, you're basically asking for CeeDee Lamb here. Marvin a first and 2 seconds, and Dobbins on the 2. Where do we think Oak Bass? Where do we think the first is going to be? Out of curiosity. Where do we think that first is going to be? I'm considering someone offered me Tate for my Rice Gels, taking it, even though I'm contending. It's an even move, honestly. It's even for you.
I'll probably just take Cole Payton.
Oh, that's fine. It's the 4th round. Who freaking cares? Yeah, Jackson just said our league mate is holding Knicks hostage. Yeah, well, you Broncos fans, right? Appreciate you, dude. Let us know what questions you have as you follow up here.
Tom Zimfu is up next.
Yeah, Tom, are you here?
He said, "Hey guys, finished 3rd at 11-3 and lost in the semifinals last year. Acquired Saquon, down-tiered from Hurst to Purdy, and acquired the 105 in a package, including Pitts and other picks this offseason. Thanks for the review."
Thank you, man. Problem, we appreciate
you. Pittsburgh Steelers.
Here we go.
It's gonna be our team name here.
Steelers. Thomas is here. Here we go.
10-team Superflex full PPR, no tight end premium.
Pittsburgh's going to the Super Bowl.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Go.
Here we go.
Go.
All right, here we go. Making sure I have the right one. Thank you. Yeah, Pittsburgh Steelers. Nice. 10-team Superflex full point PPR. It's an 11.3% production share in this league, which is 3rd. Your value share is 10.4%, which is 3rd as well. You've got Bo Nix, Brock Purdy. That's going to be a 7. Saquon and Javonte, probably a 3 from a value standpoint. Good contending room, but not a ton of value there in a 10-team. Jefferson, London, Olave, Ricky Pearsall, Devontae Adams, Jaden Reed. It's a 7. And then McBride's a 10. You've got the 105 this year, but no first next year. Draft capital is a 3. Bench with Warren, Pearsall, Adams. That's a 3. Overall is a 6 here. This is just a standard value team. You are top 3 in value share here. So we'll go standard value, well-rounded, contend. We'll have you contend for the next 2 years. We're going to set you up to contend nicely this year. I think your roster is actually already pretty optimized for that. Mm-hmm. If anything, what I see here is this a shallow 10 team. So we might just need to do some maintenance picks here. Take your 105 maybe plus an up tier at a position, and then maybe another up tier because of the guys you got on your bench.
105 and who?
I would say one of the running backs. Because
105 and Javant.
Yeah, probably Javant. Yeah, let's take 105 and Javante and up tier there. Because again, first of all, you've got McBride locked in. No tight end premium here, but it's fine. Nix and Purdy locked in. I'm keeping your quarterback room.
So 105 and Javante. Let's think Price.
Is
and
Nix
Javante.
and Purdy the best dynasty quarterback room?
Yes.
It
is the best.
I legitimately think it's my number 1 favorite.
Room. Yeah,
I would have it in every team.
Yeah, 105 and Javante should get you up to like James Cook, JT range.
Think about how many points a week you're scoring for 4th, 5th round values in insulation because they're both young.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my gosh,
it's crazy.
It's a cheat code.
Yep.
Should be a late first, so I think I can win.
James Cook, JT, going to be really our go-tos there with that 105 and Javonte up tier. See how high you can get based on the trade that you made earlier. Looks like you're getting some pretty decent deals in some of these trades. So, I would aim high and try to capitalize there. Let's go ahead and take your QB3 is Malik Willis. Let's look at potentially a different QB3 if possible. I would even pay some depth pieces on top of Malik Willis to get like a Shuck or a Murray instead. Also, like, Willis is just in like the worst situation I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, I'd rather have Daniel Jones than Malik Willis. Because Jones has just as many questions and he's in an infinitely better situation because they actually have like people on their roster, like actual people, actual players. Ricky Pearsall and Jalen Warren, no disrespect to Devon Achane, but you know, Achane isn't necessarily going to help Malik Willis's production. Ricky Pearsall and Jalen Warren, I would look to up tier there, try to get up to like the Addison range. DJ Moore is another one that you could look at there. You could look for a short-term league winner like Derrick Henry. I think those moves specifically are really going to help like you feel a lot better about your depth, the upside of your depth. And then
he said he thought about Shuck. I think the owner doesn't really think he'll be that good.
Oh, dude, Willis for Shuck. Are you kidding me?
Oh no! Yes, please.
You can add something there if he doesn't believe in him. Just try to sell him on the rushing upside.
Any of the
Willis.
other like contending lower level quarterbacks are great, but Shuck has value upside.
Yeah, he has.
How old is Tyler Shuck?
He has Brock Purdy value upside. Like. Legit. He's 26 years old. He's actually he might be 27.
No, he's 26. He is legitimately no. He's like 14 days older than me. So you could
be drafted.
I could be Tyler Shuck. Like, I mean, it's crazy. But so he will be 27 this year.
Nice. Do you have any questions on those moves, man? Just package some of these Jags and serviceable guys.
That's really the main thing here. Like, you're pretty good here. Yeah, what other questions do you have? Let's leave this one up while Thomas asks us some questions here. So he says he's going to try that. That would be sexy, dude, if you could get that.
If you can do that on stream, I'll give you a couple. I'll give you a couple extra trade questions.
Yeah, get it done on stream. We'll give you trade questions. Fetty Wap, do I have to pay to submit? To submit what? Let me know, brother. Yeah, Harold, you're good, man. You should have your vouchers now. We appreciate you. Glad you got it figured out. What?
What? You good there, Willis?
You didn't, yeah.
Have you been talking to D-Lab? Seen the times?
Yep, he's been here. Yes.
D-Lasky is on the stream?
Yeah, yes. I was talking to him earlier.
Okay.
So we'll keep it in here.
So he's good.
I'm checking on something, a glitch, real quick.
Glitch.
Wait, what the freaking frick?
We have a trade question from Oak61 Bass. This is CeeDee Lamb for Marv and a 27 first. Unless that 27 first is guaranteed to be top 2, there ain't no way I am making this down tier. You got to get way, way more here for CeeDee Lamb. Way more. So we'll hold Lamb. That's too far of a down tier. That's going from a cornerstone to an upside premier asset, plus a first that I would assume is probably, for being conservative, probably.
Go back down for me. Oh, you got CD in that deal? Did we already mark that as complete?
You got CD?
Yes.
What?
He crushed. Yes.
Oh my
Blake,
gosh! I thought you were giving up CD in that deal.
And David is here, by the way.
Nice job, man. That's sick.
D. Lasky.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good.
Cool.
And Fetty Wap, yeah, I would take London for the 103. So. No, we'll do him a little bit later. And Thomas is done. So.
All right, Wiki's up next.
And Thomas did say if I can't. He also did say, I think the Cook owner doesn't like the draft. Might try JT since the owner has a loaded team. It's the exact same move there. And then if I can't trade the 105, do I take Mendoza or Price? On your team, probably Price. I would take Price. Purchase a team blueprint. Now I purchased a monthly membership. Can I save my team review until a later date? Yeah, absolutely, man. I will tell you this, Governor Sam. If you purchase a team blueprint and a monthly membership, then you paid for more than an annual membership. And if you did the annual membership, you get 2 team blueprints. So would you like to be refunded and get the 2 team blueprints cheaper? Let me know. We can do that for you.
Oh yeah, I saw your submission as well. You bought a regular team blueprint.
Yeah, which again, like so you could also,
you could just get 2 regular team blueprints for
cheaper, right? He would have paid more than a membership, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So let us know if you want to do that.
He didn't buy the live team blueprint, so it was like 84, so like $10 more. Yeah.
Yeah, but if he got the monthly as well, then yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. He did pay more then. Yeah.
And then there's Wiki right there. Wiki, what's up, man?
All right,
welcome
Wiki.
to the community.
Let's do this.
Thanks, Thomas. We appreciate you, dude.
Yep. You said you have a current trade offer. If you want to let us know what that current trade offer is.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Third year, won the first ship, but was mid last year. My league's not super active in trades, so some teams are hard to trade with. The nice advantage of non-active leagues is the trades that do get done are generally incredibly lopsided. So it kind of makes up for it. I'd like to keep Gibbs, Puka, and Burden if possible.
Okay.
That's Gibbs and Puka. Okay. I'm looking to trade away my 107. I signed up during tonight's stream.
If anything, Burden's not the issue on this roster, I don't think.
Yeah.
Because it's a 10 team, but it's a deep 10 team. So it's a 10 team 1 QB. It's a full point PPR. Your production share is 11.1% here, which is third. And your value share is 12.9%, which is first. So, analytically, you don't have any issues here.
Yeah. 1 QB, full PPR, no tight end premium, 11.1% production share is third in your league. 12.9% value share is first in your league.
I just said that. I literally said it right before you.
No memory of it.
I did. You literally said it. I stopped talking and you literally said it.
That literally went through and past the consciousness.
That's what I was saying. When I stopped talking, okay. Trevor Lawrence is 5th here.
I think I might have
No, we both do.
Yeah.
Gibbs and Henry is 6th.
We're in trouble.
Puka, Lad McConkey, Burden, BTJ, Alec Pierce, and Jade Higgins is a 10. That's a really good wide receiver room. Bowers is a 10 as well. Ooh, I might know what we need to do here. He did not mention Bowers. 107, 27 first. His draft capital's a 5, bench is a 4. Overall is a 7.2 here. And we'll go standard value wide receiver factory. So you will contend in each of the next 2 years. And we do have some moves for you.
He has Shuck, Ward, and Daniel Jones in a 1 QB. I think we're just going to move Trevor Lawrence for anything we can.
And just try to. Yeah, so we move Trevor for a flexible asset. Yeah. And then honestly,
down, like a productive veteran, like an Adams.
And then what's the tight end premium on this? No tight end premium, downshift from Bowers, right? Or pivot from Bowers. Yep. And go get Kittle or Kelsey. Yep. Most certainly it'll be Mendoza, CD, Cooper there at the 107, which I don't like. All right, let's trade it then.
Okay, we can pivot off. What do you want to take? The 107 and I guess we could just pivot off of it.
Yeah, just pivot. That's what I'm thinking. Pivot off of the 107 here.
Yeah, we'll take we'll take Lawrence here. You got way too many viable backup productive QB options. You can plug and play Ward, Shuck, and Jones every single week. Just go based off of a matchup, and every week one of them will have a good day.
Arsens, yeah, we do have the 2 free team blueprints with the annual Mother Flocker tier with code domain. So if you become a member, you get 2 free team blueprints and infinite blueprint with those. So you get new blueprints every month on those, the infinite version of it. So
I'm thinking Addison, Adam Swift for Trevor Lawrence again. Nothing crazy, but he is valued as a top 12 tight end in a 1 QB. That should get you something. You can use him as you can package him with another asset too if you want to get a more valuable guy. You could take him in the 107 if you wanted to get an upgrade there.
Yeah, you could.
With the 107, if you don't like the range there, you could look at Zay Flowers. You could look at AJ Brown. If you want to go running back, we can go Saquon there. With Brock Bowers, what would you say? Down tier to a tight end or fade tight end?
I think fade. I think I'd go get a cheap tight end, and I would just move Bowers for a guy that's going to win you your league.
Okay, so
that's what I think we're looking at here. Because again, it's not a tight end premium league. Like you might as well just go get a guy who's going to score more than Bowers in a tight end premium and hold the value the same.
How about Hampton?
Yeah, Hampton's easy, man. I would put the 101 in there if you could try that.
Yeah. London's another guy you could go for and just get like Tucker Kraft. 101 and Bowers would be closer to like value equivalent. So you could do like a pivot too if you wanted to there. Good. People are very crazy about Bowers. They pay high price for Bowers. They pay very high price.
Yeah,
for
even
Bowers.
in non-tight end premium leagues, I think you'd be able to get something pretty good here. So
yeah.
So I have a current trade offer of my 107 in T-Law for Marv in the 204. I don't think I would make that move. That's not the type. I think you would be aiming a little bit higher than Marv there in a 1 QB league.
Yep.
And not much higher, but higher. Like, yeah, I don't love that. I'd try to get like Lad with that return or something like that.
Yeah. The ultimate goal with these moves is really just to increase your production share as much as possible, get it as close to that number one like you are with your value share. Because you're already there with your value share. Let's get your production share as close as possible to that. Want to be in lockstep with a high-end standard value team like this.
Yeah.
Do you have questions on those 3 moves, man?
Yeah, any questions? Hold on. Any questions? Let's leave this one up.
107 in T-Law from Marv and the 204. That is pretty close, especially in a 1 QB. 107 and Marv are going to be decently close in value. I think we give the slight edge to Marv there, especially in a 1 QB, because really at the 107, you're going to be past that teardrop, actually. We didn't account for that, Avery. Mendoza's not in that tier of 105, 106, 107, which means he's going to see that teardrop. Because Concepcion and Price will go before the 107, which means he's at Sadiq.
And that's what he
Cooper.
said, too.
Yeah.
He said Sadiq, Cooper, Mendoza.
Yeah. So I'm good taking Marv there if you want to take him.
Who's droppable to make room for rookies? Devon Vaylate, Jalen Wright, Brashard Smith, DJ Giddens, Tillman. Those are the guys. And if you can't, then after that, just up tier. Just start packaging 2-for-1s to get some roster spots as well.
Yep.
Cruz says, love the channel.
Any other targets for the 107? It's hard trading quarterbacks in this league. Lawrence was on waivers before his surge last year. Okay, cool. Yeah, again, if that's the case, then use Lawrence and throw-ins in these deals. Like that 107 and Lawrence, trading them together to get Marv, I'm good doing that in this format. Other trade targets for the 107, again, I gave you a couple of guys there. Zay Flowers, A.J. Brown, Saquon Barkley. Those should be all viable options, viable targets. T. Higgins would be another one. Again, you're just looking at the value range of like high-end mainstays or upside premier guys. While we're waiting to see if he has any more questions, Drake May's Life has a trade question we can answer on the site here.
Oh, yeah, I want to answer Cruz questions. Love the channel, new to your live stream. How do I send my team in for review? You right now, if you're new to live stream, I'm assuming you don't know this, we appreciate you, man, and welcome. We're happy to have you. Right now, we're running our annual draft sale. We do this once a year, where if you'd like to get your team reviewed on the stream, you can actually get 2 team reviews with our rookie draft suite. You're going to get the 2 team reviews, the 2 rookie draft blueprints, and infinite blueprint, the rookie draft analyzer tool, and all this stuff. Again, that is so you can get a blueprint on the stream when you join with code domain on the site, code domain annual motherflocker tier. So let us know if that makes sense, Cruz. If you have any other questions, let us know. That's the cheapest way to get one, by the way, because you get 2 and they end up being super cheap after the deal. So I sent you the link just down here. If you have questions, I'm happy to answer those for you. And the channel did say, sounding good, my boys. I'll look into these moves. My running back room does scare me. Yeah, let us know how it goes. We appreciate you, man. We're happy to help you. Caleb for Darnold in the 101.
Fair. I'm good with this.
I would take the 101. Yeah, I would take the 101 here. I think I'm starting to lose my voice.
Nice.
Which is real fun.
Mm-hmm.
Governor Sam, I just asked our dev team to switch your code over, so they should be able to do that for you, but I'll let you know.
All right, Jewel, the other Jewel, is up next, Jule. This hasn't been the most trade active league so far, but I'm currently working on a deal where I get London for Myers and Garrett Wilson. The other manager is very interested since he's a big Browns fan and also likes Casey Concepcion in Boston. Keep the 107 and grab Sadiq. Fins up. Doesn't really like me. Okay, cool. Wilson lo siento. Check this out. This is a 12-team, 1 QB full PPR, no tight end premium. Looking at a 9.6% production share, which is third in your league, and an 8.1% value share, which is sixth in your league. This is a very
it looks like a contender.
Very solid contending team.
Yeah.
Quarterback and a 1 QB with Ward, Baker, Kyler's going to be like a 4. Cook, Quinshawn, Javante's good. That's an 8. Lamb, Garrett Wilson, Marv, AJ Brown, Pearsall is going to be an 8 as well. Brenton Strange is a 2. 107, and your first next year will give you a grade of 4 draft capital, standard value, well-rounded team. Bench is a 3. Javante coming off your bench is really nice. Really, really nice. 5.2.
Andrew says, an annual motherflocker, can I buy a live or premium blueprint, get another one free? Yes, sir. Right now, if you buy a premium blueprint, you get another blueprint for free. It's part of our draft deal, so it's a BOGO. So, yeah, any premium blueprints get a free team blueprint included.
Currently working on a deal where you get London for Myers and Garrett Wilson. Brother, oh my gosh. If you can do that, that's ridiculous. I would do Garrett Wilson in the 107 for London.
Yeah.
In a 1 QB, 100%. Please, for the love, get that done.
Yep, please do.
I'll give you other ideas. Actually, if you can't pull that off, I'm going to give you other ideas with Wilson in the 107 for guys up in that range, because you could go for a running back up there too.
Yeah, you get quite the running back. You get one of Love, Genty, or...
Yeah, Genty, H, and Hampton.
Yeah. I've seen Love mostly ranked in the mid-second of startups by creators, so...
Yep.
I think that's the price we're going to be looking at post-draft here.
So that'll be one move there, is just trying to up tier from one of our wide receivers plus that pick to get a running back. The more running backs we can flex in this league, the better, because you do have CeeDee Lamb, Garrett Wilson, Marv, AJ Brown. Marv and AJ Brown are coming off are in your flex right now. Let's take Pearsall and Myers. Pearsall, one of the draft winners, because he wasn't technically replaced unless you count Stribling. Just try to get up to like Addison or Pierce or DJ Moore. Guys that we feel a little better about heading into this year. Or heck, you could even go up to a productive vet like a Henry or an Adams or something. And then I think our third move here is going to be a... Who's in the value range of Marv right now?
Well, I mean, wide receiver wise?
Yeah.
I mean, right now, tonight it was BTJ and AJ Brown.
Yeah. He has AJB.
Yeah, so, I mean, those are really the guys that...
I might give you two different ideas with the 107, because I really want to package the 107 with a piece. If you end up not doing the Wilson and 107 because you can pull off the Wilson and the Myers for Drake London, then that gives you the flexibility to take like a 107 and Javante, and then you could get up to a better running back. I think that's also a possible option. I mean, high end, I'd be looking at JT. Ladd is a wide receiver that you could target there if you wanted to go that route, especially if you move like Wilson for a running back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
And Jules is in the comments now. So yeah, if you have questions, Jewel, like let us know as we're finished. I know you just kind of hopped in here, but you want to summarize the other moves here real quick. I think may have just gotten in. So
yeah, I think you mentioned the Garrett Wilson and Myers for London. If you can do that, that's an absolute steal. If you can't, then I would be willing to pay Garrett Wilson in the 107 to get London, or I'd be willing to pay Garrett Wilson in the 107 to get up to an elite running back like Hampton or Jency or the 101. If you end up not needing to spend the 107 with Wilson to get up to London, that gives you the flexibility to take the 107 with Javonte and try to get up to like a JT or a wide receiver like a Ladd McConkey or a Rice or something like that. And then I would just do a maintenance move like Myers and Pearsall and try to get up to like an Addison or a short-term league winner like Henry, or you can go for like a Pierce or a DJ Moore. Those are kind of the moves that we landed on here while we were taking a look at your roster, because I really do like the overall structure of your existing team right now. I like that you went heavy running back and wide receiver and faded QB and tight end. It makes the production outlook of your roster so solid this year. Do you have questions on those three moves, man? I know you just joined in.
He said, was thinking about downtiering from Lamb to Hampton.
You don't need the down tier.
You don't need a down tier here. Like you really don't. Like you've got more guys that you can start than starting spots.
You can get Hampton with Lamb and not you can get Hampton and hold Lamb and it not cost you any like starting lineup hits at all.
Yeah. He said, okay, nice. Yeah, what questions you got, man? Just ask us questions. We'll leave this up for a second. Can you tell us more about the Infinite Blueprints when they come out? Usually, do I need to request it somewhere? Those come out at the first week of every month. They look like this, so it's going to be a little bit different than your... Good gosh, Nathan. It's going to be a little bit different than your first blueprint. It's more to track your value, track your age, give you some general trade targets for buys and sells, tell you how much you should be trading, and also give you your roster value to your risers and fallers, etc. It's a market value analysis for your team. This comes out again the first week of every month. You're going to see it on your blueprint dashboard. So domain.football/blueprint- is where you can go for that. And it's where all our blueprints are posted, but we do those again the first week of every month. We should be doing those next week. Woo! It's busy, y'all. Holy smokes. Let me know if that answered your question, Justin. I'm just realizing, like, we're not going to get out of this for a while. This is, it's peak season, baby. It's peak season. The London guy's a Browns fan, so he's very interested in the one. My man. Do it. Can we get something else with the 107 from this guy? Yeah. What was the first comment, Scott? What was the guy's... the London guy is a Browns fan, so he's very interested. Okay. Yes. Scott, will you actually, you know what, I'll do it. Never mind. I got it. You're good. Let's go here and then London. So the London guy has Smitty, Waddle, Saquon, Derrick Henry. And then what was the second question here? He was asking, who would you pick with the 107 if I cannot move it? I mean, I would pick whoever's left of Casey, Concepcion, Mendoza, or Price. Now, in terms of like moving the 107 for the to the London dude. Yeah, no, I know. I mean, no, it's fine. It'll drain. It does this. Yeah, forgot to block the door. Like 107 for... I mean, would you take the 107 or Devontae Smith?
Devonta.
So 107 for Smith would be okay. 107 or Saquon on this team.
Saquon.
Yep.
This is a 1 QB, so Saquon and Smith.
Yep.
Because again, you're hitting that teardrop a pick earlier.
Yep. That's true. It's already close to do the Myers and London deals pretty close without the 107. Okay, add the 107 in and get Devontae Smith back and call it.
You said it's pretty close without the 107.
Yeah. So just add 107 to Devontae Smith, get another small value.
Yeah, or put in Pearsall for the love and then use 107 in a different deal.
Yeah.
All right. C-Dub's up next year, I think.
Chris says, just subscribe to Annual Motherflocker. Do I need something to do to redeem the free reviews? Yes, please do. Your first one should be there. Your second one will be there tomorrow. The link to submit is right here, Chris. Welcome. We're happy to have you. We appreciate you. If you need anything at all, Nathan and I are here for you. You can message us on Discord anytime with questions or comments. Okay, nice. I'll rewatch. Really appreciate unlucky time for me. No, you're good, man. If you have questions also, like just message us anytime. We're here for you. So that's fine. There we go. We got it. Okay. Alex got a trade question for us. What's up? Kenneth Walker, Chris Olave, Jalen McMillan in the 301 or Jamar Chase? Oh, boy. Jamar. Start 9 easily. Take this. I would take it. I didn't even look at your team because it's a value one. Cody says, this is my first ever Dynasty. Didn't know what was good or what was bad to do. And C-Dub's going to wrap us tonight. So any of you guys, if you want a last chance, sign up with the double blueprints. You can submit tonight and we can do tomorrow, but this will be our last one, I think, for tonight. Because we're going to stream tomorrow. We've been going for 4 hours and we're going to stream tomorrow again. So all of you guys.
And then Thursday and then Friday.
And Thursday and Friday. So we're streaming pretty much every day this week. So Flockcast, there you go. Are we getting daily streams now? Yeah. For the time being, we're taking Wednesday off. So we got to have a break. Wednesday is our 7th day. But yeah, it's kind of the thing at the moment. So, how'd the best ball product launch go? Is Travis Hunter worth anything being a cornerback?
Well, luckily he's not just a cornerback.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, it depends on who you ask. He might be worth less in your league than you would think. So by all means, offer Torrey Horton for Travis Hunter. What we have found is that a lot of people read that report about Travis Hunter playing more corner snaps totally wrong and took it as he's not playing wide receiver at all.
Yeah.
They never said he's not playing wide receiver.
Yeah, send a second for him any second and I'll take it.
They never said that they were severely limiting his wide receiver snaps. They just said they're increasing his corner snaps. That's all they said. So we've got no indication that his usage in that offense is going to change whatsoever.
Yeah, Kale, we'll do yours. So we'll do C-Dubs and Kales, and that will be it. D-Lasky, we'll get to you soon, and then Noodle Frisbee and Brodeo are both good for tomorrow as well. So
all right,
there's the link if you want to join. Code domain the Annual Mother Flocker tier. Mason, we did have I think we had 2 people purchase the best ball add-on today, so that was nice and unexpected, but he says 10 out of 10, so he said it went well. Good.
Sweet.
It actually is so cool. It kind of makes me play best ball, but then I realize I'm not going to. But it kind of does want to make me play it because the portfolio is legit. Like shows. Have you seen the overall?
I got on best ball for 1 year and then I won no money, and I was like,
well, we're not all as good as Mason. So
right.
Best ball's a niche that if you're really tapped into it, you can actually make money, and if you're not, you just basically you draft and so. But have you seen the fully finished tool?
I've
like the portfolio on the site. It shows all the money you've gotten. Well, I mean, you can't play with it unless you have best ball teams. But I just seen the screenshots of it. It's pretty cool.
Looked no.
It's pretty cool. I like it. It's very analytical, which is and it's all. Yeah, that's the thing about best ball.
Very A-word.
The strategy is. Yeah, I've decided I'm going to start saying analytical again. People can lick me if they don't like it.
C-Dubs to Infinity and Bajan Superflex half-tide and premium startup this year. Not sure if I can try and contend by making some moves or what I should do. Okay.
All right. Yeah, another C-Dub. Our other C-Dub popped in too. I literally saw C-Dub submitted and I was like, huh? Oh. Let's do this, man. It's a 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. You've got a 7.4% production share, which is 9th in your league. And then you have an 8.4% value share, which is 7th in your league. Nathan's rubbing his hands, but he's probably just cold.
Yep.
Jackson Dart and Bo Nix is a 7 here. Pretty nice in a super flex. Bijan is a 4. Emeka Egbuka, Chris Olave, Travis Hunter, we'll give that a 5, and then Dalton Kincaid a 2. 107, 203, 207, and 27 first. Draft cap, we'll give a 5 there. Your bench, Barner, DK, B-Rob 0. 4.6 overall here. We're going to go...
He's got his first. I think we go 1 year reload.
1 year reload. Reload contend. This is a well-rounded roster archetype as well. So yeah, we will go ahead and have you reload here, my friend. I think this is safe. Your roster's not bad. It's just a matter of like filling out your flex spots right now. You've got Shakir, Manungai, Woody Marks in your starting lineup, and I don't really want you to down tier from any of these guys. You only really have one cornerstone, and you got a bunch of foundationals in here. You got the 107, which is again going to be an upside premier guy this year. I'd rather just stack some more value and go to next year. Now, what moves can we make to stack value? It's interesting because you've got 2 quarterbacks we really like, but I think it might be worth down tiering from one of them. It would be Dart, in my opinion. I don't mind any of these players on your roster. I'd probably down tier from Olave.
Okay.
Small down tier.
Down tier from Olave.
Yep.
Did you say down tier from one of the QBs or no?
Maybe. What do you think?
Probably one of them. You got to do it from one of them. The value upside lies with Dart. The safety lies with Bo Nix.
Yeah.
So
oh, nice.
You can get safe guys that are cheaper than Bo Nix, and you can down tier 2 from him. So we'll do that. Like Jordan Love plus a piece, Sam Darnold plus a bigger piece. The Jordan Love team has Javonte. You could take him, then flip Javonte. If you did a big down tier to like Darnold, you could get Breece Hall. You could also look into Dak Prescott and try to get a big plus there as well. Hello, Dak. The Dak team has JMO. You could do that.
So I will say for your first Dynasty roster, like your value share is still like 0.1% above expected here. You're fine. Like you've done just fine.
Yep.
You've really not made any like detrimental moves or mistakes or anything like that. You have a solid roster. You've got a good balance of top end and bottom end players. It's just a matter of with your roster construction currently, it's going to be easier for you to reload. You got multiple seconds next year as well. So just some general feedback in terms of like your first Dynasty roster. You've done fine here, man. Now we're going to give you some specific direction as we go with these trades and also like continue doing it. And then that's going to help you work towards your goal of contending next year with a high value roster. That's ultimately what we're going for here.
If you can move Ibuka for the 102, we just saw the 102 in a draft today go super late well past where Ibuka went. I would totally do that. I'd honestly do it for the 103 as well. If you want to go to a wide receiver in that range, you'd probably be looking at Pickens. If you went running back, you go James Cook, sell him at a premium to a contending team closer to the season. And then that down tier from Olave, like Avery said, we could do Rome plus, we could do AJ Brown plus, we could do Rasheed plus. I like the idea of Rome plus. I need to find the Rome team.
Yep.
There's some decent guys there. Honestly, you could do Laporta and then you could flip him as well. The Marv team. Let's look at the Higgins team. The T. Higgins team, not Jaden Higgins. In case you were wondering. That team has Kyron. You could try to get something involved there. And then, like I mentioned, AJ Brown. Trying to play value upside. You'd be playing the value upside game with AJ Brown if he ends up getting moved. AJ Brown plus like a JMO or something that you could get on top. So you got those 2 down tiers from Olave and Bo Nix and the pivot from Emeka Egbuka. Just trying to move some value around. Please, 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 for the love, take the 203 and the 207, package them, use them in some of these deals to get deals done. They mean absolutely nothing for your team.
You taking the 107 or Javonte in a 1 QB?
In a 1 QB?
Javonte, right?
Yeah, probably.
Javonte,
that's Sadiq or Cooper.
Channel, yeah, I would take.
So
I would take
Javonte does have the upper hand there.
Cody says, should I be selling my picks this year or should I keep them and try to get some hidden diamonds? This year, this is super flex. I mean, you can keep it and just take you're at the end of a tier. It's kind of nice. You can take a value follower there or the end of a guy in a tier here. I would try to. Did we give him any moves for his seconds? I would try to package your seconds.
Yeah, I just mentioned his seconds.
Cool. Okay.
I said, like, please move them.
Yes, yeah. I would.
I didn't give you
try
specific
to move your
moves
seconds
because they're so valueless at this point, but somebody will try to get their my guy. Somebody will. I mean, if Chris Bell's available at the 203 and some people value him at like 112 or late first round prices. They'll overpay to try and get that guy. So when in reality, they are like literally Jags. Any more questions on those moves?
See you, Alex. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah. Any other questions here? I think that was. Oh yeah, that was. So yeah, let us know what questions you have. We'll leave this up for just a second. Kale's gonna wrap us up here. He's the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Another C-dub to the community, man. We appreciate you, and add us as friends on Discord. Let us know what questions you have, and we are happy to help you. Anything to do with Travis or Hope is stop. No, hold Travis Hunter. And a reload, we're holding Travis Hunter. We're going to try to get his stock to go up. I think it can only go up from here because he's not going to play full-time corner is the thing. So.
All right.
Appreciate you, dude. And again, if you do have follow-ups, let us know. We can help you anytime. All right. Casey Brissett here. Hurts, Waddle in the 109. Or Manungai. Watson. The 28 first, the 104. No. A Superflex? No. I would hold for sure. You're not getting enough in return here, Casey. So definitely hold. Glad you asked though. Appreciate you, Cody, and let us know if you have any questions. By the way, okay, Microchasm, aka Kale, you are up, my friend. Let's boogie. All right.
Okay. In the middle of a rapid reload, what else can I do to make sure I'm ready to contend?
Okay. Well, let's take a look at this. You probably are reloading or future valuing really here. 12-team Superflex. Full point PPR. It is a full point tight end premium as well. 5.5% production share was 11th in this league. And an 8.6% value share is 5th in this league. Okay. Joe Burrow here is a 4. Scattaboo, Ja'Cory Cross-Camara's a 2. London Burden, Golden, Higgins is a 5. And then Gadsden and Strange in a start 2 tight ends, by the way. Start 2 tight ends in this league is a 4 there. But you've got the 101, 111, 112, and then 3 first and 27 with London Burden, Scattaboo Burrow, future value. Let's go future value, player deficient here, rebuild.
I go future value, well-rounded.
Future value, well-rounded. There you go.
Yeah.
So obviously you're going to add some players with the current picks that you have.
Yeah.
And it's really, like you said, you're in the middle of a reload, which you kind of admitted. So your self-awareness, I'll give you a 10 there. He said, yeah, I need to say something. It's a 2 tight end league. I did catch that, my friend. So, yeah, you clearly know what you're doing here. And, yeah, we've got 1 year to really make sure we're going to contend here. Scattaboo, you just took a massive value win on, which is great. Burrow, I'm going to have you down tier to a quarterback. I think that has value upside. So I'm thinking...
Dart or Bo Nix are my go-tos down there.
Dart or Bo Nix are my favorites.
Purdy's another one. The Knicks team has Flowers. The Dart team has a lot of guys. Higgins, one of them. The Purdy team has Saquon. I'd be interested in all of those. Scattaboo you can hold. Love the value win that you got there. Drake London you can probably hold on to. What do you want to do with Burden? You want to hold on to him? You want to hold on to the 101?
I think you can hold the 101 here. I think you can hold Burden.
What do you want to do with the 111 and 112 up tier?
I'll package them in up tier. With 3 first next year, I think you can do that.
We will up tier from the 111 and the 112. And then what's our third move?
Yeah, I'm trying to think because I want to hold Hunter here.
I do Krosky and Gainwell.
Yeah, Krosky Merritt is like a quote-unquote draft winner, so maybe we try to move him.
I assume you want to hold London and Burden probably on this team.
Yes, on this team, I want to hold Burden because of the upside. London, I'm fine holding London.
Yeah, you could down tier from him if you wanted to.
You could.
That's something that you could look into. Algier, unfortunately, is valueless again. Rip.
Yeah,
the mini value win existed for 2 months.
Yeah, it was not long lived by any means, but
big sad.
We try.
Yeah, very sad. So with the 111 and the 112, I would try to get up to probably that productive running back range that's close to where Scattaboo is, like Javonte and Etienne. You can go for a wide receiver down there as well. And then the up tier from Krosky, Merritt, and Gainwell, I'd just try to get a productive vet that you can sell high closer to the season. So that actually would include Mike Evans, George Kittle, Michael Pittman would be another one that you could go for. I like all of those guys. Can sell them higher, closer to the season to a contending team that will pay a premium for them. Just make sure you're not selling low on those productive vets too early. Short-term market plays are really a nice move to do as a future value team.
Yeah, what questions we have? We'll go ahead and leave this up. I know you upgraded, so we'll make sure you get all your questions answered right now. Serification says there are 2 blueprints live if we buy tonight. One of them is live if you buy tonight. So, Jules says just rewatch the review. Thank you guys. Thank you. And if you do have questions, like any follow-ups after that, let us know. And is the blueprint dashboard the same username and password for Flock? Yep. Kale says, got you. Okay, I like it. Keep going for 27 first too. Yeah, anytime you can stack those,
if you can get them,
add them in deals, like from contenders especially. You'll see this on a video we're gonna release tomorrow. Actually, anytime you can do that, it's definitely worth it. So, yeah, Governor Sam. Shout out Governor Sam. Oh yeah, you are still here. Okay. Can you send me a message on Discord, please? I'm gonna send you the Discord link here. Here's the Discord link for you, Governor Sam. Will you find me on Discord? It's at Avery Huffman. And then send me a DM. I'm going to get your code changed. I didn't hear back from the dev team tonight, so I'm going to make sure you get that done, and then we'll switch you over. Okay? So send me a message, join the Discord, send me a message so I can get connected with you. Cody says, won't let me log in using the same user and password. It says undefined sequence contains more than one matching element.
Is that C-Dub?
Yeah.
Did you try your email? Is he talking about getting into the dashboard?
It wouldn't be because we have 2 C-Dubs, right?
Oh yeah, it would be. But it let me create a new one, and it recognized it as a new one. It's probably...
We actually have like 4 C-Dubs.
You can log in with your username or your email, right?
Yeah,
try with your email and then your password.
Yeah,
for the dashboard.
Cody, if it doesn't let you log in for some reason, open a ticket on the Discord and we'll get you in. Yeah, so we can help you directly with that.
Yep.
Jules' last question: should I swap my 107 for a 27 first? No, I would. Or should I also move my 27? Hold your 27. I would move the 107 for a random 27 if you can. Yes, use the email. I bet it's because it's a.
May have sent it to the other C-Dub, but I created a new one.
Yeah, that's weird.
And it recognized
should do it by email.
Yeah, I know. So,
open a ticket in the Discord. Let me, Cody. Let me give you open a ticket. We'll get it sorted out to you. In the meantime, yeah, hold on 1 second. Domain customer support. Copy link. Here you go, brother. Go here. Open a ticket. We'll help you. We got you. We'll get it to you. That's something weird with the system. It's not identifying your user, so. Okay. Yeah. Hard rebuild. Should I trade Sutton and 202 and 205 for Wilson? Which Wilson? Michael? No. Garrett? Yes. Michael? I mean, that's fine if you do Michael Wilson there, so. All right, y'all. That's going to wrap it for tonight. We're going to be back tomorrow. We got a video in the morning, strategy video, moves you should be making right now while your league mates are active and during your rookie drafts for every type of team. So if you have a standard value team, reloading team, rebuilding team, elite value team, we're going to give you what you should be prioritizing right now while your league mates are active. You'll see that in the morning, and then we will be live here tomorrow night, same time, same place, do more blueprints, do a startup draft and a rookie draft tomorrow. It's a doubleheader, so make sure you guys join us then. As always, you guys are the best fans and community in the world. I wouldn't even say fans. You're not even fans. You're just community members. Yeah, no, I wouldn't even categorize it as fans. So we love you. We appreciate you. And we will see you tomorrow with the video and the live stream. Until then, hang tight. Peace and love. We'll see you soon, guys.